We are incredibly, extremely, extraordinarily back because we are in the Studs.
In the Studs with the dudes.
And are not nude. That's correct. Welcome in, everybody. We're really glad to have you. And it's officially #back season because I'm back now, which I was gone for 2 weeks. So
yeah.
I'm glad to be back. I missed you guys immensely. It was really hard not to be able to talk to you guys every single day. I've kind of, I don't know. I guess I kind of have ADHD now that I just talk to people all day, every day. Actually, it wasn't hard. It felt really good to be gone, and I really enjoyed my vacation. But I did miss you guys. I did miss doing this. 69 minutes up there. Look at that.
Saw a seal.
Look, Nate.
Oh.
Wait, 4-2-0.
0-0.
We got it. I did miss you guys, and we are. Of course, gonna do a lot today. Throw this little football around a fair amount and drop it on the floor. We do have a domain live league. What number is it, guys?
18.
18. Shout out to Nathan and Becca and Tom and Sherry and Waffle and Chris, all the guys for holding down the fort. Rashab, yeah, I'm sure I'm missing people. I don't care. Aaron, of course.
Actually, Sherry was gone while you were gone.
Yeah, so not really Sherry.
Not really Sherry.
But
shout out to Sherry for being our video editor, though.
Yeah, no, Sherry is our video editor.
Editing.
That's true. So, and video editors do edit videos. So,
yep.
But we do have this live Real Money Dynasty startup tonight. Looks like this, and it looks like Sunraker is doing this one for us. We appreciate the crap out of Sunraker. He's done quite a few of these. Yeah, drafting right here at the 1-7. But we got some more boys in this, and so hopefully you guys are able to get in a domain draft for the first time. We're not going to have too many of these, actually. In fact, I think this is our second to last Dynasty startup that we'll do live on the channel until probably next offseason.
The second to last, right?
That's what I said, second.
Oh, I thought you said the last. I was like, second to last.
I'm pretty sure I said second to last.
Yep, you're right.
So, we'll be doing that in about, 22 minutes? Roughly 21.7 minutes or so?
Yeah.
And at 7 o'clock. So the other thing that we have to do is, and I see all you guys. Let's see who's here. Who's here? First of all, this stuff, the ranking thing is weird. Top fans. Okay, so it looks like Chris is at the top right now. So I need somebody to beat him at the points, not just beat him. And that would be good. Anna is up there, which doesn't surprise me. What's up, Sir Joy? Good to see you. Sunraker was here earlier. Dylan's here. What's up, Dylan? Good to see you, buddy.
Hi, Dylan.
Dylan, how's it going with your parents? Have you asked about the blueprint? Have you showed them the blueprint video yet? They have to let us know.
Yes.
Those are the big off-season priority for us.
Correct.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Lawrence or McCarthy. I think McCarthy is the market value guy right now, but they're about even, honestly. I think, right?
Yeah.
All of your does yap about food. At least Nathan talks about it. I do. Yeah. Today I had a BLT and Nathan had a club sandwich, which is what Nathan gets all the time. So what's up, David? Good to see David's number 2 now. Got a good roster here. He's asking chat. He's getting some help from chat. Appreciate you, David. Welcome in, man. Corey's here. What's up, skinny wieners? People have called us skinny wieners. Although I'm probably a fat wiener. Nathan's probably the skinny wiener. I wear a 2XL now, so it's a big deal. I've been telling people now. I'm brave enough to tell people I wear a 2XL, and it's not because first of all I had a growth spurt. Okay, so that happens at my age.
So did I.
Second of all, my shirts shrink in the washer, and so it's a conundrum.
What's this growth spurt you speak of? A vertical growth spurt?
Yeah, I know. I've actually been growing.
When?
Within the last couple weeks, probably. Yeah.
What are you talking about, Willis?
I'm just growing.
I said vertically? Question mark?
If I'm laying down, yes.
I got you.
So
that makes sense.
Either way,
I was like, you don't look taller than me.
What's good, Pinch? Good to see you. And all you guys are helping. I appreciate all you guys helping each other in the chat. So, welcome in. And we are going to take some trade questions. We're going to do some team blueprints tonight.
Dylan says, so very excited to see Avery back. He brings the life to the show. He also brings the life to the videos this week.
Oh, gosh. Yeah. What's up, Theo? Good to see you, buddy. Would you trade Hunter for Rice? No, I'd hold Hunter there right now from a market value standpoint. So, Happy Monday, welcome back. What's up? Nick says he's a top fan. There are rankings. YouTube has introduced this like top fans thing. I have no clue what it is. This is honestly new to me too, but we're figuring it out. So let me take the. Where's your blue ball?
Good enough on my blue ball.
I'm gonna start the stream mode real quick, and then we are going to take. Do we have any trade questions?
Nope.
Oh, okay. So we can do a review if we want to.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a review real quick. We've got about 19.37 minutes now. So
what? What? We have time for 2 reviews, bro.
Yeah, we probably do. Let's do it. All right. Keep saying hey in the chat. I miss you guys so much. Happy birthday to... It's Chris's birthday? Happy birthday, Chris. You know who else's birthday it is? Right there.
Not my birthday.
Happy birthday, dude.
It is not my birthday.
He's lying. He's lying.
I will let you guys...
We had a big party today.
I will let you guys know when it is my birthday.
We're getting Nathan. We're getting Nathan a new kidney for his birthday. Nathan needs a kidney.
Who established?
We're doing a Nathan kidney drive here soon.
My kidneys work just fine.
That's okay. Don't Nathan.
What?
Come on. You pee a lot on the live streams.
Actually, you're the one that goes pee like 10 times. I'm the one that keeps it in.
This guy's team name is Barry McCockner. So that's...
If anyone's short a kidney, it's you.
That's...
And a bladder. Say what? Yeah.
But Jay Blaze, we're going to go ahead and do your team review first here. We're back to doing team blueprints. And of course, if you would like one, there is the possibility of you getting one tonight on the show if you follow the link from Nathan and I live tonight on the show. What the heck is happening with my screen share right now? That's making me angry. I'm going to kill somebody.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, why did it do that?
I don't know.
Ah!
Go fix it. Just go.
What is it doing? It's messing with my...
Dude, I have a frog in my throat right now.
A frog on your throat?
No, in my throat. I said in the throat.
That's positional grade thing is making me mad. Okay, anyways.
Dude, you should have seen me. Raging.
What? See, it's still doing it.
What the? Well, okay, then just reassign it. There you go.
Okay. See, it's been a couple weeks. You guys are going to have some freaking grace.
Yeah.
Frack. That's what it... Yeah, okay. That might have been what was it. Okay.
What's going on there, Willis? It's too big.
All right, let's do it. All right, Jay Blaze, appreciate you, man. He said finish up this... Oh, this is straight out of a startup. Ended up with this. Again, Barry McCockner. I have no clue what that means. Number 2 here. It's a 10-team, so it's a 10-team start, 10.5 PPR startup. It's a Superflex league as well. And we're looking at your team for the first time here.
Oh, geez Louise.
Let's get her done.
I thought you actually meant you didn't know what it meant. And then I just...
You just figured it out, didn't you? Yep. Yeah. Nathan just got it. So we're good now. We can all go home.
Okay. 10-team. Superflex while Avery figures this out. Oh, man, he does have the Rusties.
Look at that shine. I got it.
Wow, look at that shine.
Oh, F1 movie, really good.
Oh, you watched it?
Yeah. I went and saw it downtown. It was
phenomenal.
Awesome.
Downtown.
Yeah,
at the
on the big screen.
Nice.
Yeah, it was sick.
Yeah. Dude, soundtrack.
Loved it.
Did Zimmer not kill it?
Very similar to Top Gun too.
Also, the theme had like total Interstellar vibes.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of its progressions were like very similar.
Cool. Very cool.
Very well done.
All right, let's grade 10-team.
Caleb Williams, CJ Stroud, JJ McCarthy. We'll go with a 7 there and a 10 team. And then you got Kyron, Caleb, Tootin, and Aaron Jones. Jalen Warren, Rico Dowdle. We'll probably go 5 there.
Yeah, I would say 5. Conservatively. And a 10-team, it's 5.
CD, Neighbors, Olave, JMO, Adams, Mooney. It's a 7. And then Ingram's and Strange is a 2.
You're almost at an 8 at wide receiver. I'll say that's pretty close.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
Neighbors and Lamb alone. That's ridiculous.
Right, it is good.
So
second in the power rankings, obviously going to be because of your wide receivers. It's definitely it's
very even across the board. In this
league, very even. I think your team is pretty even as well. I don't think you have a ton of shortcomings anywhere in terms of like production upside and capability. You might want to get an extra running back here, and you can probably sacrifice a wide receiver to do that to well-round your roster even more. But I think you're well on your way to being a pretty well-rounded roster, which is what we want to see heading into a season where we expect you to contend. You do have all your future rookie picks as well, which makes me feel comfortable that your long-term outlook is going to be a CCO, contend, reload.
Can you give me those again one more time?
Yeah, 7.572.
It's good.
Well-rounded, contend, reload.
Yep. All right.
So number one thing that I'm going to look at here is in a 10-team especially, the positional fall-off at quarterback is a lot more drastic and happens a lot earlier because you're starting less quarterbacks on a week-to-week basis. So a guy like Stroud, even more in this format, is just, it's not going to matter compared to having a guy like Goff or Dak. So I would just down tier from Stroud to like a Jared Goff or Dak Prescott. That'd be my first move. And then you don't need McCarthy as a QB3 in this format. You can move him for another position and get a cheap QB3 option like Geno or Stafford. And I'll add that in the strategy points as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, you went a little heavy at QB here. But honestly, I mean, from a starting lineup perspective, he's flexing what? J-Mo and Devontae Adams? Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Aaron Jones isn't even in his lineup right now.
Yeah.
He's got Mooney and Diggs as flex options.
It's a really, I mean, this is a really solid contending team.
Yeah, and I think moving McCarthy for another position will help even further there if we down tier from Stroud to Dak and then move McCarthy for another one.
Is there a place I can send fan mail to? Becca, will you send our PO box?
We have a PO. We have a PO box.
Yeah, we have a PO box now, guys.
We're like so official.
That's
and legit.
like real cool. That's how you know you've made it.
Hey, it's hard to get PO boxes. Okay.
It's incredibly difficult to get a PO box, by the way. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Everybody say thanks, Becca, for getting a PO box. Thanks, Becca. I think she like raged that day.
I kept asking her too. I was like, when are you going to get the PO box? I thought it was just PO box 36.
And apparently you can't just pick your PO box number. It's 236? Because we tried to get PO box 69 and we couldn't.
Because when you send it to me,
are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh! You didn't ask for 69.
You didn't ask for PO box 69.
Becca.
You told us we did. You didn't even ask for 420. What the heck?
When you sent it to me, it just said 36.
Do you realize how perfect that would have been?
I might have put that on the wrong. I might have put. Thank you. Anna brought us smoothies.
Did we get smooths? Dude, look at that thing.
There's a new smoothie place just down the road from the studio.
It's called Planet Smoothie. So it's actually a planet where all they make are smoothies.
Okay, Nathan.
What?
All right, what's next here? I mean, honestly, the running backs are pretty good for a contending year one, like out of a startup.
Yeah, I want him to get one more running back because technically right now his RB2 is Caleb Johnson.
Are you good with his wide receiver room?
Yes, I'm so good with the wide receiver room that I would move probably J-Mo to get another running back.
Oh,
because you can move J-Mo and get like Henry or even try to get
I was going to say the problem is, of course, it's out of a startup. Everybody thinks they're contending here. So.
Yeah, which I mean, okay. Then.
So that might be a note to leave. Like some of these guys are going to think. They're
be patient. You
might have to wait to make some of these moves. So.
It's a training camp, and we just did a video about that today. So.
Aaron wants to send Avery an XXL shirt. I do need more of them. I'm having to like revamp my freaking closet now. And again, I'm not getting fat for I had a growth spurt. So. Is anyone going to see the new Superman movie? I honestly don't think it looks very good.
I think it looks awful.
Okay.
Like, how many remakes do you have to do?
Have you checked it yet?
And they'll never not keep doing these remakes because they're such cash grabs. Like, Hollywood is just a cash grab, and just like a cash grab company.
We should just hide the key under the mat of the post office, so anytime we need it, we can just go and get it. Thanks, Becca, says David.
Holy cow! What? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Sure, you can send Becca fan mail. We have a Becca fan club.
Okay. So let's do this thing.
You could try to do
called.
You could probably up tier wide receiver after that, even if you wanted to.
I don't know. I'm good with CDM neighbors because you're only starting 2 wide receivers flexing.
Yeah, but I'm saying even from like maybe Olave.
Up tiering from Olave.
Yeah, and just packaging some of those younger guys with them.
Okay. Feel free to use some of your depth and potentially up tier from Olave. That'll be our third comment for you. So yeah, that third move will go J-Mo for a running back. Then you can shop McCarthy, either get a running back there. If you can't get one for J-Mo, then maybe you can package J-Mo and Olave and get an up tier there. Actually, let's do that. Let's do J-Mo and Olave and we'll up tier.
I like
because
that.
We can get a running back using McCarthy.
Yep. Yeah, and his running backs, he's already got 2 startable running backs. He just needs a flex guy. So. Yeah, Olave, J-Mo. What are you thinking? Try for like
Higgins.
Yeah. I think you try for that high. I like AJ Brown, T. Higgins is where I would start and see what those guys will do. It is a 10-team start 10, so like keep in mind like depth is not going to be as important. What's up, Andre? Good to see you.
Okay, a couple running back target options when we're moving McCarthy and a 10-team, a little less. I think I'm sticking with Jacobs and Henry as targets.
That's fine.
Okay, so Stroud down tier, McCarthy, other position, Olave, J-Mo, up tier, Dak, Jacobs, Henry, Higgins, good draft capital, good contending status. Obviously, I think you're going to be one of the top contenders in your league this year. looking like you're going to be in pretty good shape this season. So let us know if you have any questions about this team, man.
Sonny says we should give that movie a chance. We might, but like,
what movie?
It's just first impressions, like first impressions.
Yeah, I won't be giving it a chance with my money in theaters. I'll wait till it comes out.
Owen says, how can I get a team review? You've got a couple options. You guys should definitely take advantage of this as we're getting closer to training camp now, getting closer to the season. This link that I posted right here will take you to our landing page, which will allow you to get a team blueprint right here on the second link, or the better option, which is like really the same exact cost. But you can join, get everything we offer, our Discord, a free blueprint every month of the year after that. The trade calculator, our rankings, our My Teams tool on the site, a bunch of new tools coming out soon, and more. You get your team reviewed on the stream tonight with that annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN. So again, ends up being like $8 a month about. All of the money supports Nathan and I in the channel, and we give you a free team blueprint, infinite, and a team review tonight on the stream, guaranteed. So, what's up, Daltonamo? Good to see you, my boy. And then Tiger G asked the same thing, so you're good and welcome. He says he's new. TJ Gucci, appreciate you, buddy. Welcome in, and yeah, check out this page. It's got all the options for you. Again, both of them, you can get your team review using both of them. We definitely would recommend the membership because it gives you way more bang for your buck. You get all the stuff to use all year round, and that's way better. So, what's up, but George? Thanks, buddy. We back.
We got a trade question from PR Fit if you want to refresh real quick.
So we do have a trade question here. Let's talk about this. Appreciate you, PR Fit. So you'd be sending away RJ Harvey, Cam Ward, 27 first and second for Josh Allen. That's not even close. In a 12-team Superflex start 11, not even freaking close. You take that. Any comments on that one that he left?
I did not see any comments on that one.
All right, let's knock out Lance's review real quick, and then we are on again to our live draft tonight. So coming up here in a couple minutes, but let's go ahead and let's do this thing. Whoops, my bad. My buttons are all messed up tonight. How did that? I did clear one. Whatever. Anyways, okay. Here we go. Ain't no dang way. I made a few moves here. I have a pretty different team. I traded Chase Brown and Flowers in a second for Nico and Eckler. Nix and Caleb Johnson for Dak and CD. Also got A.J. Brown, another deal. Traded Mark Andrews for Judy for more wide receiver depth. That's their nice deals. What are your thoughts next? Hang tight or Walt? All right. Ain't no dang way.
Also a comment. Currently trying to get Josh Allen for Darnold and a bunch of draft picks. Your draft picks right now are first, second, 2/3, and a fourth, and 26. 2 seconds, 2/3, and a fourth. Darnold and every single pick you have in 26 and 27, I'll pay it to get Allen.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Grades. Again, 12-team Superflex, but it is a start 8. In a Superflex, you've got Dak, Dart, and Darnold. That's like a 4 conservatively. Maybe a 3. You've got Henderson, JT, Aaron Jones, and Jordan Mason. That's solid. That's a 6, 7, 6, 7, 6. We'll give it 6. Yeah. CD Lamb, Nico, AJ Brown. 8. Nice. That's really good. And then Warren's a 7. Bunch of picks. Well-rounded again, right?
Yeah.
Or wide receiver factory, one of the two.
We'll go well-rounded. It's pretty rounded.
Pretty rounded well.
Except QB, we can get a little better there. We can give him a more conservative option. I think at QB, if we want to take like Darnold and Dart and just up tier and go get a safer guy like a Goff.
Yeah.
That's another option. So I'll just do that as your first move.
Yeah, I think that was that was ominous. I know I know. What? Was half expecting the opening titles from Star Wars with the fade to black. That was funny because it just went blank on the screen. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. 2 weeks off. I forget. I know. That league was best ball. Yeah, absolutely take it.
You have a really big advantage in this league because your depth isn't super sexy, but you're fine because you are starting 8 in this league format. So you have 1 flex, and that 1 flex is AJ Brown. So really, your biggest shortcoming is your super flex spot because Dart's in there. So I definitely think it's worth like seeing how many picks you have to pay to just move up from Darnold to Allen. I'm totally good with that. I added that in the comments as well. Avery has the runny's nose. Big sad. Okay, let's take We need to do an up tier here.
Yeah, and a start 8, 100%.
Hey, you want to do this thing called get Judy and Nico and get the most valuable wide receiver that you can get by packaging those guys?
Yeah, I would do that. If not, you hold Nico because of the upside, but it's a good idea.
But again, like if you can move Nico and get BTJ by adding Judy, that's totally worth it. Don't worry too much about your value in this format. Focus primarily on maximizing starting lineup upside.
I apologize in advance. Man, I am a little bit congested right now.
So yeah, I'll give you BTJ as an upside target here. You already have CD and AJ Brown. Yeah. And then let's move Tucker Kraft for another position. You don't need him. I mean, gosh, you have Darren Waller. He's going to be your most productive player this year.
You got freaking... You could flex Darren Waller, actually. I would trade AJ Brown and just flex Waller.
No, you have Warren, though, and you're going to be fine. Hey, speaking of beat writers, since we just talked about that today, Colts beat writers, when it comes to offensive usage, have been pretty reliable the last couple of years because most beat writers for the Colts have only talked about downs.
Right.
They've been right.
Yeah.
Warren is, stupid.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't even been keeping track of it, so...
It's basically just
okay, all right.
He fits right in. He's getting a ton of super creative usage.
I would be surprised if he wasn't, honestly.
Backfield, short yardage stuff.
All right. Yeah. Good. That's good to hear. Who did you go? So up tier targets for Nico and Jerry Jeudy, I would go Amon Ra or BTJ.
I have BTJ.
Yeah.
Because same upside capability, probably more consistency.
Yep.
And more longevity. So
more youngerness.
I think it's a nice move because you don't need Jeudy as your depth. You're fine.
Yeah.
Because we'll move Kraft for another position. We'll get some veteran RBs working in here. We'll get Chuba as an option and Kamara as an option.
Yep. Yeah, that'll round out this team really
So Darnold up tier. If you can't up tier to Allen, I'll just give you a more probably realistic one in Goff. Nico, Jeudy up tier for BCJ, and then Tucker Kraft other position, Chuba and Alvin Kamara. Final comment for this team.
Don't be afraid to use your picks mid-season to win this league if you need to. I mean, this guy up here's got a solid team. Here's the thing, though. With as solid as this guy's team is from a value perspective, he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, yeah, I mean, it's pretty... In a start 8, that's a really good roster.
Yeah, because his last flex is AJ Brown.
Yeah, I'm talking about the top guy here. The guy that's legitimately, from a value standpoint,
he owns everything, yeah.
Yes. But honestly, it's not crazy. So, it's really easy. I mean, your lineup is...
It's a lot easier to contend in a start 8 because there's only so much that you can up tier with the dominant value that you have in that format for the top end guy.
Yeah. All right, Lance. If you have any questions, you can let us know, but we appreciate you. And we'll send this over to you here tomorrow. So if you need anything, let us know, man.
Right on the dot, 7 o'clock. Time for startup draft
yes,
number 18.
Sir. All right, let's do it. Live league number 18. A couple questions we get about these. No, Nathan and I are not playing in this league or drafting in this league. We can't play in that many leagues. We work a lot. But these are members of our domain community that have decided they want to play in a Dynasty startup, and they are doing a fast draft Dynasty startup draft live here on this channel tonight. Should be a 90-second clock, if I'm not mistaken. Sunraker, you can correct me if I'm wrong. But usually these are super flex, start 10s, half point, tight end premium. Sometimes it's 4-point, 5-point, or 6-point passing touchdowns. You have to specify which one. About all of them are the same, though. So, and you guys are good to start, by the way. I'll message you now. But we are going to kick this thing off. One of our last ones of the season, so let's enjoy it. Things are about to change.
Things are about to get legit. For Dynasty and Fantasy and training camp. Guys, we are not that many days away from real football starting. I always get so excited about the first week of preseason, and then I watch it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is awful.
It's not worth watching at all.
So
it's bad.
It's really brutal. But I have to watch something, so I just need it. So then I watch it, and then I'm tortured for a quarter.
It's so bad, man.
And then I'm tortured for the rest of the month.
I would almost rather there be no preseason from like an excitement standpoint, because I convince myself there's going to be football, but there's really not.
Well, there's also a huge gap between the last preseason game and the start of the season.
Yeah,
it's always like
it's like a week and a half.
Days.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Father's on the clock, and we're cooking this thing off. Let's freaking do it. Make sure you drop a like if you enjoy the live leagues and the broadcasts. If you enjoy us being back in the studio. With our smooths. See where we go here, but. And we'll be taking trade questions and such while we do this as well. We'll be reading the comments as well. So let's hit 69 likes, says Anna. I totally agree with that, actually. Thoughts on Jaden Reed from TJ? Yeah. Here's the thing. His analytics still were good last year.
Yeah.
His reception perception profile was really good.
It's ultimately gonna depend on his opportunity and usage.
That's really what it comes
because
down to.
He's got big playability in best ball. I actually really like Jaden Reed in best ball because his big games are big games.
He's got big games.
But his bad games are
bad. 0 points.
So, I mean, look at that. 33, 27,
so at the end of
19.
the day, it depends on where he's being valued, but I really would, in non-best ball formats, prefer to start somebody else.
His target volume went way down.
Yeah. No, it really did. There's some valid concerns with his usage, even though he was good. Daniels, Allen, and then over Lamar Jackson goes Jamar Chase, and Justin Jefferson goes 5th. So already we have an example of a draft where we've seen these wide receivers creep up a little bit. But Hurts goes at the 6. Sunraker is going to have it at 7. And my guess is Sunraker was banking on getting Chase or Jefferson at 7, and now he's going to be forced to probably pivot to Burrow, Lamb, or Neighbors, and Neighbors goes. So, yep. Blitzkrieg, I bet one of these guys right here will go CD. One of them will go Burrow. Burrow goes right there, and I bet this is CD. Nice little pattern we got going, though. Blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red. Speaking of blue, red, hope you guys had a good 4th of July. And Lamb goes there.
It was pretty good.
Have I told you about my fireworks take?
You don't. I was just talking to Ari about it because she was like, "Do you like fireworks?" And I was like, "I mean, I wouldn't say I don't like them, but would I ever go out of my way to go watch just a fireworks show? No. The best fireworks shows I always ever see are the ones that they do on Friday nights for the Reds or like any Major League Baseball game in the summer. Those are like the best shows that they do.
Yeah, but you just
Friday
watch
nights.
this because you're there. Like
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I'm serious. Like Mike Smith was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go watch the fireworks," and I was like, "I'm not going. I don't like watching fireworks." Like I legit get so bored. And I get it. There are some fireworks shows that are better than others. I understand that.
Baseball game fireworks are really cool and they're really fun. But again, it's like that's just part of the whole event of a baseball game. You know, like it's not just the fireworks. Like I don't go just for fireworks.
Right.
I don't know. It's just I'm totally with you, man. I didn't watch any fireworks.
I didn't either. I heard them and I was like, I'm not watching them.
It was like watch a movie that I want to watch or go watch fireworks.
Yeah, no. I in my opinion, not worth it. I just
heard stuff.
It's one of my least favorite things to do is watch
outside.
fireworks. So I'm done with it. I'm pretty. Here's the thing.
You're a little more demonstrative than I am about it, but that's fine.
I like the idea of the fireworks. I like why we do the fireworks because Britain can suck it. Although I like all the Brits that are on our stream. They are very nice people. But I don't. I think they're. It would be super cool if we started like lighting things on fire instead, like just burning random stuff. Because I could watch that. Or blowing stuff up.
So you're a pyromaniac.
I would much rather see somebody blow up a truck than watch fireworks.
So you're a pyromaniac.
Well, if I was really a pyromaniac, I probably would enjoy fireworks. I have a certain pyrotechnic.
No, burning
taste.
is different than fireworking.
You don't think fireworks falls under pyro?
I don't think so. No.
I'm googling that.
I mean, I think that's subjective.
I don't think it is. Is fireworks pyrotechnics? Yes, pyro is short term for pyrotechnics, which encompasses the science and art of creating fireworks and other explosive or combustible devices used for.
Well, I'm talking about
fireworks are a type of pyrotechnic device.
I'm talking about pyromaniacs though. Like people who commit arson, like who love burning stuff.
I don't commit
Like,
arson.
oh my gosh. That's not what I was saying. I was just saying you really like watching stuff burn more than you like watching fireworks explode. So you're probably more of a pyro.
They're both pyro.
Okay.
We got two double wide receivers. I mean, it's just like you know, Lamb and Nico. So Nico actually jumps up here and goes 2-4, and then Drake London. This is the second draft I've seen Drake London jump up and finally go at the turn. And I'm in full support of this. Like, interesting. YouTube. I think it's being weird.
YouTube, shut up.
No, I think it's legitimately like fricking our stream.
Oh, crud. Yeah, we're not going right now. There we are. We're there now.
No, it's like mine says it's delayed.
Good thing we have a 90-second delay.
Yeah, but it's still not working.
Here, oh, it's just now spinning. Yeah.
Is the Wi-Fi working? What's going on? You're not uploading?
Okay, it's back up.
I'm not getting any alerts, I don't think. Is it live, though? Is it where we are in the draft? That's weird. Hopefully you guys can still hear us. I don't know what the frick's going on.
I'm about to pull it up and check.
That's weird. Huh. Yeah, it says no data.
Oh, it's cutting it out for sure. Yeah, we got people saying YouTube app dying or people having issues everywhere else.
Hold on.
I don't think it's us.
Actually. Yeah, source for stream is falling behind checking coder connection. Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, I was very not happy. Buffering every 5 seconds.
Huh. Well, if you're still listening, if you can hear this, then you're in a very private stream right now because evidently nobody can hear us. All right,
they can hear us every 5 seconds.
Yeah, you keep going with the draft. I'll figure this out.
Yeah, Andre says YouTube trying to stop us from getting to 69 likes.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That is
YouTube
stupid.
always is censoring us.
We are actually at 75 likes, though, so thanks, guys. Keep it going. May going there at the 211. Caleb Williams back-to-back. Kind of a big change, honestly. We've seen May kind of fall back to right around where Caleb Williams is going. We used to see, pretty consistently May going a half to a full round ahead of Caleb Williams. And I think now it's kind of been a little more reasonable where May is being priced, at least in domain leagues. Yeah, I know the buffering ain't just a single person, guys.
It's everybody. It's weird. I don't know what's
working on it. BTJ, London B-Rob, Nico going at the 2-4. Jeez. Gibbs and Genty back to back. Nothing out of the ordinary here right now for the startup draft. Gosh, dude, it's fine.
Yeah, that's the download. Oh gosh. Something is crushing our upload.
Whoa.
Becky, you're not uploading anything, right? Were you uploading something? Okay.
Andre says, help us, Avery. You're our only hope.
I'm trying. I'm going to get it, guys. I promise. I'll fix it. All right, you keep doing that.
Yeah, I know.
I'll work on this.
Jack says, I'm still watching a still screen of Nathan and Avery. Time to turn it off and on again. Yeah, sorry, guys. Knicks, JSN. I'm going here at 3-1 and 3-2. There goes Herbert at the 3-3. Nothing super surprising here. Let's look at some of the starts. We got Bowers, BTJ, and JSN at the tail end. Bowers at the 112 is fine. Amon-Ra, London, and then Bo Nix at the 3-2. Interesting start there. Yeah, it is.
I don't see anything wrong. I mean, it's just slow. It's just like it's like died.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's still yelling at us.
Yeah.
Frick.
Yeah, we're down to like 86.
Yeah, because it's not working at all.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody can hear us.
KT Aggies, a man. Everyone drop a like on the stream to fix it. Dude, maybe YouTube hates us for dumping on fireworks.
Maybe. Censoring us. It's like it is showing a stream on my phone. But
Saquon at the 3-4. Yeah, it starts buffering and keeps going, so. Yeah, Levi agrees. Fireworks are a cool add-on to events, not an event themselves. Facts. Barkley at the 3-4, man. That's pretty high. You're starting to see Barkley go right around where CMC was going last year. I don't think Barkley can really move up. 3-4 turn would be a little bit better, price-wise. G-Will, H-An, Hampton at the 3-5. Starting to see... Can't name drop. I'll say that later. Hampton, though, pretty consensus. Second rookie off the board.
It looks like it's back up-ish right now.
Are we back up-ish?
But it still says it's slow.
Oh, we're back up to 159.
It still says it's slow. Apologies in advance.
Sorry, guys.
The internet is just dumping right now.
Yeah, the internet at some point in the near future should be better.
Yep, that is true. Yeah, video voice synchronization. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, that's a YouTube thing. But it's because of the internet. Stupid internet. Take your device, take your phones off the internet if you guys have them on there. I have the freaking hotspot, but...
Oh, gosh.
Here. Let's get this fired up. Yeah,
Will it take it while we're on stream? Will Wirecast take it?
Yeah, it'll take it.
Okay, nice.
So...
That's what the hotspot's for, I guess. Ted at the 3-8, AJ Brown at the 3-9. Some decent followers making their way here.
Yeah,
some guys that have been rising recently that haven't gone yet. There goes Hunter at the 310. So yeah, I was talking about Tet and Hunter. Like we just ranked them, updated our rookie rankings, ranked them in the same tier as Hampton. I think we're starting to see Hampton go pretty consistently over both of those guys. But again, they're always going in the same half round, roughly.
Bucky goes there. So double quarterback and Bucky.
Wow. And there goes Rashid at the 312. And Higgins at the 4-1. That's my favorite draft so far. Look at that start up front with with third round reversal. Daniels, Ladd, Rice, and Higgins.
Yeah, that's good.
That was really with third round reversal.
Because he took Ladd at the 212.
Yeah.
And didn't settle for a QB. And T's good. I mean, you got 3 wide receivers for the drop off. That's what you need.
I mean, that is the most ideal start that you could get for a team up top that isn't in a third round reversal league.
That's nice.
Or that is in a third round reversal league.
That's nice for a Bowers draft.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it stopped sending me alerts now, so I think we're stable again. I don't know why the internet just said it was done right there, but hopefully new internet soon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. On pick 210. Yeah, you guys are behind, but whatever. That's fine. You'll catch up.
And there goes Odunze. That is the fall off right there, folks, at wide receiver.
Yep. Worthy goes in the 4th. Holy crap. Kind of have to.
Man,
Brees.
JB Kozer is going balls to the wall in this draft.
Yep.
2 QBs, 2 running backs.
He's going the no wide receiver strategy. And also, Voodoo All-Stars doesn't have any wide receivers yet as well. We'll see who he goes here, but he's after the drop-off, so either way, like, he's going to be kind of toast. So anyways, fireworks, I think they're red.
100% agree. They're expensive.
Yeah, people can say like, oh, frick. People can say, I bought like $1,000 worth of fireworks. I'm like, you basically got sparklers.
Yep.
That's essentially what it is.
Yep.
No, it's still not sending me alerts, so we're good.
Okay. I'll
yeah, they're freaking crazy. Also,
the Jaguars didn't do their fireworks this year.
I didn't know they normally did.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think they is done. Which I don't blame them at all.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's a lot of time.
Nice.
And money too.
I like the Stroud pick there. Pretty much went no quarterback and still got a good quarterback. Kyler at the 4-8. No wide receiver here either. So we got 3 teams that have 0 wide receivers through the first 4 rounds. That's crazy to me. That's insane.
Whoa!
You're going to be hurting for certain.
And every other team in the league has at least 2 wide receivers through the first 4 rounds.
Yeah. As long as Garrett takes a wide receiver.
Oh, yeah. Should he take a wide receiver?
Yes.
Well, who's available? It's that fall off that's disgusting.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, probably.
Igbuka?
Yeah, it would be Igbuka or
Devonta.
Yeah.
See?
Flowers.
Gross.
Yeah, it's gross. Yeah,
I
it's disgusting.
Stomach Flowers on the 4th. That is.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Geez, Purdy's a good pick. How did he get there?
Yeah, I know. I mean, Stroud, Murray, and Purdy are all not bad picks at the 4th round price.
No, they're not.
Chris said this never happened with Nathan's solo streams. Yeah, it's because
no, it's true.
At the studio we have bum internet, and at our offices we never have internet issues. So we have fiber at our offices. At home.
That is true, though. It did never happen. It must be me. If you're trying to send me back to Hawaii, I'll start a GoFundMe. Yeah. We're live, but Herbert just went off the board for us. Yeah, you guys are a little delayed. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's better than no stream. You guys are fine. The chat and the live aren't synced. Secret, the chat and the live are actually never perfectly synced. You guys are always a little bit behind because of the stream health, but it's still there. You guys are fine. Big Fireworks owns the media, confirmed. Hey, yeah. That kind of makes sense. Yeah. It's the revolving door Planet Halloween and fireworks store. Have you ever been to a Planet? Is that what that's called, right? Is that what they're called? Planet Halloween? What are those stores called? Spirit Halloween.
I think that's what it is.
Spirit Halloween. That's what I'm thinking of. Planet Smoothie. Have you ever been to Spirit?
Well, then there's Pizza Planet.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking of that though. Have you ever been to a Spirit Halloween?
No. Never stepped foot in one.
What is fun is when the whole neighborhood launches fireworks all over and you can just watch the madness. Yes, that's exactly true. Yeah, I agree with that. Also, there are some places in the world that like really do. Like I've been to New York on the 4th of July and like it's insane there. So that's a little bit different. Baker and Kyron, nice picks here from Roberts.
Best firework experience for me was the one in Red Lodge, Montana. Because they shot them. We were on one side of the hill, which was looking down in the valley, and the valley is the town. And it goes right into Beartooth Pass, which is the Rockies. And they launched the fireworks on the other side of the valley. So they go off and they bounce off the mountains. So they like echoes.
Oh, that's cool.
It was insane. And the sun's like setting behind the mountains.
Achan disrespect. Where did he go here? 3-7. I think that's probably fair for Achan. I watched Macy's fireworks because the Jonas. Oh, okay. I love the CD Nico Saquon star. I do too. And Purdy. Purdy's a great pick to go along with that as well. I mean, that's a great contending team in year one. I agree. And Saquon has been sliding up to the second at times.
Saquon, that's a little rich for me.
I honestly, I don't. Again, he's been going in the second time. I think that's okay because his market value is clearly that high. But I would rather have a wide receiver there.
You best be winning your league because you're not getting any value upside.
He'll do it. I mean, those three that he drafted in his first 3 picks, those guys will win you a league. I mean, faux show. Those are league-winning guys. There's a wide receiver. Flowers goes there. We had the little mini quarterback run here as well. Judkins at the 410 was pretty good value there for Garrett. What's your opinion on Caleb Williams? We think Caleb Williams is a decent value. I think he's going to maintain or increase his value. I think minimum he maintain. I think he's going to increase it, honestly. So, I mean, I don't see how he doesn't. They have a million people for him to throw the ball to. He has one of the best offensive minds in the league. So, I don't know how he doesn't improve on what he did last year. Igbuka, nice pick. So he waited and went wide receiver. That was the smart pick, but still, you didn't get the wide receivers before the drop off. But which is why I would have, in my opinion, I would have rather taken. If I'm Garrett here, I would have rather had like Hunter, McMillan, and then here taken Baker.
Yeah,
and then here taken Igbuka. But it's still a good start. Kyle has a nice start. Clearly contending. We'll see who he goes right here on the 5th. But Hunter shouldn't be going for another 2 rounds. Wow. Travis? Wow. Dang. Nah, he's pretty much consistently been going in the 3rd, but have we heard anything else about Travis Hunter recently? I don't think we have.
Nope.
I guess not much has been happening.
Speaking of,
I have Hampton and Herbert in startup and been able to pivot Herbert to May, Caleb, Nix, or Purdy. You haven't been able to. Do I take a small value loss and move him to Love, Stroud, or Lawrence? No. I mean, I wouldn't take a value loss. If you can get one of those guys plus, you can down tier. But honestly, we would down tier to Purdy or Baker before we down tier to Love, Stroud, or Lawrence. So I would try to do that. Owners are not wanting to give much back. Then I would just hold. Don't undersell him. Hunter is real. Everybody's down on Hunter all of a sudden. Yeah, seriously, people are very, very up and down on that guy. I mean, nothing has changed yet. So, when does Worthy usually go in drafts? 4th. The 4th is high. He normally goes, wow. Terry McLaurin. He normally goes like mid-5th. That's like his average draft spot is the mid-5th, I think.
Yeah.
Some of these guys are really moving up here. I mean, McLaurin in the 5th is nuts, but he has no other receivers here. Chase Brown in the 5th is not nuts, but that's higher than normal. Voodoo All-Stars just got a 3rd quarterback here. Still no wide receivers for him. Laporta went at the early 5th here. Dang. Some changes. And the truth is, all of this is going to start changing here like very, very quickly with training camp. So I don't think I marked this one as complete. I will do that.
Nice.
Okay.
A trade question from Gestapo.
What?
Yes. Wow.
That's not what that says at all.
Gates Joe
says it's a 12-team Superflex start 10, half-point tight end premium. May down tier or another player. Thanks. This wouldn't even be a down tier.
I'd go Genty.
I would just take Genty here. If you can get anything on top, do it.
Yeah, I may as well.
So, but yeah, I'm taking Genty pretty much straight up.
Yep.
So if you really can down tier, do it. Do it.
Got a super chat from Kitty Feeder.
My thing's not reloading. Hold on.
Did it not let you complete that trade?
No, I did not.
I'll do it for you.
Thanks. Yeah, Kitty Feeder super message. Pick 2 here: Tet, Henderson, Hampton, Harvey, Odunze, and Worthy. In Dynasty, my 2 guys. Okay, I'm assuming this is a. Well, no, it's not. I would go Hampton, and Tet.
Yep, Hampton
are the 2 here.
Tet,
Kitty Feeder,
and then Henderson.
Yep.
Oh wait, Odunze.
And then Henderson. Yeah, but I go Hampton and Tet.
Yep, Hampton, Tet, Odunze, Henderson.
Caleb Johnson goes there at the 512. Nice. Jared Goff. This is a really good team right here.
Yeah.
Jared Goff picks really good there. Addison goes there as the wide receiver 2 for JB. So he starts grabbing these wide receivers later. Not a bad wide receiver room, but the bulk of his value is going to be in quarterback / even running back, 3rd and 4th round running backs. So. If you were on a 1-year reload, would you trade Judkins and Caleb or hold to contend the year after? Those are guys I'm okay holding, honestly. It just depends on the rest of your roster and your wide receivers, honestly. Are you guys at all worried Hunter will play more defense and a quarter offense? I mean, that's always been the risk. So, I mean, a little bit, yeah. But
honestly, I'm most concerned that people in IDP aren't going to get the IDP production that they want from him. Obviously, it'll still be broken because they'll have an offensive player in an IDP spot. But I don't think he's going to play as much defense as people think he's going to.
Would you give
He's
Garrett
kind of
Wilson,
always been of that opinion that he'll play more offense than defense. So
would you give Garrett Wilson a 2 first for Neighbors? Depends on where the firsts are, honestly.
Yeah,
that's tougher, but it's not bad. Who would you trade if you have Kyron, Devonta, Puka, 3 Rams on the same team, or trade none of them? I would, if you're going to trade one, you would trade Devonta Adams.
Yep.
So, but it's not terrible. It's not the worst I've ever seen.
It's not bad to have them both.
The top 2 running backs are Gibbs and Hampton. I've got B. Robin, Tracy. Am I screwed as your running back 3 and 4? No, as long as you have high upside wide receivers for your flex spots. If you don't, really, it depends on who you're starting in those flex spots. Then you could be screwed, and that's what we need to address. Love these round 4 to 6 QBs. I agree with you. Trade away Knicks for Purdy and Godwin. My other QBs are Geno and Rodgers, looking to give up some depth for Goff. Yeah, Purdy and Godwin is honestly fine on paper. The problem is, like, market value-wise, these guys are going a round and a half apart. And so is Godwin enough to bridge that gap from the 3rd to 4th round? It could be. I don't know. I feel like you could get a little bit of a better player there. But we like Godwin. He's going to be productive, so. Jack says Purdy over Knicks all day. Produced very similar, but Purdy has done it twice and has a 5-year contract in the same exact age. No lies detected there, Jack. No lies at all. I've got to fix these comments that are on your face. There we go. Teammates definitely contending. Yeah, I took Pickens here as well. Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to have the stack running back room and not have very good wide receivers here, so we'll see. Henry and CMC both go here. DK jumps up and goes early 6th here, which I like. He's the 4th wide receiver for this team. That's a great 4th wide receiver. James Cook, 6'9". Nice. What? Trade value on Lamar would be nice. Can't give up my wide receiver 2. Yeah. I agree with the Caleb take. Appreciate you. I'll also like the Bowers team and the JD team. Yeah, honestly, the Bowers team, I feel like I'm interested to see where he goes here. This is going to be intriguing. Yeah, this team at the 1 has done really well also. I mean, that's pretty impressive because the 1 is so hard to draft from this year. So I'm gonna make us small.
Guess who he's gonna get here too at the turn?
Who?
Because he is not gone yet.
Like Kenny Walker.
He is literally, after going Bowers at the 112 and going wide receiver in the next 2 picks, he is going to end up with who I think he should end up with.
We're going to see if he takes him. I don't know who you're talking about, so.
Hope he does. There you go. It was not the guy I was thinking of. But
that's a great pick, though. Holy crap.
Lawrence or Dak, you get there at the 7-1 after taking
gone.
The reason we don't generally, the reason we're a little uneasy with a Bowers pick in the first round of a startup is because you don't get a team that looks like that. You don't lock down 2 wide receivers. You don't lock down 2 quarterbacks, and then you're a little shaky at running back. You just answered every single question.
Those are 2
in the next 6
picks.
rounds after taking Bowers at the 112.
This
you got
team
a ton
has
of
killed it.
Phenomenal values. So great job.
Yeah. I probably would have taken wide receiver here.
Yeah, so would have I.
So would have I. But honestly, the wide receivers here suck. It's the problem.
It's whatever.
JMO is not a great pick, in my opinion. It's not a bad pick, but it's just it's not like convincing. Higgins is not convincing.
Holy butt cheek on a stick. Whoo!
Yeah. That's high for Golden.
Yeah. I mean, well, think about who hasn't gone among the rookie wide receivers yet.
I mean, a fair amount of decent guys. So
yeah, like one guy who has first round DC.
Yep. Lovin goes there. Nice value on Lovin. Sunraker's having a good draft as well. This is solid. Penix and Stroud as your quarterbacks. Smith is your 3. Lovin is your tight end 1. I love that draft. Waddle right there is your wide receiver 2. Waddle balls out. That'll end up being a good move.
Yeah. There's no excuse for Waddle now this year.
No, there's not.
Now that Jonnu's out. And honestly, I mean, in fairness, it makes Waddle from a production upside outlook this year a lot more intriguing.
Make sure y'all drop a like if you enjoy the streams, enjoy the live leagues. Back in the studio, appreciate it, you guys. Dropping a like helps us more than you know. It actually legitimately helps the performance of the channel. So you are like, hey, I can help these guys do well.
Tucker says, submitted a team review and it says in progress, but never saw my name on the list in the beginning of the stream. Are y'all doing more later this week? Tucker, if you did not buy a live team blueprint, then we probably already got that started for you.
Yeah, if you did an off-screen one.
You do have to buy a live team blueprint for us to do it on screen.
And if it says in progress, that means we've already got it going for you. So who's going to take Chase Brown? Chase Brown's gone. He went in 4th. Or 5th, rather. Rice is Avery. What? What's up?
Shout out Ryan cranking out bakery stuff for future classes already.
Look at this freaking starting lineup with the flex spots. He's flexing Henry. That's sick.
Yeah. I mean, Bryce as your QB1 is less sick.
It's the cost of doing business, though.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Is this super flex? This is a super flex.
Golly, Ward in the 7th.
Yeah, no, these 3 quarterbacks were great picks right here.
Gosh.
Kittle's a nice value. He took Kittle with McBride. He's like, I'll flex him. Tyreek Hill's that's freaking. This guy's gonna be flexing DK and Tyreek.
Speaking of the QB class next year, I was trying to think of some of the teams that are like pretty up in the air in terms of quarterback outlook. And even some like maybe surprise teams.
Oh, he said he submitted an infinite. We don't do the infinites by default live. We do if you're here and you buy them live, we do them live. Tucker, if we have enough time tonight, we can do yours live. We'll just have to see what our
just let us know what your username is.
Yep. But the infinites,
if you bought
infinites, unless
stream,
people ask, like we just normally do them. So
yeah.
Golden does go here though as his wide receiver 3, and then Hawkinson as his tight end. Just nice into the 8th though. Here we go.
So you're probably looking at the Jets, maybe Vegas, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Indy.
For what?
Honestly, maybe the Giants. If Dart is like super ugly this year, they will.
He's a good looking
say
guy.
Goodbye, Dart.
Yeah, he's good looking.
No, I said if he's not looking good this year, then like they'll move on.
No, you said ugly.
Well, yeah, I mean like if his play is ugly.
Oh.
Anyways, potentially 6. You go 5 if you want to say maybe they'll give him a chance for another year.
What are we talking? What are we counting here?
And then Seattle, that's 7.
Yep. For what?
QB limbo.
Okay.
And then New Orleans. So that's pretty much 8 teams.
Good thing. Like, I mean, that's why there's
have a pretty good shot at
6
taking
teams
a shot
drafting a quarterback next year.
Yeah.
So Rodgers officially said he was done after this year.
Yes. He officially said, it's my last year. So Pittsburgh is effectively screwed.
Yeah, Pittsburgh is. I wonder if Tomlin ends up out of there.
They just extended him, I thought.
This year? Because people were pissed at him last year.
Yeah, I know. And then they had that whole let's reevaluate thing. And then I thought they extended him.
You could be right.
Here, let me look up Mike Tomlin contract.
Nice flex options here with Kamara and Devontae Adams as well.
He signed a 3-year contract extension with Pittsburgh, keeping him in the team through the 27 season. So they could,
when did he sign it?
Mutually part ways, but I bet you they're not going to be in a position this year to be drafting high again, so they'll probably suck in 27. And then
that's what I'm saying. I think
technically suck in 2026.
I think without the stability of a quarterback, that he's probably gonna, which he'll coach somewhere.
I'll take him.
I was gonna say, can he coach the Colts?
Can you give me some Mike Tomlin, please?
Can we have him? We'll take him.
I'm okay with having a smash mouth defense and no offense and making the playoffs.
Yeah, making the playoffs is an upgrade.
That is a little bit of an upgrade.
Nice Tua pick here at the 8-4. I like that as
well.
Hey,
at least we'll have like a good culture and a team that actually cares about winning games.
What's up, Sting Stang? Good to see you. We're doing great, man. I have Herbert, Purdy, and May. Herbert holds the most name value in my league. What should I trade him for? I would trade him for an elite wide receiver or running back. So, like, in this league, like a Saquon, like a JSN, like an Achane, a Tet, an AJ Brown, like those guys. That's what I would want. Who are the top fans now? Still Chris. How do you get XP?
What does XP mean?
I don't know. This is very new. It's still Chris, though. We have to dethrone Chris. Honestly, and Anna. Slumped Pigeon's third, though. I like Slumped Pigeon. There we go. And Wilson's fourth. Sunriker is fifth. Okay. Yeah, I can see Nick's got some comments over here. Got all these comments. Jeb, we did get a team review from you, so let us know, Jeb, if you are in the comments. If you are, we're happy to do it live for you. And again, link to get your team reviewed tonight is down there. Right after this, we're going to pivot to some team reviews, and you guys can get your team looked at. We're getting closer to the season.
So close.
Fields goes right next to Tua. Fine. I would take Tua all day. But I'm sure Kafir... I'm glad you got an elite, Kafir. I'm guessing you were wanting Tua there, so that sucks. Ricky goes there. Judy goes there. And Kincaid. Oh, gosh, I can't stand Kincaid. Oh, but he's young. No, he's not. He's going to have more opportunity this year. No, he had that opportunity last year. Boo-Boo Smith-Schuster. That's interesting. I prefer Dak over T-Law. We do, too. We prefer Dak over T-Law. But they're both good picks at where they went in this draft, so.
Honestly, T-Law's in a more fantasy-friendly situation, honestly.
Are you being honest, though?
Honestly. I said that 3 times.
You did say that a lot. You met your honestly quota for that sentence. Yeah. Exceeded it, probably.
I think I'd take BTJ and Hunter over CD and Pickens. Like for fantasy friendliness for a QB.
Yeah.
It's not a slight to CD.
It's very similar in my eyes. Because CD is so much better than
Liam Cohen and how he does stuff.
That's true. Hey, you got Schottenheimer, though. He's a beast. He's the next
right.
Kyle Shanahan, right?
Yeah, the next Schottenheimer.
That's true. Knicks over Purdy all day. The difference is Knicks' upside is way higher. Is that true?
What?
Is Knicks' upside way higher than Purdy's?
No. Knicks has to actually get Purdy production first.
I think he's talking about a game-by-game standpoint. What was Knicks' best games last year?
32, 32, 37.
What was Purdy's? How many times did he go over 30, or did he?
Oh, last year? I don't think he did. He had a 35er. And he had 28, 27.
It's not that much different. But, yeah, your point still stands, though.
23.
Your point still stands.
30, He actually his ceiling went up in 2024. He was better in 24. He just missed time. That's why he went down.
I think his point stands a little bit. He probably does have higher upside. But I still think they're very similar, like in terms of how they should be valued in Dynasty. Traded Brandon Ayuk at a 27 first for Marv. That's a genius move.
Nice.
Yeah, Bryce is his QB1. And that is rough, but Bryce will have a bounce back year. Amazing value on Kittle. Pay for the infinite live separate from that. Thanks. Yeah, we just don't do them. We don't do them live. So, but we can let us know your username. We can hopefully get you in if we have time tonight. So, is it an awful idea to flex Kittle this year? I won last year doing it. I typically am against that, but he's so cheap that I think it could work. Frick, where did that go?
Oh, your blue ball?
Oh, it's in the front. Anna's gonna get it. Thanks, Anna. No, you just duck. You just got to duck below it. Yeah. Thanks. Shout out, Anna. No third round reversal. Was this not a third round reversal? This was a third round reversal.
It was.
So people don't believe us, so that's fine.
Look at that draft for 101.
Yeah, the 101 actually killed it in this draft, though.
101 did a good job.
It kind of worked out. Is this the highest you've seen T-Mac go? No, I feel like I've seen him go early third.
Mm-hmm.
Chuba in a late first for Kamara, Kittle in a second. Yeah, I'll take Kamara, Kittle, right?
I feel like I answered that trade question today. Chuba's more valuable than Kamara. 26 first is more valuable than Kittle. Those are the two best assets in the deal. So I'd be trying to get probably another productive veteran on top on the Kamara and Kittle side to make it worth it.
Cameron says, do we know when we're going to be getting those shirts if we purchase the blueprints that came with it? Already got the blueprint a couple weeks ago. That's a good question. When's the last time we did swag box send out? We need to do that.
Yep.
We did a couple with the video a couple weeks ago.
Monthly.
Yeah, we'll send those out this week. There's probably not that many of them. I think there's probably 9 or 10 of them max. So U1 flexing Jonnu. Yeah, that happened to a lot of people. Would you trade May and a 26 first for Kyler and Terry? Nope. Nathan is funny. Well, he's okay.
Jeb is on the stream.
Okay, perfect.
Appreciate
We got you, Jeb. We got you, man. Appreciate you, dude. What do y'all think about the trade I sent earlier? The values there. I have Stroud. No one wants Baker. Everybody's lowballing before. Yeah, which trade was that? Remind us. Another keeper league. Chase Brown or Rasheed? Frick. Probably Rasheed. I mean, that sucks because if you're contending, I can see an argument for Chase Brown. It depends on the keeper league settings, though. I think Geno's locked in the start, at least in the end of next season.
Yeah.
Am I snorting glue? No, you're right.
Nope.
That's
absolutely
right.
Yeah, I'll tell you about that. It's kind of middle of the road money, obviously. It's a Geno contract. 26 million with a dead cap of 18.5.
It's not bad.
It's not bad, but also if they suck this year, then there's nothing keeping them from just drafting a QB in the top 5 to 10 picks of next year's drafts to replace Geno, because they can just start Geno next year in 2026, let the rookie QB learn under him. So like Vegas is definitely a candidate to try and get a franchise guy long term, because Geno really probably isn't going to be that answer long term. And we like Geno. We really do. Like, he's an ideal QB3 for us because he does have a decent amount of insulation over the next couple of years. But again, most of that is going to be this season. And then after that, it's kind of up in the air. They're not going to hold him unless they're not going to hold on to him heading into 2027 with a $39 million cap hit. That is with none of that being guaranteed unless they're making the playoffs in 25 and 26. So, yeah, just something where like it's no guarantee that Vegas is going to be, in a great position to win 1 million games this year and go on a playoff run. It's already crowded in the AFC as is, and they're in a really tough division. I would bet on the Chargers and the Broncos to get those wild card spots before I would Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, but Geno's a solid pick here as well. I mean, he's your quarterback too. It's less than ideal, but it works.
Yeah.
There's Jeb. Good to see you, buddy.
Like, you can definitely get by with that this year for sure. And then in a QB class that is looking to be probably pretty solid for 2026, like, you'll probably have a good option at the, 112 if that's where you end up picking in the 26 draft.
Xenos isn't a startup right now. You guys have been helping all off season. That's perfect. Good stuff, Xeno. Appreciate you, buddy. We've loved having you this off season, by the way. You've been around. I'd draft Cedric Tillman over Kincaid. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would draft probably. I would probably draft Daniel Jones over Kincaid.
I would draft Daniel Jones over...
I mean, legitimately.
And I'm actually not kidding. I've kind of started to come to the realization that Daniel Jones is probably our starting quarterback this year.
Yeah, he is.
He's better than Anthony Richardson.
That's a low bar, so that's...
I know.
Yeah.
But, like, he also just... I mean, schematically...
I mean, I don't know what
he'll work better with Warren and Pittman and Downs than AR does.
I wonder how long it's going to take us to get, like, a top 5 pick like that again, too.
I am banking on losing a lot of games this year, dude.
You think top 5?
I think our culture is so shot that I don't think we'll be capable of winning very many games this year.
I'm afraid we're going to be mediocre. We're not going to be able to get a quarterback. Next year's the year to get one.
Okay, this is why I like the Lou shot. If Lou is good, yay. If Lou actually sucks, we are losing a butt ton of games this year. Like, because we'll give up 35 plus points a game
and score 0.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, no.
So
we're not the Bengals offense by any means.
No.
Taylor says, "Hey, gents, appreciate you guys always stream during my business trip drives." Yes, sir. That's great. Honestly, I know how that is. I like having stuff on in the background while I drive too. So we're glad to do it for you, man. We appreciate you, Taylor. Good luck on your business trip.
We have a business trip.
Yep.
In about a month.
Yes, we do. We'll
5
be.
weeks.
We need to get the details for the meetup. I need to get that from Mason right now, actually, because
the one in Austin.
Because we need to advertise that.
Nathan, are you going to buy the $1,000 Lego Death Star in October? Don't tempt me. Holy freaking gosh. Are you kidding me? Okay, he's like not trolling. I haven't seen this release yet. I follow the releases.
Steely, we've got 5 in the queue, so you're good right now.
Holy cow.
They're releasing another one?
Yeah. The Ultimate Collector Series.
That's no moon. That's sick.
Don't tempt me, Frodo.
How many live blueprints in the queue? Just 5. You guys are good. We've got plenty of spots tonight, so send them in. We get them tonight.
So it actually doesn't come with any characters, I don't think. So it's really just a replica, but it's pretty big. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'd rather get the one with the characters.
I was gonna say I'd rather buy the old one.
Yeah.
That's like my #1 bucket list Star Wars set of all time.
Yep.
Made it 4 months. Frick feels like longer. Yeah, you've been a fricker for a while, buddy. All right, getting to the gross range here. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Can I help build said Death Star? We need to get the old once we get in the new studio, we're gonna get the original one and we're gonna build it and put it up on the shelf. We're gonna super glue it.
The Death Star.
Yeah, that'll be sick.
Yeah. That probably should be our Christmas bonus.
Yes,
this year.
That's true.
Actually, my Christmas bonus will be Rivendell.
Does the swag box come with Shroot bucks? It does, but you don't get the exchange rate with it, so you don't know how much they're actually worth.
Hmm.
You get Stanley Nichols too.
Whoa.
Amon Ra and a 26-second for Rice in the 102. Oof. Wow.
Okay, I like Ben and Jerry's, but what the frick is this pop-up ad for?
That's pretty even, the dude. That's pretty even. I mean, what do you think about that?
I'm on a second for Rice and the 102. Rice and the 102.
Yeah, I think you have to. Yep. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, keep it going. We are into the 11th. There goes Juwan Jennings. We're stacking depth now. Stephon Diggs getting some veteran depth now. But yep, you guys can submit if you want to get your review done on tonight's stream. We've got plenty of spots tonight still. So you can submit right there using that link. And again, if you haven't joined yet and you want to get your team reviewed, come join the club. Get in the Discord. Get ready for the season. Get your blueprint. And you also get infinite blueprint every single month. In fact,
what?
You might want to get on the Infinite Blueprint program before the season starts.
Like meow.
Like maybe you should do that if you haven't already done that.
Possibly.
Like maybe.
Maybe kind of sort of possible.
Just saying.
We're not alluding to anything.
No, we wouldn't do that.
No.
And if you're already on the Infinite Blueprint program, you're probably going to want to kiss Nathan and I.
Yep.
Yep.
And maybe get a few more for your other teams.
I would think so.
Yep.
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 Yup. That's the way we do it. Okay. Stafford, nice. QB3, I like it. Getting some good depth here. Pacheco in the 10th. Oh, I think I'd rather cut off my foot than draft him in any format. Legitimately.
I actually think it would be more valuable to cut off my foot
than Pacheco.
Than to have Pacheco on my team.
It's the bag of chips argument. What's the latest out of that?
Yeah,
do we even freaking know? With the Browns QB?
No, I haven't heard anything.
I guess they haven't. We're
about to get a ton of crap though, dude.
Why?
Like we're about to, not us. We're just about to get a ton of crap from the Browns training camp stuff. Like that's gonna be, wow. It's gonna be gross.
It's gonna be so funny when he gets cut, dude. It'll be so funny.
If he gets cut,
I'll cry laughing. That's so funny.
He's going to be in like the CFL.
Jeez.
Begging to go back to Colorado, unretire his number.
Oh, man. Nice Benson pick. I like that pick in the 11th. How much volume did they actually give him last year? 63 carries. Okay.
Pretty efficient.
Yeah.
He's an interesting pick this year.
Yeah, he's
a very low
I can
risk.
easily see him being somebody we draft this year, and next year they just draft over him.
He's a very low risk investment.
Yeah, we give me price wise, absolutely.
Yeah.
Come by a QB in the OG Live League. I've got 3, and you've got 1.5. We'll see. We'll see about that. I'll have to look into that. Is Shaheed a startable flex as my second player on my bench? Multiple players to get hurt. Should I look for more? I would look for a little bit better bench depth of aromatics. Is Kyler Murray on the hot seat? Theoretically, he should be, but they literally are tied to him for like 3 more years solid. Like legit, they can't even cut him. They'd have to trade him.
Yup.
So
that's actually one of the few contracts left, right? So I just watched a video. Very informative about contracts and the way that they're structured right now in the NFL with QBs and how much of them have void years.
I have seen a lot
void years and essentially like fake years tacked on to the end of their contracts
to avoid paying them.
Just to essentially avoid super high cap hits. Yeah. And like what happens is it's over such a long period of time.
That's what Jalen Hurts is,
that right? At the point that they get to that timeline, like at the end of the contract, and the rest of that money is spread out over the following 5 years, it like doesn't even matter because the cap will have already risen has gone up so much. By like
that's
30%.
That's what they did with Jalen Hurts.
Well, everyone's doing it now. Have you seen Lawrence's?
No.
They did it with Lawrence too.
Pull up his contract.
They've done it with Mahomes. Except Mahomes was like a 10-year, but that's essentially 5 void years on top because they'll have to always
Mahomes took a team-friendly deal, and he's won multiple Super Bowls because of it.
Yeah, I know.
Which is genius.
Yeah.
Remember when everybody said Burrow was going to take a team-friendly deal? And then he took
his actually, though, so I was looking at Burrow's, though, and his isn't much different from everybody else's.
Oh.
like look at these cap hits over the next few years.
Oh my
and then
gosh.
all of these void
Yeah, that's
years.
literally Hurts' deal.
So look at how massive those cap hits are, and by the time you actually get here, you just extend them and you spread all that money out again. And if you if you cut them and if you cut them and move on
after 2028, it's a $0 dead cap.
$0 dead cap because all of the guaranteed money is up front. So they've essentially the guarantee. That's why the guarantees are so important in quarterback contracts. Is like so much of this stuff afterwards has nothing to do with cap. So the big reason that Hurts is so brilliant and so interesting is the percentage of the cap that that's allocated to him on an annual basis is so low, and he's not the only one on that team. It's literally everyone. Like it's AJ Brown, it's the offensive line, it's Saquon Barkley. All of them have way lower cap hit percentages because all of them just have a ton of it's all bonus salary. It's all written up in like a bonus structure. So that's how it's being like allocated, not against the cap. It's crazy. Here's a Burrow, Joseph type. So Joe's cap hits over the first 2 years of that deal, 19 and 29. They go up and climb here, but they never actually eclipse over 55 million, which by the time you get to 2028, these high-end QBs are going to be getting at face value like $60 million a year contracts or more. And his cap hit percentages are, on the higher end. But still, it's like, it's pretty crazy though, because, you've seen these contracts that like they just make no rational sense if you just actually look at 5 years, $275 million. But then you actually read between the lines and you're like, oh, holy crap, they're just working the system.
Yeah. It's legal.
And it's legal because the NFL allows it to be legal. And at the end of the day, it just comes down to, are the quarterbacks willing to do that?
Yeah.
And as long as they have enough guarantees, they're going to take it because they know that once they get to the point where they have void years, they're going to have to get extended.
He said the new one will have 30 to 40 minifigures.
Oh, seriously? I'm looking at the wrong one then.
Some torsos have
no official pictures yet. Okay.
So they just haven't shown.
Okay.
I felt like I couldn't say no to this trade. I traded away London and got back Penix, Igbuka, and 2 firsts. That's about fair. Yeah, that's a pretty decent trade, honestly. Out of a startup, you get some depth there at the end of the day as well. Where do we think Lamar and Allen go in ADP when they hit 29-30 next year? First round. In Dynasty, they're going to go the first. So that won't change. It shouldn't either. Since Nathan's birthday is today, we can all pitch in and get him a $1,000 Death Star. Honestly, if you guys ever wanted to get us like Nathan and I, like a wedding gift, that's what we would take. So
save the date.
I'm telling you, the funniest thing of all time is me imagining somebody watching for the first time and thinking we're serious. Like, that is so funny to me. They like the Amon-Ra side there. But again, you're not down-tiering from Amon-Ra to Rice there. You're down-tiering from Amon-Ra to the 102, which is only a round down tier, and you get Rice on top. That's why it's a decent deal. Daniels or Chase at pick 3 in a super flex. I would take Daniels probably still. The best and worst Star Wars movie. Here we go. Best on 3, 1, 2, 3, Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith / Empire.
Yes, there are 2 S tier movies. Worst,
Last Jedi. 3, Last Jedi.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, cool. After that, I couldn't tell you because they're all pretty good.
Yeah.
Honestly, after that, it would be
the prequels.
No, the prequels are great.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like,
yeah,
the prequels are probably right below that tier for me.
Yeah, and then the OGs, you can't not love the OGs. I mean, who doesn't freaking love the Yub Nub song?
Yeah.
Anyone who doesn't know the Yub Nub song?
Is that the one? Is that the one that
Yub Nub. It's a Yub Nub. That's the original like final song that they did
in Jabba's palace.
In Return of the Jedi at the end of the movie.
I haven't heard that in
Ewok
ages.
The Yub Nub song.
I haven't heard that in so long.
You want to play it for you right now?
Sure.
Because they changed it when he did the CGI.
I remember that. Yeah, and honestly, I like the
Yub Nub song.
I like the new one.
It's actually pretty good.
I like the new one because it's more indie and also. I like that they threw in all the other planets and stuff. So
yes.
Nobody drafted Waller yet. Nathan and I were just talking about this off screen. I'm like, if anybody drafts Waller, I'm gonna kill. I will legitimately start killing people. Probably not. Judkins in a mid first or London. I would take London there for sure.
I have a 24-hour.
Shador isn't getting cut. No chance. You sure there's no chance he gets cut? No chance.
What do you mean no chance?
It's Kyler Murray on the hot seat. He could be. We just talked about that though. I think some of you guys are still on a little bit of a delay. So
here we go. Ewok celebration and finale. They literally have like a lyric thing for it and translate it.
That's freaking fun.
Yum nub.
Okay. Ending the entire original trilogy of Star Wars with this song, like, was... Oh my gosh. Was in hindsight...
And they're like playing the drum, like all this percussion is like them hitting the stormtrooper helmets.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember that.
Dude, this is what I started with because I watched these on VCR.
That's what I was gonna say. I had them on VCR too, so I only have the original version.
Hey, yummy, yummy, yummy.
But it's been so long since I've heard that because I've watched the updated ones for so long now.
Yeah.
In hindsight,
okay, so the new one that they do.
Terrible way to end that trilogy.
So the new one that they do is super good because it like makes me want to cry because they show Hayden.
Yeah, it makes. I told you that's one of like
really
3
good.
movie scenes that makes me cry every single time. I cry every time I watch it.
So I actually
cry actual tears running down my face. It's ridiculous. What do you guys think about league median scoring? I'm personally a big fan, but I've never been in a league with it. It stinks. I like it because I'm a math guy, so it also I think it makes teams more true to who's actually good and who's not. So, bye. I feel like the Browns are tied to Watson. No, they're not anymore. They like restructured his deal. I don't think they actually. What's the Watson contract situation at this point? Because they redid his deal this year, I think.
The Watson contract, yeah. I haven't looked at that in a while because back when they did it, it was like holy cow.
What are your thoughts on stacking in Dynasty? I accidentally drafted BTJ, T-Law, Ward, Ridley. How much does that limit my overall upside? That's not terrible.
Oh.
That's not terrible, but we're typically not huge. Like, we don't advocate for stacks.
Gosh.
But it's not a terrible thing to have. What is it?
You're going to cry.
Okay.
So the way that they structured this deal, his cap hits weren't going to be ultra dramatic until 2025 and 2026. His cap hit this year is $35 million.
Yeah.
The dead cap is $167 million.
Oh my God.
In 2026, his cap hit is $80 million.
What's the dead?
131.
Oh my gosh.
2027 is the first year that they could cut him. Cap hit would be $25 million. If they cut him, $50 million. He is on the Browns for 3 more years.
So that is the worst trade of all time, I think.
It is the worst trade of all time.
That's crazy.
Dude, the Browns
because they got Stroud.
The Browns
plus,
are screwed.
They got Stroud, technically Stroud and Anderson, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Out of that deal. That's freaking nuts. And
one of them was their own pick, but
okay.
Yes.
But they got Stroud plus.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yep.
It's like, yep. All right. Oh, by the way, actually, here, let's wrap that up a little bit more generously here. Let's take a look. Who's your pick? Everybody pick your favorite teams. Nathan and I are going to pick our favorite teams real quick. All right, I've got my favorite team. I'm ready. My favorite team is Robert's K team. You're looking at his lineup. He's starting Baker and T-Law every week, starting BTJ, JSN, Downs, Ridley, Jennings in his flex spots. He's got Monty in his flex spot as well. He's got Kyron and Kenneth Walker he's starting, and obviously Bowers anchoring down the tight end position. That's a really, really good team. There are lots of good teams in this draft, but that's my favorite.
Yeah, give me...
This is a good one.
I'm gonna go against the grain. I got to give a ton of credit to the Fonz father. Drafting at the 101 and a third round reversal is so hard this year.
Did it well.
And you honestly knocked it out of the park. Daniels Gino, nice guy up top. Shaky with Gino as your second guy, not ideal. But again, when you work with what you got in the values, it fell Ladd, Rice, Higgins, Coleman, Mooney as your wide receiver core, and then you still cleaned up at running back with Caleb Johnson, Chuba, and Kamara, and then you got Hawkinson in the late 7th. So you basically took care of every single position, baseline at least. So good job.
Yep. But good drafts all around, some interesting strategies. Obviously, we didn't go wide receiver here until the 6th, then went on a huge wide receiver run, but just, I mean, still that wide receiver room's a 3. So it's rough, but, you know, obviously really, really good quarterback room and very, very good running back room as well. So some different strategies tried here. I think Sunraker also had a good draft. I figured that was worth mentioning as well. So all you guys who participated, we appreciate you guys a ton.
Yes, the participants.
Let's jump over. And again, we have openings tonight. Get your team done on the stream. Nathan and I got you covered, and we are going to be here until we are done. So if you're like, hey, like, what's the queue like? Not bad at all. And we can take care of all you guys tonight. So let's get started on this. Jay Bozard is going to be up first. Bozard Warriors is the team name here. BK, we've got you in, my friend. Steely, I know you were asking about one. All the rest of y'all's, there you go. If I were to buy the Infinite Blueprint of someone who uses a different creator code in Flock, how would I go about using those blueprints? So this is how it would work. First of all, if you get it while we're live, we'll do it live for you. So we would do a live team blueprint for you. And then how Infinite works is the team you get a blueprint for, every month you get an updated blueprint for that team. Okay, so you're getting minimum 12 blueprints out of it. Is that one line? Where'd it go? Minimum 12 blueprints out of it. I say minimum, wink, because you might get more. Wink.
Schwink.
But we send those. You basically sign up, and we send them to you every month, hand delivered automatically. So, yeah. I'm annual at Flock member. How do I submit a trade question? My leagues press me for neighbors. Think I can use depth. Feels wrong. You can use any of the links. There's a link here on the Bitly if you want to just do trade questions right here. Just click on that, and you can submit one. All right, Bozard. Here we go. And also all you guys who, if you see your name here on the list, you're good to go for tonight. And if you want to get your name on here, just submit a live one. You'll be good to go. Okay. Would you rather draft Kincaid or Waller? I'd rather you break my arm in half. Not sure what rankings 1 to 10 I am in different positions. I need advice on who to start week to week. What possible trades do you recommend? And who should I pick at rookie at draft at 103?
Hey, I'd rather draft Kincaid, by the way. Answering that question.
I would easily rather draft Kincaid.
Yeah.
All right, let's grade here. Do you have it pulled up?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so this is a 10-team, 1 QB, only a start 7. So already right out the gate, comment number 1 for this team. Upside, upside, upside is the only thing that matters in this league. Do not worry about your depth.
How many starting positions we got here?
Also, looks like, look at this here. Round 1, there's an 11th pick. Or is there? Oh, Sun God Squad must have gotten an
He's got the 103, so.
Yep. So he's drafting at the 103. His team name is Bozard Warriors. So checks out. So he says who to draft at the 103, by the way. We are going to have a rookie draft blueprint included here for your team because you have some 3rd-round picks as well. But at the 103 specifically, I would take one of Hampton or Hunter,
whichever one
falls there at the 103. Value-wise, those are the guys that you're going to want to target. So let's start grading this out at every position. Love and Penix in a 10-team, 1 QB is a 3 tops. Running back, you've got Saquon, Brees, and Brian Robinson. And a 10-team is probably like a 5. Addison, Marv, and we've got Judy and Puka.
BTJ.
And BTJ and Pearsall. So basically, our top most valuable guys are BTJ, Puka, Marv. So you're flexing Marv essentially.
You've got Addison in there as well.
So I know one move we're going to make.
It's an 8.
That's at least an 8. I mean, you've got.
How many teams in this league? 10. Yeah.
Yep, 10 starts 7 though.
Then Goddard and Trey McBride's at 9.
9.
Perfect. What are you doing here? I mean, is it a 1 QB or super flex?
It's a 1 QB.
And he's got who?
Love and Penix.
It's not bad. He's probably contending, honestly.
Yeah, I think he's contending because he has a 103 as well, so which is Hampton or Hunter.
Well, rounded or
ideally, oh man, I hope you get Hampton at the 103.
Go wide receiver factor on this.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, no, getting it, honestly,
CCO.
yeah, you having the 103 definitely puts you over.
Yeah,
the edge here for contending. So.
Okay. So looking at your starting lineup right now, you're obviously starting one of your QBs. You've got McBride, you have Brees and Saquon, and then you're looking at Puka and BTJ every week, and then you're flexing Marv, which means your bench consists of Addison, Judy, and Brian Robinson. So that's some depth to work with that you can package together and up tier, because you're also having the 103 coming in, which honestly, if it's Hampton, you might be looking at potentially starting Hampton over Brees at some point in the season.
You just flex Brees at that point, probably.
Probably over Marv, yeah.
I mean, there's a point where Marv could surpass him, but
so
at that point you make moves.
Let's just take Love and Penix as your first move. Love and Penix, and then we'll just say rushing QB. Try to get a rushing QB. Figure out what the premium is. Hurts is a good rushing QB to get at a pretty affordable price. It's a lot more expensive to get a Lamar or an Allen or a Daniels. So I would gun for a Hurts there at with a rushing QB move. Next move that I want you to make is definitely an up tier. We're either taking Addison and Judy and up tiering, or we're taking Addison and Marv and we're getting like.
I would probably take Addison and Judy and up tier. That way you're trading two guys that are closer to the value ceiling. Marv could easily go up.
Okay, so Addison and Judy, we'll just go for Rasheed.
Yeah, Rasheed or T. Higgins.
Because this is a PPR.
You try A.J. Brown.
So Rasheed or T. Higgins, we'll give you both those options.
They need a high upside running back flex.
Yep, veteran. And then third move will be moving B-Rob, just pivot, go get a cheap, productive vet in that range like a Mixon or a Kamara. Those guys have higher production upside than B-Rob has. So next comment for this team. If you end up getting Hunter, if Hunter is the one that falls to you at the 103, I would probably look.
I would move him for sure.
At moving.
I would move 100%.
Him for a really productive running back plus.
Saquon.
Well, he has Saquon.
Yeah.
HN probably. HN plus.
HN or. I mean, you could even.
So the other option would be you would just take like Marv and Addison, and you would go try to get like a Gibbs, and then you ride with Hunter.
Yeah,
but then he would have Hunter. Honestly, he would have Hunter and BTJ.
I feel like on this team, I'd rather trade Hunter than anybody. So I think he's definitely going to be on my list.
Okay, so
but if it's Hampton, then it works out.
Okay,
so.
we'll make it this then. If Hunter falls to you at the 103, plan to move him at some point.
Yeah.
For another position, or to probably move him for a running back. And I would consider that's where I would probably say take Hunter, package him with Addison, and go try and get a Gibbs to pair with Saquon. I think that's where it would be worth packaging like him plus another depth piece to go get an up tier there, because I'm less comfortable pivoting from Hunter to HN. I'm more comfortable just going to one of those top tier running backs instead. That's probably your best bet. Third move or third strategy point here, the more you can maximize your flex spot, your RB2 and flex spots, the better off you'll be. Don't worry about your depth at all. Hopefully that makes sense for you, man. Again, we're going to have a rookie draft blueprint to pair with all this advice, with all those players that we wanted you to target. Again, Hurts, Higgins, Rice, Kamara. And then that alternate option of if Hunter lands at the 103, I'd probably take him and Addison and try to go up and get a top tier running back.
Yeah. I'm feeling good about this, though. Like, you're firmly contending here. I feel like you've got a great. I mean, we've got you as a reload in year 3. I think you've got a really good future outlook as well. Obviously, defense and kicker, just kind of stream through those guys. Don't worry too much about it. He does have Ayuk on IR, by the way. He's close to a 9 at wide receiver. He's got a really good wide receiver.
Oh, he has Ayuk as well. I'm totally good with a 9.
I was gonna say I'll give him a 9 at that point.
I was leaning.
And it's already a wide receiver factory, so I missed that IR spot. So.
Even though it's a 10 team, it's like I can't even start that many people 10 teams.
Yeah, so
at that point,
up tiers are
it's
like good ideas.
You have the value to up tier. So
yes. What's up, Jay? Brad, good to see you.
I don't really care much outside of the top 3 guys that you have there at the position.
Do I trade Stafford and Adams for Penix? Yes, I would do that. All right, Bozard. I don't think I've seen you in the chat, but if you have any questions, let us know. We're going to send the blueprint over to you tomorrow. And you obviously know where to find us on the Discord if you have any follow-up questions beyond this. But we appreciate you, man. And yeah, let us know if you got any other questions. Okay. Coral Reefs is up. Shoemake, we got you, buddy. Appreciate you. And you're going to be up here pretty soon. Again, we've got plenty of openings tonight. If you want to get your team looked at on tonight's stream, there's the link. Both the boys back in the studio doing the blueprints. Coral Reefs, that's where I was in Hawaii because I'm a huge nerd. I have now begun the planning stages of my ginormous tank that will go in my new house.
Oh, you're gonna resurrect it?
Yes. Except it's gonna be bigger and I'm gonna super take my time with it.
Nice.
So nothing dies and it's gonna be like a well-oiled machine. All right, long neck roster baiter. I have no clue what that means. I've been losing the last couple of years despite loving my roster. I've shopped around for an elite wide receiver upgrade. Yeah, let's see why he's losing. The Chase owner wants too much. The JJ owner has been hard to deal with, but it could be possible. The CD owner has asked for Hampton and Odunze. Yes. Yes. You got to do that. That owner is where I've gotten most of my wins.
Wait, Hampton and Odunze for what?
For CD.
Oh, gosh. Strategy point number 1. Do it.
Do it. Hashtag Palpatine. Hashtag do it. Is Palpatine in Andor?
No.
He's not. My dad's begging me to watch Andor.
I'm begging you to watch Andor.
I'm going to. I'm going to.
It that second season is one of the best standalone shows that I've seen. It was so well done, and the end will.
That's what he said. He said
it will literally destroy you.
He said the end goes seamlessly into Rogue One.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm legit. I'm watching it. I'm gonna binge it. So I'm gonna have it done by next week.
The first season starts slow. Once you get through the first few episodes, it picks up, and then season 2 is literally just constant. It's crazy. So, and the way that they divide the episodes is pretty sick. So. Okay, time to grade out this team. By the way, his draft capital score is awesome because he literally has 6 picks over the next 2 years. Happen, we got your blueprint as well, man. Thank you.
There's one above it, I think, right? That I didn't read out. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Sam O'Toole, let us know if you're on the stream, man.
Did he do a membership?
Yeah, it came through. Just check in for Sam O'Toole. Let us know if you're on the stream. First call.
No, I got it.
Avery, keep an eye out for him. Can you stop losing your blue ball?
Sorry.
Okay. All right. Grade this out. Williams, Murray, Dart, Gino, AR. We'll go 7 and a 10 team.
Yep.
Genty, Hampton, Brees is an 8 at least, probably maybe close to a 9.
I think it's an 8.
BTJ, JSN, Marv, Odunze, Burden, Adams, Judy.
8 again?
Close to, yeah.
Yeah, you're there.
McBride's a 9.
This is a high and well-rounded team.
High and well-rounded.
Yeah. Very good job.
I mean,
it's really
probably the best outlook in the league.
Yep.
By
Contend,
far with those picks.
Reload, probably contend, to be honest with you. So, very good. We like it.
All right. Basically, all the moves we're making here are up tiers.
Yeah. Because you're starting 10 players. What's his starting lineup? Who are his flex guys right now?
Marv, Odunze, and Brees.
And so on his bench are
Burden, Judy,
Adams, Dart, and Richardson,
AR,
and
Gino.
Okay, yeah. Quarterback, start there.
Yep.
Honestly, let's start with Kyler. I think you just move I think all these moves are with quarterback, and you just work around and you're good. Because I think you down tier from Kyler. I think you
in a 10 team, would you just move some of the cheaper guys, like take Dart and AR and just use those guys in up tier moves?
I would still do that.
Running back.
I would do both. I would down tier from Kyler to at this point. I'd down tier from Kyler to Dak pretty easily because you get so much on top. And then I would. I would down tier from Kyler to Dak no matter what the freaking team looks like. But then I would take Dart and AR and just package them for another position or throw them in deals with other skill position guys to upgrade.
Right. So
they're basically just throwing some deals.
And then we'll probably take Burden and Brees.
Yeah. I'm considering Odunze or Marv.
Well, we already have that on the down here for CD.
Yes, that's true. Because
let's just take Burden and we'll go proven asset, and we can get a cheap running back that's a productive running back. Go like the Henry range, since he's going to be moving Hampton for CD essentially.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I mean, that's what you got to do. Let's look at the bottom of this league. Yeah, because this league's not balanced at all. Supreme Leader, nice.
That guy has JT down there,
and Harvey. Nice. That's not bad at all. So you could try it for those guys. Mixon's not a bad target here.
I want to target Henry.
Yeah, Chase Brown is a great target if you can get him.
Kyron will probably be a good target during training camp.
The problem here, Nathan, is in this particular league, that's not probably going to fly. He's probably going to keep Henry.
He has a young team.
Technically, he does too, though. Look at his wide receivers, they're technically both very young. If you can't get Henry, I would honestly target
Kyron.
I would honestly target Kyron and Chase Brown.
Yeah,
those are my guys there. I'm in on Chase Brown for the season. Again, through your outlook, I don't know, but you're paying
as a true contender that has so much value that can afford the value loss and take the production now. Chase Brown's a great guy to own.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. It's there's a rental cost with him, and at this point, I think it's
absolutely a rental. You just pay. You're going to lose the value, but you're going to get the production.
I just got an email from my local Chick-fil-A, and they said they appreciate me.
Oh man, that's really sweet. Maybe you should buy something.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, probably next time though, because we've eaten so much food tonight.
I was kidding about buying something.
I know.
Are we on the hotspot right now?
No.
Okay.
Is it bad?
No.
I think it fixed it.
It's fine.
The internet just decided it was
just crap the bed.
Us. It was I hate domain. That's what it said.
Yeah. It basically did.
It was the communist media trying to censor us.
Yeah, it was.
I accidentally said communist in a video. So you have that to look forward to.
Right.
You'll never guess who I was talking about either. Never guess. It's not political either, trust me.
It was objectively hilarious.
Is there an option for a blueprint up to review for those with Infinite with personalized on a stream review? Not for the monthly infinites, there's not, because then we would be doing 1,000.
Would you say Chase Brown?
Unfortunately, sorry about that. I wish we could offer that.
Let's get him a good receiver.
You could always do a live review for the same team.
Let's get him an AJ Brown.
Yeah, that's a good option there.
Brownie.
I mean, the one thing is,
what?
My gut is screaming at me we need to up tier from JSN or Marv, one of them. Just as somebody.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What if he ends up with CD? He's gonna have BTJ.
Okay,
CD,
no, that would do it. Yeah, that's me assuming he doesn't get CD. But if he gets CD, that
makes JSN and Marv your third and fourth. So.
Ethan says trade me Tyreek though. In which league?
Dude. Wait. Hang on a second.
Is that the one?
Is this the one where you keep sending us a trade a day, like Tyreek for 2 seconds, and Kincaid? I don't think you realize how much we despise Kincaid. Oh yeah. No, this is Ethan Chu. Yeah. Dude,
what league is that in?
If you send us a deal that doesn't involve Kincaid or Goddard, I don't think you understand. We don't want a tight end.
I don't want worthless players.
We don't want your tight ends. And I don't want 2 seconds. If you want Tyreek, you're effectively going into full contending mode. So your first has to be assumed bottom 3.
Why don't I?
So like, you got to pay up for that, man. Tyreek is now playing.
What league is this?
We're now back to the Tyreek and Waddle tandem. That is just them, literally just them. Like there's no Jonnu, nothing.
Is this Platinum League? No.
No, this is Nathan's birthday party.
It's your birthday?
No, dude, just go to the freaking league.
Happy birthday.
No.
Oh, this is. Well, we got this one as well, but we're not doing that.
I think I rejected that, didn't I? Oh, it's
not
active.
This one. No, I told him we were holding there.
Yeah,
so.
I'm good.
Sorry, no dear. This one, Goddard in 2 seconds for Tyreek. Ethan.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I was like,
come
bruh.
on, come on, Ethan, come on, Ethan, come on, Ethan. If you want to trade us a first round pick.
Plus, because
it's a late first.
Well, that's what I just told him.
Then we can do that.
You are effectively going for the championship if you are trading for Tyreek Hill. There's no way around it. Don't deny it. You will have a late pick if you do that.
You guys have probably answered this a million times, but the annual Motherflocker Blueprint isn't live, right? And if it's not, how would I make it a live one? Well, actually, if you do it while we're on the stream, we'll do it for you live for free. So we will do it live.
Yeah.
So that's no problem. And if you do it any other time, all you have to do is when you go to get your review, it lets you slide up. So
feel free to back to Long Neck's team. Feel free to use your own 26 first to get a deal / up tier done if necessary.
Hold on, is College Football 26 out? Sorry, I know I have ADHD, but I didn't know it was released. Is it? Have you guys played it? Is it good? Shoot, I gotta play the new F1 game too. I'm excited. Oh yeah, early access. Okay, yeah, you guys need to let me know how it is. How compared to 25? Because I played a lot of 25. And will I be playing 26, even though I'm extremely busy? Yes, I will.
Yeah, and then try to hold T-Rex and your 27 picks.
If I get the annual, does that come with an infinite? Yes, sir, it does, Sturjoy. That's how you get it, actually. That's by far the cheapest way to get it. So that's what we do. We want it for our peeps over on the Discord. So
and then focus on maximizing flex spot upside, and you'll be golden.
I love these little footballs.
I know.
Should I get it?
All right. This blueprint is a wrap for Long Neck. Let us know if you have any questions on this team, man. I love getting CD Lamb here. If you can swing it, that'll definitely pay off this year. You'll be a top contender, top favorite this year. Top favorite.
You're gonna be a top favorite.
You'll be a favorite.
You're gonna be one of the best top favorites here.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
All right, Coral. Appreciate you, buddy. You should get a mantis shrimp for the tank. Well, I would not be able to keep hardly anything else in it with the mantis shrimp because it would kill everything. Those are cool, though. Have you ever seen a mantis shrimp?
Show me a picture.
I'm going to show you a video. It's nuts.
Okay.
So I probably can't get a mantis shrimp. I did have other types of shrimp, though. I've had a cleaner shrimp.
Bubblegum shrimp.
I don't know if I've ever had a coral banded shrimp, but... Oh, yeah, mantis shrimp versus octopus. Here we go. Watch, ready? It punches people. Boom!
Whoa!
Oh, the octopus actually got it. But it has like a super powerful punch, and that's how it kills things. It's insane.
That's wild.
So it will it does it to fish, and it kills them instantly. Like it knocks them out.
No way.
It's insane.
Holy cow. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Whoa.
They broke the crab shell. It just eats it.
What the heck?
They're insane, dude.
What's the like the freaking PSI on that punch?
Oh, and pistol shrimps are the same thing. It's crazy. It's the world's fastest punch. It's crazy.
What?
It's insane. They're insane animals. But no, it would kill all my fish. So
yeah.
I wish I could get a blueprint mid-draft.
Dude, imagine being a fish and
yeah, just hit us up after.
You literally
Sturjoy.
just get like knocked out by one of these guys. Can you stop with the blue ball? I'm not getting it, dude.
I'm gonna have to get it. It's fine. Yeah, no, just hit us up afterwards, Sir Joy. But good luck. Let us know how your draft is going, by the way. I'm excited to look at it. We get a lot of post-startup drafts. Why is my thing not charging? Is this thing on? It is on. Thanks, Anna. What? Anna's the best. My computer isn't charging. It's plugged.
Did we hear anything from Sam O'Toole? Did you hear from him?
I did not hear from Sam. Sam, if you're here, let us know.
Sam O'Toole, another call out for Sam O'Toole. Let us know if you're on the stream, man.
All right, Coral, appreciate you, buddy. We'll send this over to you tomorrow. Yeah, okay. What? It's just being funny. All right. Nick, you are up. Here we go. Appreciate you. Think I saw you in the chat. Yeah, there you are. Nick, let us know you're here and stuff, but appreciate you. Here we go. Oh, yeah, you've got your rookie draft this week. I'm feeling that it should make some trades. Either, yeah, it's a good time. Either for picks or for production upside. Was hoping you can give me some more ideas and suggestions. Love the show. Thanks again. Appreciate you, Nick. We love you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you supporting. There's Sam. Boom.
Sweet. We got you, brother. I just saw Jack Donahue got it too. I'm assuming you're JDon 5. So we got you in too, man. All right, Nick G. Wills. Almond Rack your world.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see. We've got you at 6th here. It's an 8 team. Start 11.
The rookie draft does not happen yet.
Rookie draft is
205, 302, 305.
Trade ideas, so.
Trade ideas or?
Yep. Because his league is drafting this week, so they're active.
Okay.
Let's do it. Superflex. Hurts, Williams, Tua, Stafford, 8, right?
In an 8 team.
He's got 2 top 8 quarterbacks. It's an 8.
It's more of a 7 because Caleb's not rushing. Jacobs, Henry, Connor, 8 is fine. Jacobs, Henry. It's basically just Jacobs, Henry, and Connor.
That's
what's that across?
4 or 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah. Brown, Wilson, Diggs, Cup, another 4, right? 4 or 5?
Yeah, probably a 4.
And then Laporta is an 8.
Yeah.
He's got a second and 2 thirds right now. So.
Right now we've got Myers in the lineup, Connor, Cup, and Pittman. And the 205, 302, and 305. I think we're probably reloading here.
Yeah.
We'll go 1 year reload.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let's do a reload on this one. But we're gonna give you some trade ideas. It's a good time to trade, so we'll definitely be doing that. Let's do some market plays with these guys. Yeah. Honestly, we
probably just want to load up on wide receiver.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
So while we love Jacobs, love Henry, we're moving both of those guys for wide receivers. And then Laporta will probably go other position. It's not really priority. You're in a half tight end premium, but again, tight end's a luxury item. We'll just go other position there, and I'll make this point number 1. Top priority on this team is building up wide receiver depth and value upside.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and honestly, I'm gonna say this as well. Can I see what trades you've already said? I don't want to repeat what you said, but
yeah,
you said Laporta,
and then Jacobs and Henry.
Okay, so yeah, and I would say this as well in the comments. Be patient with Jacobs and Henry. Don't take anything less than really like an overpay for those guys because they're gonna win somebody a league, especially flexing them in this type of format. So don't just sell them to sell them this week. You might not get the deal you want for them this week during the draft because people are going to be so high on young players this week.
Yeah, you might need to trade them closer to or during the season.
Yeah, but they're still definitely the guys I think you need to move off of.
Yeah.
I would also say you need to be shopping I would probably shop Tua and Stafford here, and just move them for any young rookie running backs.
Will probably be tough, and it's probably gonna be really tough in an 18.
Yeah, that's true. Tua won't be. Tua is a backup in this.
You
format.
Could shop Hurts.
Hey, if we're talking 24, they should both still have some value. Just not as much.
What, starting 16 guys?
No, starting two quarterbacks in an 8 team, that makes 24 guys total relevant. So the Tua and Stafford technically should have at least a little bit of value. Like, you could trade Stafford for a 3rd round running back, and I would do that in this on a rebuild, like a 210. I think you could get Tootin for him.
Dang. Really? I think so. Yeah. Tootin and Stafford and the 12 team go right by each other. Let's check. No, check the startup that we just did.
Oh. Yeah, hold on.
Tootin.
Stafford, he went ahead of Stafford, only butt cheek and a half. Okay, so then you're looking at
you're probably going 2 rounds lower at least.
So Giddens, White, Hunter, Jalen Wright.
We'll just see what you can get for Tua and Stafford.
Yeah, honestly,
yeah. Draft capital.
I mean, it depends. There might be quarterback rooms here that don't have. This guy definitely needs him as a 3, and he has taking a shot on a running back. I would do that, but yeah, just see what you can get for those guys. I mean, because you might get something for Stafford now, and the odds are he's going to be not worth a lot here very soon. So. I would also trade Diggs. I would trade Kopp. I would trade Myers. I would trade Pittman. I would trade Tillman. I would trade Shaheed. I would trade Wandale. I would trade every single one of your receivers besides your top 2. Every single one of them. I would trade all of them.
Yep. And I would even consider an Amon-Ra down here to London. Okay, more receiver targets. We've got Rashee. I think Odunze is a good option. And then I'm going to... Third wide receiver target. Who you like here? That's kind of mid-price with high value upside. Should we just give him a rookie target?
Yeah.
Potentially trade
that's
into?
What I would do.
Like Igbuka or Warren?
Yeah, if those are the guys you're talking about, yes. That's because Igbuka is the best guy in that range right now.
An 8 team, I'm less high on Igbuka. I'll give you a Warren. I'll give you a Harvey too. Harvey's not a bad target there if he falls in the draft. But honestly, you might have a decent chance of getting Harvey at the 205 in an 8 team. Because that's the 201. All right, man. Jacobs, wide receiver, Henry, younger asset, Laporta, other position, Rashee, Odunze, Warren, rookie picks. Make as many trades as you can, man. Build up wide receiver. All those older guys you probably just want to offload at a premium while they still have a significant amount of value. You may have to wait to move some of them closer to the season. But especially those lower guys like Cooper Kupp and Pittman, et cetera, and an 8 team, just offload them. See what you can get. Take what you can get. And hopefully we'll be able to make a run next season.
Oh, Jack actually... Oh, wait. Hold on, Jack. Sorry. I said yes to you, Jack, but I actually didn't check. Let me look.
I got his
annual.
Yep, his annual came through. He's jacked on 5.
Okay. Yes, we did get you. I spoke out of turn, but we still did, so we were good. I'm pretty sure he's right there. Yep, we got you, buddy. Appreciate you. And we got your review, so you're good for tonight. TTP, we also got yours, so you're good for tonight. Appreciate both of you. You guys rock. Is there still delayed? I don't know if there's a delay. I don't know how far behind you guys are. So it's still 10 minutes. That's insane. It depends. Yeah, no, it is about 10 minutes. No, actually, it's not. I'm behind here. It's less than that. It's this. So it depends on. I think if you refresh it, it goes away. So most of these guys shouldn't be on a super big delay. So. All right, Nick, we appreciate you, buddy. If you need anything, let us know. Swake, you are up. Let us know that you're here, and you can ask any questions you've got. Tucker, if you want to send me a DM on Discord, we can get this sorted out for you, but we appreciate you. Tucker upgraded his free blueprint to Infinite, but Infinite is included with his membership. So that's why I was like, okay, we can just do yours live and refund you the difference if you need it. So I just told him to message one of us. Is Avery back and better than ever? Take shirtless mirror selfie. That's funny. I am back. Better than ever, I wouldn't say. The first day I was in Hawaii, I got sick. So I think I had COVID. So I'm still a little sick. And it's been 2 weeks. But Hawaii was amazing. So better. I mean, I'm better than I normally am. All right, Swig. I just traded Stroud, Coleman, and a 28 first for London and Elijah Arroyo.
That's insane. Humans have 3 types of color receptive cones, red, green, and blue. Mantis shrimp have 16 types of color receptors, including ones for ultraviolet.
Light. That's crazy. That's nuts.
Jeez. Dude, imagine what they see. They're probably just like, wah! Like so overstimulated.
Nick did say these guys traded this love are Ice Purdy and one love in Stroud. Hopefully we gave you some guys there. But that's Nick. Looks like he's still in the delay, so that might kill us. Nick, if you have any other questions, let us know. We can go back.
Maybe it's not my year.
All right.
Swig team.
Nice. Did you see this? He traded Keon, a first, and Stroud for London, which is not bad. Infinite Blueprint Advice, trying to flip one of them in an extra tight end for Fergie. Perfect. All right, your second here, it's a 1 QB 12 team start 8, and we will grade the positional groupies.
Okay, May, Prescott, Shuck. 6 value-wise, 6 or 7, 6, 7, 6, 7.
In a 1 QB.
It's a 1 QB. That's a 5 or a 6.
Yeah, I would say probably a 5. Genty, Henderson, Swifty, Ramondre, 6. London, McConkey, Marv, Tet, and then a big drop off. It still gets it to
8 or
an
9.
8, I would think. Yeah.
And then Laporta is a 7.
Yeah.
It's a wide receiver factory.
Yeah, sure. Yep. Wide receiver factory team. Nice team here.
So you're flexing Lad and Tet right now, and on your bench, you're messing with.
We'll do contend reload for your 3-year outlook too. Yeah, and Nick did say I was going to ask if Jacobs Henry should be regular season trades. I would say, probably they're whenever you get the deal you should trades. That's like just be patient. Once you get the deal, you'll know. And obviously run it by us when you have questions and stuff like that. But I'm thinking it will probably be closer to the season, especially with your rookie draft being later. It kind of pushes that whole timeline back. Yeah. All right, so bye Anna. Thanks for getting us smoothies. Bye. Okay, why do you need another tight end here? You've got too many tight ends. Trying to flip one of the extra tight ends for Fergie. Yeah, I would think you could do it for Kraft, but
I don't think you need to.
It's a start 8, right? What's the starting lineup?
May, Genty, Henderson, London, Marv, Laporta, Ladd, and Tet.
It's really, really good.
Yep. Yep. Minimal depth. I don't care that much because it's a start 8.
So, like, my thoughts go to Henderson potentially as an upgrade. You could go to Achan, just get some upside. Full point PPR start 8.
Yeah.
You have a lot of you have a lot of rookies, less young guys on this team, so that would get you a proven guy.
I'm looking at moving one of Ladd or Tet. I don't know if I want to upgrade or pivot.
I would upgrade for one of those guys if you're gonna do. That's my other move that I like.
Okay.
I would do a Henderson up tier. I would do a.
And the way we would do that is we would do a pretty significant Laporta down tier to a Kittle.
Yep, that's it. Those are the moves for this team for sure. Stafford might give me a bag of chips. Yeah, well, try to get slightly more in a bag of chips and you'll be all right.
Laporta is key to you getting the necessary upgrades at RB and wide receiver. If that doesn't do the trick, you can include May in up tiers as well. And then you can just ride with Dak, which is whatever. In a 1 QB, it's fine. It's no worse, no better than half the other league that's starting non-rushing QBs. who'd you go with? Achan. Lad, if we're going to up tier, we'll go to a Puka or a BTJ. Other running back targets for this team? You can give them another running back target.
I mean, I would like.
I have Achan, Puka, and BTJ as two options for an up tier.
You got some guys here at the bottom that have decent running. Oh, this is perfect actually, because he would want Henderson here.
Yeah.
You could get Hubbard in that deal if you wanted it, but I'd rather. Monty's down there. I kind of thought of him. If you want a more expensive guy, I would go McCaffrey or Jacobs.
Okay.
That's what I think about that.
Okay. So hopefully that makes sense. Again, I wouldn't worry. Don't worry too much about your depth in a start 8 format. Prioritize flex spot upside. And then last thing I would do is hold your 26 picks at least until the middle of the season.
It's a nice team, man.
We can kind of reevaluate there depending on what your situation is looking like in the middle of the season. Are you really expecting to be one of those top guys, top seed, top contender? Is there a weakness that you have on your roster that you can move that 26 first forward to potentially upgrade or get another guy to kind of shore up your flex spots and maintain that productive upside heading into the playoffs? So options there, options that you just want available heading into the postseason as you look to contend this year.
And Seth, I do see you down there in the comments. There's a little bit of delay on our stream because of some technical stuff. So if you have any questions, you can let us know and we can go back in the chat for sure. So I'm not going to... I have to for the timestamp. Frick! I don't want to mark them as complete so we can bounce back if we need to, but...
For what?
I want to keep these in because the delay's bad enough right now where people are bouncing in during the next review, so we can, if they have questions, we can bounce back to see the team. But I don't
just keep it.
Yeah, but then it doesn't. The timestamp isn't going to be right when I go to, in essence, that YouTube timestamp. Can I move it back over and then you can move it back for me?
The starting point is what matters the most, doesn't it?
Yes, and it wouldn't start any of the other ones if I never completed this one. So I'm trying to find a way to do it, but
it's okay.
Honestly, it's fine. I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave them open and keep moving down. Okay. If they need the link, I can send it to them. All right. Yeah, Swick, if you have any questions, let us know. We have a little bit of a delay, but we can go back and look at your team if you have questions. So hopefully that all makes sense. And again, we plan on sending the blueprint over to you tomorrow as well. And if you have any questions after that, you can feel free to let us know. We're here to help you, man. But we appreciate you a ton. And let's go to Jeb. Jeb, I think you're here. I saw you in the comments earlier, so we appreciate you a ton, dude. Nick, we got yours, my friend. Nick, one of our priority customers. Got a lot of priority customers on here tonight. Shoemake's on here.
We got
BK's on here.
In.
Yeah, Nick's here. TTP's here. Those are regs. And all you new guys. You guys, I hope you... we're really glad you joined. I hope you guys enjoy it. And if you need anything, again, if you guys are just joining tonight, make sure you send us a friend request on Discord as well. That way you have access to message Nathan or I anytime you need anything. So we do this for a living, so we want to make sure you guys are taken care of. All right, Jeb, here we go, buddy. Thor Loveland Thunder. New startup, Krosky Merritt and Mumpfield on taxi, but don't show.
No, I do not want to move Dallas Goedert for a 26-second. We just told you we don't. Ethan, we just told you we don't want your tight end.
No Goddard. No.
Decline.
Bad, Ethan. Love you, though. All right. But no.
Oh, wait. He just submitted a trade question, too. We should answer his after dumping on him.
I bet it's the freaking same trade.
Yeah.
Mr. Chu. Oh, it is different. Okay. Rasheed and a first, or Lad and a second?
Rasheed and a first. Don't we have Rasheed in that team?
Yeah, I would take Lad in a second here.
Yep.
It's an early second. Yeah. I thought we had Rasheed in that league. No, we have Rasheed in the other league.
Yeah.
Do we have Lad in this league? How did we get Lad here?
So this is
no, we don't have it in this league.
Who has Lad? Uncle Magic. Oh wait, that's his team. And
this
then
is
Birthday Shots.
Birthday Shots is me.
Does not have either of those guys.
So it's not my team.
Who has Rasheed? T-Mode has Rasheed. So he'd be getting Rasheed
so it's
in
not
the
with
first.
us.
Yeah, no, if I were you, I'd take...
I probably...
I don't know what Avery thinks about the Lad in the second side, but I like the Rasheed in first side,
I would
personally.
probably take the Rasheed and second side. So.
Rasheed in first side?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
So he changed his mind. That's what I'm gathering.
Yeah, because I originally thought it was with us, and I wanted the Rasheed in the first side.
Yeah.
I was going to lie, but...
Wow.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
That's evil. That's so gosh dang evil.
All right. Yeah, I'm an evil person. Who is Mumpfield? I mean, I do this for a living. I don't know who that is. That sounds like some kind of disease. Kanata Mumpfield plays for the Rams. Undrafted. Oh, he was drafted in the 7th. He was the second 147. Do you know who this is?
No.
That's so funny. We cover this for a living, and it's all we do for 5 months, and there are still guys we don't know.
Well, that was Bub Memes last year.
Yeah, there's already a guy this year that what's the guy on the Patriots that people are crazy about that we don't know who he is?
Well,
he's got a funny name.
I don't know who he is.
He's got a funny name. Yeah, but I know of him now. Here, hold on. I guarantee he's still trending on Sleeper. That's what's funny. Trending. Not DK. We know DK. There's another guy on Chisholm. Efton Chisholm. I have no clue who he is. I'm sure Ryan does, but
who that? What position is he? A wide receiver?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All right, and then I've traded the 105 and a 26 fourth for the 209 404. Okay, not bad. 26 first and third. Oh yeah, you won that. Garrett Wilson and a 26 second for JSN and a third. You traded Burden for Kamara and a first. Wow, those are great trades. Let's look at your team and start grading here. It's a 12-team Superflex start tennis domain rules here. You've got Bosif, you've got JJ, and you've got Sam Howell. That's good for a 5. I said 6. It should have been 5, I think. Yeah, I think it's 5. You've got Hendo, Harvey, Kamara, and Benson. That's pretty good, actually. I'm going to give that a 7. JSN, Ladd, Ricky, Besh. I'm going to give another 5. Maybe it's a 6. I'll let Nathan decide that one. Loveland's a 7 as well. This is out of a startup, I think.
Receiver is probably a 5.
Yeah, this is a startup. Receivers, I gave receiver a 5.
Yeah. And then, yeah, Loveland.
I think you just go well-rounded here, right? It's out of a startup.
Let's look at the starting lineup. How many young guys do we have here? We have McCarthy, Henderson, Harvey, Pearsall, Loveland. All have to be in the starting lineup. And then he has 326 first. I honestly would probably go future value here. I think he might be kind of middle of the pack this season.
Even out of a startup? These other teams aren't
good.
These other teams aren't good either.
A lot of his value is first in 26.
Yeah, but he could easily move those first and win, I think, with this roster.
Do you want to do that?
Yes.
Why?
Because look at this league. He's honestly got better depth than most of these guys. I think he could contend. So his discount Avengers and you kids get off my lawn. Those are at the moment the bottom two teams. However, the bottom teams.
Stop chugging my wood.
These bottom teams are not bad.
The best because they don't have firsts.
Yes, that's why. Yep. I mean, I think
if you want him to contend,
we just give him to contend.
If you want him to contend, he needs to sell some of his rookies.
I agree with that.
So
I think we do it.
If you want him to do that, then he needs to do that.
I'm doing well-rounded, and then honestly, we'll just tell him this: like, If you have to pivot in season, just pivot. Like
Knicks, we're down tiering. McCarthy, we're pivoting.
And then we need to move off a rookie or two.
And then we need to move.
You're
kind of locked into holding Loveland.
Yeah, no, you're not moving Loveland. And
you're not locked into holding Harvey. So that leaves
Henderson.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are we pivoting from Henderson, down tiering? What are we doing with him?
Yeah, Jeb, if you have any questions, let us know after this, by the way. I know there's about a 10-minute delay, so sorry about that. It's technical difficulties, so.
I'm moving Henderson for a wide receiver. If we want to go for anything this year, you have to have a better wide receiver room. Ladd is not going to cut it for your wide receiver 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty much with you on that.
For production sake, I would be down tiering from one of JSN or Ladd, probably Ladd to like Higgins or AJ Brown plus.
I gotta pee.
I'm not gonna lie, Jeb, I would be holding all of your firsts for now until you know that you're contending. Hold all your 26 firsts until you know you're until you know you can make a run during the season. If you need to reload, you'll be glad you kept the picks. I really think you're right on the fringe here. Wide receiver room is pretty rough. We're going to have to do a lot of work to build up wide receiver. And then QB, again, the value is there, but you intentionally allocated a good chunk of your value to the 26 class or the 26 picks, which for future value sake, I think is a good move because heading into next offseason, you're going to be in great shape. You just need to, I would prioritize holding those picks right now because those picks, I mean, you guys have heard the news, 27 picks are more valuable than 26 picks right now on KTC. That's not going to be true across the board for every league, but it is indicative of how the community feels about the 26 class right now. And it's not high enough for me to be comfortable for you just moving those picks right now. You need to wait until they get closer to peak value. So that kind of merits you holding them at the moment. That being said, Bo Nix down tier, we're probably going to look for a Baker. And a JJ McCarthy pivot, we can go, honestly, Dak. And then Henderson for a wide receiver target. Again, I already mentioned AJ Brown, Higgins, and Rice as targets for your team at wide receiver. I think some other good targets would... Honestly, I'm going to put Rice as a target for this team. And then I'll get you a cheap running back to kind of ride with Harvey and Kamara. You can get Chuba for a pretty affordable price. Again, if you're going to want a chance at making a run this year, I think you're going to have to allocate a lot more of your value to wide receiver and ride with more productive, less valuable running backs.
Seth did say the guy that has Puka has the number one team, doesn't really want to move everyone, and I was told BTJ is pretty untouchable. That's fine. You've got some other options that you can go to Amon Ra. You can go to London if you wanted to.
Same value range.
Yep, just go to the same value range. Just go for the elite wide receiver.
Can even try for CD.
You think Reek got charged with another ticket or something? Oh boy, of course he did. Yeah, they knew after. Yeah, Chisholm. Yeah. Chisholm broke Cup's records. Oh yeah. I forgot.
So was he undrafted?
Yeah, he was undrafted. And yes, he did say out.
All right, so Baker, Chuba, Saquon, or Baker, Dak, Chuba, and Rice are your targets. Down tiering from Knicks, pivoting from McCarthy, and doing a Henderson move there as well.
And again, like Jeb, if you go into this, you contend, and it doesn't end up working out, you know, you can.
That's why I think he needs to hold his picks. I'm not. He can't move.
No, well, he's not moving his picks until
the
mid-season. Absolutely, no, absolutely don't. I mean, that's. But he actually has a good enough roster to roll the dice. If he ends up 4-2, then he'd be fine. I mean, at that point, and then he can also look at the, you know, you hold past the pick value increase, and you can also make sure that those teams aren't sucky. So, if you have any other questions, let us know, Jeb. But we appreciate you, man. We'll send this over to you here tomorrow. It should be in your My Reviews page. So, okay. BK, let us know if you're here. I'm sure you are, but we appreciate you, dude. We're going to get into yours now. Again, a little bit of a delay on the stream because of some of the technical stuff that happened earlier, so apologies for that.
Got a trick question from Bogey.
And if you have questions, we're leaving all these reviews up, so if you guys have questions afterwards, we can jump back to your team. So, yes, we do. Bogey has a trade question for us here, and the link to get your team reviewed, if you guys are wanting that done tonight, is right there in the comments section. Rashad White, Malik Neighbors, and an early second. You'd be trading Neighbors essentially for Higgins and no, I'm not doing this. Not doing this at all. I'd rather have Neighbors here.
Does Josh sound familiar? Is Josh in the chat? Has he been asking you questions?
Josh. Bum 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 bum. No.
I know there's a Jack.
Yeah.
I'm talking to. I didn't know if there's a Josh.
I don't think so.
Cool.
Where do you see him at?
Annual just came.
Oh, okay. I'm sure he'll let us know. I'm not, Nathan, you're not even entertaining this, right?
A first, a second, Higgins, Waddle. Higgins and a first and Waddle for Neighbors. What is this, a 12-team start 10? That's too far of a down tier.
I don't want QJ. I don't want the second. I don't really want Waddle.
I don't really want Waddle.
I don't want to send in any of these guys. Let's make this trade a lot simpler here. That's just a bunch of junk.
Well, no, you can include the junk. Include the junk to make it sweeter.
That's true. What was it? Rashad White and else?
Yeah.
What the?
No, that's weird.
Okay. Whatever. Higgins is too far of a down tier is the problem. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing this with this team. Like, I don't think there's a deal here.
No, you'd be getting this guy out of purgatory, too.
Yeah. No, pass. I'll hold Neighbors in this deal. I don't want to trade him to this guy.
Don't say fair. Don't do that.
I didn't. Oh, did I? Shoot.
I think you did.
Frick. Don't do it. Don't do it. I thought I did this. Okay, whatever.
It doesn't let you update it after you.
He just said this draft went everyone went wide receiver heavy, a lot of time reaching around to get him. Yeah, you did a good job taking the value. You ended up in a very good spot from a value standpoint. So I think you guys will either really like my squad or hate it, but it's a slow draft. It'll be a couple days here. Yeah, we're excited to look at it, man. We could do it Friday if you're done by Friday.
Pale thrower.
All right. Pale thrower here. BK limit. I wonder if this is a out of a startup as well. This looks pretty even. We've got you at third here. It's a 2 tight end, 2 quarterback, 12 team start 13. What a deep freaking league. All right, let's try it. Let's grade. Superflex 12 team, start 13. Purdy Goff, solid.
5.
Gibbs, Connor, 5. Nakua, Amon-Ra, Marv, Flowers, Myers, 8.
At least.
Fergie's
Kincaid and Fergie's a 3.
Yeah.
Wide receiver tight end. Yeah. How's the team stacking up against the rest of the league?
We've got it.
I would assume pretty solid.
We've got it at third, but like the rest of these teams, I think this is
a start 13.
This is out of a startup. I think he's.
This is a start 13.
I think
so
he's just as.
Everyone's gonna look ugly.
And honestly, his last 3 flexes aren't bad.
Not bad. If you're flexing Flowers, like, sure, that's cool.
Wide receiver factory.
Yep.
Contend.
This is one where I do think it's worth down tiering from some guys. Like
it has to be because
I think you have to down tier from
you win. You're gonna win this league in the flex spots.
Yep.
Undoubtedly.
Like you can do an Amon-Ra down tier to London and get a flexible guy. You don't want to down tier too far, but you do want to get a flex guy. Goff Purdy, perfect. Don't touch it. Don't screw with it. Cool. Flowers. I would generally say pivot, but in this format, we'll down tier from him too, because you can get a guy that's just as productive as he is, and you'll get a plus on top for again another productive guy.
You get Godwin plus, Tyreek plus, any of those guys. DK if you can do that plus.
I think we can stick with Gibbs. I don't really know if I want to.
As long as you get running backs in the other deals.
Yeah, those would have to be the pluses. Can we get tight end to be a little more interesting?
Yeah.
I'd rather have one productive tight end than 2 guys.
But honestly, you can pivot off of Kincaid for a productive guy. You really can, right? I mean, you can get...
I'll just say pivot, and then potentially you can get an upgrade depending on the down tier that you make from Flowers and Amon-Ra. Maybe get a Kittle.
Who are the guys we want to maybe pivot to at a tight end position that's going to be cheaper but productive? Ingram?
Njoku.
I would say Njoku and Ingram both are better options. So
yeah.
Those types of guys.
Honestly, in this format, I'll give you both.
And it is a half-point tight end premium as well. So
yeah.
Says, yeah, Nathan, thoughts on the team was a punt this year. I thought if the team looked like contending, I could use this 26 first try to build off the wide receiver for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I think if you roll with this team into the season, I think you can see if you're going to contend. You're like literally right in the middle, like between contend and reload. So just do whatever like your team takes you. Just kind of take it by. Geez, is that what happened?
I don't think Reek has a wife.
Tyreek Hill was arrested involved in a domestic disturbance with his wife. Oh gosh. Again? Is it new? It must not be new because
I feel like that news came out a while ago about a domestic thing.
I thought it did too. I'm not seeing anything new. So yeah, he's just kind of a.
It's kind of a tool.
Kind of a tool. We did know that though. If I submit for a review now, do you think it will get done tonight? I actually can guarantee you it will get done tonight. Yes, sir, Corey. Go ahead. Okay. We have the targets for this one?
No.
On
London, and then the Flowers down tier to a receiver.
I was either Godwin, Tyreek Hill, DK. One of those two. One of those three. Any of those three are fine, by the way.
DK really a down tier target from Flowers.
Flowers and DK is a pivot.
DJ
Moore is a great one.
DJ.
And again, you've got Evans, you've got Terry down there. Technically, it's a lot you could do. Just go to a more productive guy.
And
plus,
let's get him a productive running back.
Yeah, I would go at least one, maybe two.
I'll run out of room.
Go Kamara.
Kamara, London, Moore, and Njoku.
Yep. And just stacking veteran depth there.
Down tiering should help maximize the flex spot upside in this deep format.
We got hella reviews. How long do you think this is going to take? Right now we have, what, 1, 2, 3, like 6. It's honestly not that backed up right now. Right, we only have 6 right now. Yeah,
6 after this one.
Yeah, so that's like an hour and a half. So we got plenty of room for you guys if you guys want it. But
6 is an hour.
6 is yeah, they're right. 6 is
an hour.
It's not bad.
My man, you weren't around in.
Yeah, Dylan was around.
March, April, and it's Dylan. Okay.
Yeah, Dylan
okay.
was asking.
Like, you were here in March, April, and May, weren't you?
Dalton says, "Sup guys, just getting into Dynasty. Found you all. Wondering how I go about getting team blueprints. I have a startup coming up and just took an orphan team. Yes, sir. I just dropped the link for you here as well. But you'll see this answer when it goes live, but
so more comments for this team. Try getting at least one productive option at tight ends.
I appreciate it, Jeb. Frank says, I need someone to explain to me like I'm 5 why London goes before Nico. Oh, I read that wrong. That's not funny. Typically, Nico goes around the same as London, but I can explain it to you why you're 5. You ready for this? So, Frank, in fantasy, points win you leagues and points win you games.
Well, availability.
More points equals
games.
Good. Last year, Drake London had 280 points. Wait. Nico Collins had 210 points. 280 is 70 more than 210. Nico Collins' best season was 261, which is still less than 280. Drake London is 3 years younger and scores more points. Therefore, he should be going higher. How did I do?
That wasn't bad. I feel like that was more for a 3.5-year-old.
Oh, okay.
Close enough.
Really? A 5-year-old's like just learning, like that's kindergarten. That's a kindergartner.
I'm not the professional.
Okay.
Maybe I'm giving 5-year-olds too much credit.
It's not a hot take either way, Frank, to be honest with you, but I do think London should go before Nico. That's my hot take. Even though I just said it wasn't.
I don't think it's hot. I think
you think I'm hot. Yep. Yeah, it's coming. All right, what else we got for BK?
Yeah, try getting at least one productive option at tight end, given the start to.
Yeah, I think so too.
Format.
Hey, you got Jackson Hawes down there, so you're good.
And then, last but not least for this team, hold off on moving any more future picks. You've already moved your 26 pick.
Yeah, I did notice that. So, but you're honestly in a fine position, so you're definitely going to be in a good spot. So,
all right, man. Let us know if you have any follow-ups or questions on this. Though I think quarterback is looking solid, safe, comfortable. Running back, you've got Gibbs, which is a huge advantage in a start 13. Your wide receiver room is pretty good given the amount of depth again in this league format. To have that wide receiver room is definitely an achievement. And then we just got to make some moves, a couple of down tiers to kind of upgrade the flex spots. And then you'll be looking pretty good, I think, this year.
All right. Appreciate you, Ben. If you have any questions, let us know. But we'll be here to answer. Marked as a complete crap.
Too late. Might as well just mark them all now.
I can mark. I was going to say these guys have already asked their questions, so we should be good. You think Tyreek's going to prison, huh? Interesting. Toolkin, we got you as well, my friend. We can do yours live. All right, Shoemake, you're up. Again, we're on a little bit of a delay because our stream decided to crash earlier. So once you watch this in about 8 minutes, let us know if you have any questions and we can keep yours up. So Burr needs some sun god. Nice. Recent startup. It's a 6-point passing, full point tight end premium. I've been looking for a down tier from Burrow or Ladd, struggling to get good value. Also shopped a Warren pivot as well. This is, we've got you at 4th here. It's a 12-team start 11 PPR. And like he said, Superflex, it is a full point tight end premium. And we're going to grade. Let's grade.
Okay. Burr. Goff. Excuse me. That actually sounded like a burp. That was awesome. Joe Burrow and Jared Goff. Value-wise, 6. I'm happy with it.
Tootin, Mixon 4.
Tootin, Mixon, Monty's probably a 3.
3. Okay.
Yeah. Tops. Amon-Ra, Ladd, Higgins, and DK. That's like a solid 7. And then Tyler Warren is and Evan Ingram. 7 or 8.
Yeah. Just go. Well,
how's he looking with the other league mates?
He's 4th in the.
Is this a startup? Is it pretty even?
Yes.
Recent startup.
So everything is pretty down the middle here.
Been looking for a down tier from Burrow or Ladd,
Yeah,
struggling to get good value. So if he can't get good value down tiering from Burrow, that's kind of unfortunate, but we can work with it.
All right, yeah, continue reload. I think we still have to give him that as a move, though. Like, I mean, you just got to keep working it. You're gonna have to be patient.
Don't force any moves if the value isn't there. Keep shopping Burrow. But if you have to hold him, that's fine.
Yeah. Hey Josh, let us know if you're on the stream because I know you just submitted your review. So, and I know you got an annual tonight as well.
He said he's trying to down tier from Ladd too, and he can't.
He knows what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, I know. Is this one where we cave and we just say you can down tier from Amon-Ra to London then?
Yeah, but you just need to make sure you get the right deal for it if we tell them to do that.
View those guys in the same tier. Hey, let's do some fun homework.
Okay.
142 targets, 18.6 points per game, 12 touchdowns.
Is that tool live yet?
157 targets, 16.5 points per game, 9 touchdowns.
Can they? I don't know if they can see this yet.
About a 1.5 difference on a points per game.
This is where this comes in handy.
I think that's pretty live, isn't it?
Is it live? I don't know. All right, let's
good gravy. Efficiency-wise,
that's crazy.
The difference was the 3 touchdowns.
Obviously, the wide receiver. Why does it say 14?
What do you mean 14? What are you talking about?
Yeah, fantasy points rank wide receiver. 14.
Is the range messed up?
Yeah, well, no, it says his rank is 14.
Oh, that's the points per game average.
He was 14 points per game?
16.5, yep. And then he was 18.
No, I'm talking about this one. Oh, so this
fantasy points per game rank.
Okay. No, it says fantasy points rank.
Yeah, that's confusing.
Yeah.
But it is.
We need to fix that.
It is the points per game.
We need to fix that. Hey, he's got a higher snap share.
Yep. Targets, target share, target.
Higher target volume.
Receiving yards per game.
And we can filter in touchdowns and stuff,
I think
right?
It was the touchdowns that was the biggest difference.
Where is the touchdowns? Where's the touchdowns?
Probably the one that says touchdowns.
Can I add more?
Yeah.
It will let me. Oh,
cool.
That's awesome. Okay.
It's a good tool.
Fantasy points per target, I like.
Go to end zone targets.
I did that one. Oh, end zone targets. I got you. Fantasy points per pass route. Okay. Where's the touchdowns? Receiving touchdowns aren't on there. I'm an idiot. I didn't even see it.
Receiving touchdowns.
Why does it say 0.53? It must be point per game. Yeah. So yeah. So some of this needs clarified.
Yep.
We'll fix that. Interesting. I don't think the range might be off on this one too.
I think it's a valid tier down.
Yeah, it is. That's fun. We could use that tool a lot. I like that.
Yeah.
He said Ertz isn't productive. Ertz is productive.
Dude, Ertz was the tight end.
That's true.
Ertz was the tight end 7 last year.
Yeah, but it's Ben. BK, we just did his. We were telling him about Njoku and Ingram. Yeah, Ertz is productive.
Yeah,
you're right.
But I mean, we don't know really how productive. Admittedly, we like Ferguson. We don't know how productive he's going to be. And we have no idea how productive Kincaid's going to be. He didn't do jack last year.
Yeah.
So,
true.
Honestly, that's kind of the concern is like Ertz might be your tight end 1 production-wise next year. So we got to get another guy in there.
Yeah.
Whoa. good there, Willis?
Yeah.
Probably hold all your rookie running backs until we kind of see what they do during training camp. I would probably shop Besh and Diggs because Besh is in your last flex spot. Go pivot. I wanted to do a breakdown on receiving assets in Geno Smith offenses and like how capped Besh's ceiling is, assuming that Bowers and Myers are going to produce with Genty.
Well, and maybe freaking Dante Thornton.
I know.
I mean, with what we're hearing.
I'm not, yeah.
And I'm not going to freak out over Besh yet, but like at the same time, I mean, it wouldn't be overly surprising. He's not a slam dunk prospect. Yeah. He's good, but
I just think he has a severely capped ceiling this year. He would have to take over Jacoby Myers' role, and he doesn't play Jacoby Myers' role. So that'll be interesting to watch. But okay, so this is something that you're actually going to want to consider. I'm going to add this in the comments. You have Evan Ingram as your tight end too. I would consider moving Warren for another wide receiver or a running back.
appreciate you, Jeb. If you got any questions, let us know. You know where to find us. So.
Oh, wait, no, this is a full point tight end premium. Scratch that. This is a full point tight end premium on top of the full point PPR for wide receivers and running backs. So stick with Warren. You're probably going to be actually flexing. You'll be flexing Ingram over a lot of these guys and starting Warren every single week. So you can tell me to poop myself. That was a bad piece of advice. I need to look at the league settings. At least I caught myself.
Yeah, I was going to say. I'll make mistakes sometimes, Nathan. It's okay.
Oh, shanks.
Don't be too hard on yourself.
Oh. Oh. Jacques!
Clean up.
Voila. He's clean. Okay. Burrow down to your target. Purdy.
I mean, yeah, I was going to say, how far do you want to go? I go Purdy, I think.
We already were talking about London.
I mean.
And then we're going to go running back targets here.
Yeah. Cheaper? Kamara. If you want somebody more expensive, then yeah. Either one.
Purdy, Taylor, Henry, and London.
As your targets here. And again, you've got two down tiers. You got an Amon-Ra down tier. You got a Burrow down tier. You should be able to get some of those guys on top for sure. So, or, you know, it's not always those guys in that exact deal. A lot of times it's make the deal and then go get those guys with the assets you got in the deal. So
maximize value return when down tiering from Amon-Ra. Do not undersell. And then last bit of advice on this team. Riding out the season with RB vets is totally fine. You need at least one more.
yeah. And even then, like any deals where you can involve some higher end running backs, I would entertain because it's just lots.
That's why we gave you JT as target.
Yeah, it's just risky bisky.
Risky the bisky.
JT will help.
Mr. Chu just submitted a team.
I guess it was a trade.
Or a trade, I mean. And then we had two other team submissions.
Perfect.
So,
Josh,
Burr needs some Sun God. Let us know if you have any questions about this team.
Corey, we got yours. Appreciate you, dude. Josh, let us know if you're here. I still haven't seen you, but I know you signed up tonight, so appreciate you a ton.
And dude. I just lost it. It's been a long time since that's happened. Like 2 months.
Are you sure that's what happened?
Watch this.
Live play-by-play here. Nathan clicks the Chrome icon. He goes to sign in as Dynasty domain, and once he, yeah, it's cooked. Okay, cool. Okay, do your magic. Nathan's gonna fix his computer. I'm gonna talk to Mr. Chu here about his 2 early mid-seconds for Pollard. I would probably only pay a second for Pollard. Where are my seconds here? That's what I would do. I wouldn't recommend sending 2 seconds for him. I feel like you can get somebody better. So, okay, cool. I'm glad you guys can see it. Yeah, it's cool. We'll keep tweaking it. It looks really good though. We like it. It's going to be useful for sure. All right. All right, Sam, you're going to be up next. I know you're in the comments, so just hang with us for a second while we get Nathan's computer fixed, and we got
Watch
you.
Watch this fricker.
Yeah, frick that. Frick you. Yeah, frick off. Yeah, tell it. Say boom, empty trash. Boom, empty.
Look at how, like, insane that is. Like, I know there's a lot of, like,
did those
cache data and stuff. Not the one that I just did.
The BK one did, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only the one that I ever work on and download.
Everybody, please put your hands together and welcome back Nathan's Google Chrome.
Fingers crossed. Answer Mr. Chu's Dynasty question.
I already did that. Oh. We good. He said 2 seconds for Pollard. I said 1 second for Pollard.
Yep.
Not 2, please. Thanks.
Why can't I just use my phone? No. What is our password?
I can't say it on the stream.
Yeah, I know.
Can't tell everybody our secret password that does not have 69 in it.
I got it wrong, of course. I never remember it. Like, I cannot remember it. I don't know why. Why do I always... I miss it. I mix it up like a freaking dyslexic.
Yeah, you have dyslexia. That's it. There it is.
Thanks, dude.
You got this. You got this. You got this. Come on, work. Boom! All right, we're so back.
I am a raging Cajun right now, dude. I am so sick of this.
Did he ever look into...
No.
Yeah, we need to do that.
Yeah, I'm done.
It didn't happen for over 2 months, though, so you should have had time to cool off.
I have no patience for stuff that wastes my time. Like this.
What are you talking about? We got plenty of time. What's up, 50 Cal? Good to see you, brother.
Doesn't mean we didn't just waste time.
That's true. No, we weren't wasting time. They were just listening to the play-by-play of your Google Chrome installation status.
Literally freaking having a heart attack. Golly.
So Nathan's Chrome does this thing where it just like completely dies and doesn't work anymore, and we can't see any of the site anymore. So
I have like no patience for stupid stuff, if you couldn't tell. So...
Yeah, we don't work very well together. Self-burn.
That's funny because I usually am the one that asks the stupid questions. So
yeah, you do ask more stupid questions.
That's why I get mad at myself a lot of times.
Yeah,
because I'm like.
My 2 favorite Kyle Williams deniers. My favorite Kyle Williams truther, Isaac. What's up, Isaac? Good to see you, brother. Kyle Williams, huh? We'll see. We'll see. All you have to do is log in and you're good.
Oh my.
You gotta kill me. It'll send a code to your phone and it will.
Dude.
Perfect. There we go.
I need to get all my essentials up.
We are quoting Find an Emo. Yeah. Nathan's got QVC over here.
What is... I know what QVC is. How is QVC relevant to what's going on right now?
So you're always watching QVC and buying stuff off there. All the blankets and stuff and the blenders.
I don't know if I've ever...
Come on, Nathan, don't lie. It's your birthday, too, so you got a gift card.
From QVC?
Yeah, that's what I got you for your birthday. I'm going to get you a QVC gift card for your birthday. I'm not kidding.
That's right.
What if they only still like Star Wars?
I would give it to Ari, and she'd probably find something on there.
All right.
She never watches QVC. Did I show you the picture of the thing that she did?
Yeah, the lime wash. Yeah, she was doing it when I was there. I smelled it.
The smells. She got it for like $8. It was like $50, and it was on sale for $8.
Yeah, that's sick.
It's like, cool.
Jeez.
Do whatever you want for $8.
80% off.
Right. It's like, I guess that'll help my $400 cost of...
Was that you? All right. Here we go. Just open the team review thing.
What is this doing over here? What are you doing over here? I had all those things open and I lost them all, dude. I leave these things open for a reason. Oh, here they are.
All right. Let's do this. Sam O'Toole. What's up, Sam? Good to see you, man. We appreciate you. And if you have any questions while we're doing this, let us know. We're going to go through, do a full team review for you. We'll send you the actual copy of everything we talk about tonight.
If you have any questions about what's going on with me right now, I'm not going to answer them.
We'll send it all tomorrow. On your blueprint, it'll be in your My Reviews in the completed tab on the site. But yeah, let us know if you have any questions about any of this. Make sure you, again, add us as friend of Discord, etc. So, yep. Said, what's up, boys? What's up, Sam? Just had my first startup last offseason. I've been loving Dynasty ever since. That's awesome. I had a startup a couple months ago. I traded some startup picks for Future First. Recently got Godwin. Traded Godwin and Besh for Romo Dunze. That's a great freaking trade. What else should I look to do this offseason? Thank you. Love the trade that you made there. Big value win. We've got you at second here. And it's a super flex 12-team start 12. It is a half-point tight end premium, so we'll grade this. Mayfield is a solid 6.
Oh, hey, let me get back to the flock side since I lost that too.
You'll have to log in. It logged you out. Hampton, Hunter, Sampson, really just Hampton there. That's
excuse me. I choked on nothing.
That's just a 3 there. Jamar Chase, Romo Dunze, Egbuka, Harris Jennings is like a 6. And then Laporta is like an 8. You've got 2 firsts for next year as well. You've got Diddler's Booty Bandits. That's nice.
Wow.
Who's 8th in our power rankings. I would probably say to start 12. I think you're definitely in a reload here. We'll go 1 year reload.
Have we heard anything from Josh yet?
I've not heard from Josh. I asked again though, and we are on a freaking 8-minute delay at the moment. So
okay.
Because
tell it to stop being on delay.
Huh?
Tell it to stop delaying.
Yeah, I don't know. That's never happened before. Evidently, it just stops the stream and then keeps streaming it when there's internet again, which isn't ideal.
I mean, that's
for real time stuff, but whatever.
I'm angry.
Why?
That's my secret. I'm always angry. The most
like,
what the heck does that mean?
Hulk?
Quote of all time. Like, no, that actually didn't answer anything at all. Sorry.
What's that from?
The Avengers.
That's what I thought. Yep. What was the quote?
There's this whole thing about like the whole movie, like, what's his secret? Like, do you want to know my secret and how I stay calm? And at the very end, he's like, not the very end, but like in the final battle, he's like, you want to know my secret? I'm always angry.
And then he
turns into the Hulk.
Yes.
I'm like,
yeah. That's what I thought it's from.
It's like classic because
like,
it makes absolutely no sense.
Because if you were always angry, you'd always be the Hulk.
You'd always like what?
So wrong.
Yeah. It's stupid. But anyways, those movies slapped back in the day when they were coming out, dude.
They still slap.
Yeah, and then they stopped slapping because all of them suck now. Yes, they are good. I was watching Avengers Endgame. for like the first time at home, because I'd seen it for the first time in theaters, but I'd seen it for the first time at home, and that was when I heard that Andrew Luck was retiring.
Josh is here. All right, Josh, we got you, man. We'll keep you in here. Appreciate you.
Hey,
we'll
Josh,
get your
thanks,
team review
Josh.
tonight. That was when you saw. That's crazy, dude. I remember taking Savannah to see Endgame, and we were dating, and I cried like an idiot during that movie in the theaters. And
my chest got very.
Oh man, I was.
But I didn't cry. But
I cried.
It was the Ripplage.
I was a mess.
It
was embarrassing.
Yeah.
Now I'm not even embarrassed. She sees me cry at movies all
The
the time.
freaking cheeseburger thing.
The cheeseburger thing sent me like it legit made me cry more. Like I was like, not the cheeseburger. All right, I'm going reload content here. By the way, Sam,
I'm gonna have you. I'll just be your scribe.
So on a reload here, there's a couple things we can and should do. I would move Laporta for a wide receiver. I like it. There's a tight end premium in this league, but I would just move him for a wide receiver. I would honestly. Would you be opposed to moving Hampton for a wide receiver on this team?
No, sir.
Let's do that on a reload.
Not opposed.
And then I'm gonna say down tier from Drake May to Brock Purdy plus.
Yeah.
And those are the three moves I want you to focus on. And again, it's a reload, so we're really just going to build around, be like, focus your roster construction around wide receiver in particular. So
you're down tier from him to who? You said Purdy plus? Is that who you said? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Alex says, why are we using Google Chrome? It's horrible. What do we use? What's the alternative here?
Safari?
Yeah, Safari's worse.
Safari is cheeks.
So if you can give us a better browser, we will.
Shout out.
We will use it. Shout out
Apple's browser.
Yeah, Apple.
Freaking Safari.
Yeah.
You know the default browser is for Androids, specifically Google Pixels.
What?
Google Chrome.
How's that worked out for you?
It works fine on my phone.
Yeah, you just spent 10 minutes trashing Google Chrome, so I think you kind of lost your leverage
well,
there.
Okay, well, it's better than freaking Safari.
Is it, though? I mean...
Yes, because I...
See, I mean, it doesn't seem like you...
Okay, well, you're the one that just dumped on Safari, too. You literally just said, what else are we going to use?
But Chrome sucks. Chrome uses so much memory.
Every browser sucks.
No. Firefox is good.
It's not better than Chrome. I've tried Firefox. I've used Firefox, and Chrome is better. It's not a debate.
I'm just saying, like, you can't really crap on Apple's version
what do you
of the
use?
product. On my laptop?
Yeah.
Chrome. I prefer Chrome to Safari.
Oh.
But they all suck. Chrome sucks too. So like it's not like Google like made this groundbreaking like
no, but it's better.
It's better for some things. It's worse for your computer. Significantly worse.
Yeah.
So
but it actually works in Safari. It's like cheeks.
Why do you have a Mac?
Because I wanted a Mac because I'm used to Macs.
Yeah, I feel like a computer is a bigger deal than a browser. Don't you think? Because you have to have the computer to use the browser. So.
Well, then why don't you just use Safari?
Because I like Chrome better. I'm not arguing that.
See?
I'm not arguing that. But that's like one small point for you. That's a big point for me.
What do you mean a big point for you and not for me? I'm agreeing with you on that. So it's
you're trying to use it against me though.
How am I using the Mac against you?
No, not the Mac. You're trying to use the browser thing. You're trying to be like, oh, Apple sucks with Safari, and you just spent 10 minutes complaining about Chrome on a MacBook.
Yeah,
I'm saying,
because
like you can't take that big of a win.
Okay,
there.
well it's not Chrome's fault because yours never crashes out.
Okay, yeah, but it uses a ton of memory on my computer.
Yes.
So that's what I don't like about it. It's not.
But I
great.
mean, we have like how much memory do we have on these laptops? Like 250 gigs.
Yeah, no, we got more than that.
Or do we have a?
No, 36 gigs of memory.
Oh well, yeah, but we have more than.
But
that.
storage, we have
a lot.
A lot. I think we have a terabyte of storage on this one. So.
Do we really? Jeez Louise.
But yes, 36.
Okay, continue.
Okay, so those are the three moves. Okay, so let's give him some targets here. The Laporta wide receiver. He's already got Ibuka, so. Yeah, I go Rasheed. The Hampton wide receiver, Ladd or JSN. I'd go Ladd McConkey. Or JSN, I don't care. I like him, Bofa.
Could go Marv. Split the difference.
Yeah, he's just been going a little bit higher than both of those guys.
Marvin.
You could go Ted.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's a little too low. It's a little low.
Then go Lad.
I just think Hampton's value upside is higher than Lad's.
Probably it is. Yeah, it's probably higher than all those guys technically.
I just think
Marv would be do Marv.
We'll do Marv.
Do Marv. I'm with you there. I'll give you Marv as a target. We're trying to if we're gonna move off of Hampton, Nathan's right. We need to give you some guy a wide receiver with higher upside, and Hampton has pretty high upside. So.
Higher value upside.
Summer movie draft: Superman or Fantastic Four. Well, I mean, obviously, I haven't seen both of them yet. I think Fantastic
I would
Four
rather
looks
do
better.
Fantastic Four.
I actually think that movie doesn't look bad.
I
Pedro
like Pedro.
Yeah,
so
I do too.
Have you seen Last of Us?
Is that the one with the
zombies?
No, and I'm not watching it.
Why? Are you scared of zombies?
I'll tell you later.
Oh, what do you?
Have you seen it?
The first season. Yeah.
Okay, so then you don't know why, but.
Oh, should I not watch the second season or something?
I haven't seen it. I just am not gonna watch it. I've heard it's
not good.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've heard the first season was good though.
Oh. Cool. Well, that makes me bummed that the second season isn't as good.
Yeah, I wasn't getting super positive press here recently. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. I do like Pedro though.
Yeah, I'm honestly like I think the Fantastic Four movie looks pretty good. When does it come out?
I honestly I'm not super motivated to watch it in theaters, but I'll probably watch it when it comes out. It comes out in a week.
Yeah, I don't think I was thinking.
You know what I am motivated to watch tomorrow night? Jurassic World.
That movie.
Rebirth.
That movie is getting crap ratings.
Oh, every Jurassic Park and Jurassic World movie gets crap ratings because the critics are trying to grade it like an actual movie with a storyline. You watch them to see dinosaurs eat people. That's the point of the movie.
You could just rewatch the first one.
Do you want to watch a 1990s dinosaur eat someone with 1990 CGI, or do you want
with
to
a John
watch
Williams score
2025 CGI
with a non-John
Williams
people? Score? The 1991. Thank you.
Okay, well that's fair, but I've seen that plenty of times. I have not seen this one. I want to see it.
Okay, whatever. We need to do Sam's review. Sorry, Sam.
Sorry, Sam.
But we've got you.
I've been telling Avery to shut up.
Yeah, for real. It's an interesting league because you have 4 flex spots here. It is a start 12, but it's a deeper league right now. You're flexing Harris, Jennings, Mims, and Burton, but we've got you at it's a reload, so we're not really too worried about your starting lineup here. The Drake May down tier will help, but then moving and just building around wide receiver, just essentially creating a wide receiver factory team here is what we're after. We can also give him 2026 rookie picks here.
He already has 2.
Yeah, I know.
Give him more.
We gave him Marv. We were who else did we say for
Purdy?
We said Rasheed, Purdy, Marv, Rasheed. That's what we're doing.
Rasheed.
And then I would say
time.
Keep stacking young, productive wide receivers as well in the deals that you're getting the down tiers for. You can also stack future picks. 26s, 27s are fine. Just don't overpay for 27. Think about how good 2 seconds will be when Tyreek retires.
I would explore offers for Trey Harris.
Why wouldn't you keep the 2 seconds then?
You may be able to sell at a premium during training camp if hype increases. You know our take on Trey Harris?
Got offered Genty for Hampton and Rome was leaning no. I probably wouldn't do that.
Nah.
Not on this build, I wouldn't. Since we've got you as a reload, I think I would rather not. So. I would also I would absolutely shop Trey. Oh, you already did.
If you don't get
and Jennings
good enough Hampton pivot deal, look at a down tier. So obviously we have you moving Hampton for a wide receiver in the same value range like Marv. If that doesn't work out, you can down tier from Hampton to a Henderson or a Judkins plus, or get a wide receiver in that value range plus. I'm totally okay with that. So let us know if you have any questions with this team, man. Laporta wide receiver, Hampton wide receiver, Drake May down tier, Purdy, Marv, Rashee Rice, and 26 rookie picks. Boom.
Yeah, we appreciate it, man. That should help. And wow, they redid their entire website.
What?
That looks good.
Hello, redesign.
Yeah, they sent an email. They said they got a round of investment from LRMR Ventures, the family office of LeBron James and Maverick Carter, and SC Holdings led by Jason Stein. That's crazy.
Dang.
Looks nice.
Nice.
Okay. Sam, we appreciate you, dude. Sorry we got off track in your review, but we still got all the information you need. So if you have any questions, you can let us know. I love that I said both when I listed 3 browsers. What browsers did you list? Internet Explorer also not great, but I'd argue it's better than Google Chrome.
Have you ever used Microsoft Edge?
Yeah, Edge sucks.
Yeah. Not a fan.
What's your recommendation then?
I had to use it for Chrome.
No, I'm talking about from Alex.
All right, Samo Julie. We got Happen up next.
Just use Opera. You can limit how much RAM and CPU it uses. It saves your tab when you close it. That's sick. Opera browser. That looks pretty cool. Here's the unfortunate thing about Chrome is since it's all tied to our Drive and Gmail, it's super convenient.
Yep.
That's why it's hard to move away. So, and a built-in ad blocker. That's pretty cool.
I would prefer a little more secure stuff. I wouldn't say Google is the most secure interface, but
yeah.
You know. Did you clear those guys?
Yes, I did. Cool. All right, who's up next?
We got Happen up next.
Happen, what's up, man? Let us know if you have any questions as we go through this, but you are up, and we're gonna knock this thing out right now. Looks like this is out of start. I feel like I'm in an interesting spot with my squad. My league doesn't seem to value Hunter too highly. I think I'm built to contend other than not having that certified wide receiver 1, having my top wide receivers be rookies. What are we thinking? The new Superman movie is going to be peak. All right, maybe we'll have to listen to you. Maybe we'll have to listen to you on that, but I think we've done.
Hot take. I've never had any interest in Superman whatsoever, like the superhero.
I'm
I
we're
think
Marvel
he's
guys.
super lame.
I'm curious if this is a domain league because I recognize a bunch of these names. If not, I know a lot of these guys.
I don't even swear just by Marvel, like the superheroes themselves. I love Batman. Like, I think Batman's a great superhero.
Yeah.
I think there are plenty of DC guys that are pretty cool, but Superman, like, so overrated. Just saying.
That's what I thought, Ben. That's why I haven't even considered using. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. What is the best browser? See what ChatGPT says. Brave, Firefox, best for speed and performance, Chrome or Edge, best for AI or productivity, Arc, best cross-sync, Safari and Chrome. Okay, just...
I've never heard of Arc.
The best browser, period. Because it's like, oh, if you want this, it's this. You want this, it's this. No, just tell me. Google Chrome is the best all-around browser for most users. Yeah, fastest performance, most compatible browsing experience, largest extensive... the extension ecosystem is a big one. And then seamless syncing across devices. And all of those matter to us, unfortunately. So, yeah, I think we're stuck with it. But let me know how that other one works on Opera. Internet Explorer is not updated. Yeah, no. Thunderbolts was really good. I haven't tried it in a while. But Opera was failing my work security checks, too. Yeah, again, compatibility is important as well. So, all right, Happen. Let's do this thing. I love Tets, which I have no clue what that means. 12 team Superflex, start 10 PPR.
Excuse me, that was a hiccup.
I hope that's what that was. It looks like domain rules here. It might be a domain league, honestly.
Yeah.
Burrow and Herbie. Nice. 7.
Quinshawn, Jacobs, Swift, Pacheco, Pollard.
6, 7, 6, 5, 4, 6,
5.
7. Whoa.
What do you think? Would you rather go 6?
5.5.
Yeah.
So
Tet, Hunter, Worthy, Ayuk, Waddle.
we're going another 5, I think, right? 5 or 6.
Oh, I was thinking 6 or 7.
Okay.
Let's go meet in the middle. 6.
And then Kincaid. 1, 0.
2 or 3. He's got Goddard and Ferguson as
3.
well. 3. Ay.
Still pretty even out of a startup. I mean,
flexes are Ayuk and Waddle, so value-wise, it's fine.
yeah, I think this is probably a reload as well. Don't you think?
How's the rest of the league look?
I mean, it's the whole league is pretty even from a value standpoint, but like they just tend to have like even this guy has, you know, some more proven guys. I would say reload.
I won't fight the reload. That's fine. Okay.
So reload contend.
I'm on the fence anyways. So.
Yeah, I'm just not feeling super good about this one from a contending standpoint this year because your top 2 wide receivers are rookies.
Ayuk and Waddle.
Ayuk and Waddle are pointless. Judkins
Waddle isn't pointless, unfortunately, but.
Are you sure? Because he didn't have very many points last year.
I'm value-wise, he's not pointless, but
he's not valueless, but he's pointless.
We'll have you move Waddle most likely.
Quinshawn is a rookie. Josh Jacobs is solid. Burrow and Herbert are solid, but we're gonna have you move off of those guys as well. You also don't have a super really locked in tight.
I think it's just the fact that we don't have the guarantee in Tet or Hunter. Worthy is quite honestly potentially a 2. I mean, there's a world where I could see you compete this year, but the upside is definitely lacking. So,
yeah.
Gonna do a lot of down tiers here. Regardless, I think we'll probably take this situation. You don't have to down tier from Burrow. I'll definitely have you down tier from Herbert, though. We're gonna move Jacobs for a wide receiver. Honestly, same with Kincaid. And then we're going to go Waddle, and we'll go pivot. And then other guys to shop on this team. I think it's just a lot of guys that I think are pretty shaky value-wise right now. There's a lot of volatility baked into this roster. Swift, Pacheco, Pollard, Ayuk, Waddle, Kincaid, Goddard, Ferguson, Worthy, admittedly. Hunter, admittedly. So, yeah, I think really the main guys I'm going to add in the comments here that I really want you to be shopping are Swift, Pacheco, Pollard, Kincaid, Goddard, Ferguson, all your tight ends.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would literally trade any of them in a heartbeat. So see what you can get.
Your cheap wide receiver depth as well. And all your tight ends.
Thanks, Sam. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, Sam got a team review and a browser discussion and a Jurassic World discussion and more.
I know.
That's get your money's worth right there, Sam.
Heck yeah. Are you going to pee again?
Nope.
Whoa. I'm pretty sure you bump that wall every time you walk by it.
I have to move the I'm trying to get some freaking snackies, but these look like they've been decimated.
Do we have tiramisu Oreos over there? Or did we annihilate those? Seriously? Whoa. Okay, fine. Hello, tiramisu. Tiramisu. Let's focus on building value upside opportunity at wide receiver. Make as many trades as you can to build small value wins.
I got an orange cream float last night at Culver's. It was good.
Sounds pretty good.
Oh yeah, Firefox, Internet Explorer, Safari, and Cow. Yeah, no.
Explore down tiers from Burrow to Mahomes. See if you can get a haul. We'll give you 26 rookie picks as a target. Justin Herbert down tier. Then you can go to Purdy, Baker, Dak. We'll give you Dak. He has value upside. And the rest are going to be wide receiver targets here. I think Rasheed. And yes, I don't care that you have Worthy. I still want Rasheed as a target. I think their value trajectories are independent of one another. And then Rome Odunze. So Dak, Rasheed, Odunze, 26 rookie picks are going to be your top targets here. Again, down tiering from Herbert, moving Jacobs for wide receiver, pivoting from Jalen Waddle. So let me know if you have any questions on this team, man. I think as a one-year reload, this is one of the most modestest reloads that I've seen. Really, if you wanted to, you could try to go for it this year. I just think that the range of outcomes are pretty wide for this team. And we don't have a ton of future capital for me to be comfortable that, like, hey, in season, you can move a ton of capital around to comfortably go for it. So I think we need to work on prioritizing value for a little bit, and then we'll go from there. And I think you'll be in better shape heading into next season.
All right. Sleepy Joe, I got you.
Anna sent us an old clip. Rediscover.
Oh, boy.
Tony, what? Oh no!
Oh boy!
Is it when he hits the strings?
Happen. Do you have any questions? Anna Gwynn sent us that.
Oh yes.
No, it's when he pulls this thing down.
Wait, isn't that the one where like Jim couldn't stop laughing too? So he's like praying and trying to keep it in. He's like, okay, I got to get my giggles out.
That is that one. That's so funny.
That was awesome.
Now, Avery, tell me you didn't search on Google's AI, asking it which browser is the best, expecting any answer different than Google Chrome.
Hey.
I can ask Grok.
Hey now.
I can ask Grok too. It's the truth. It really is, like, by most standards, the best browser.
It is. I mean, it is pretty incredible what it, as a browser, is capable of doing compared to any other browser. Like, it has a lot of really nice, really convenient features.
JDon, we're up to JDon now, right?
We just said happens. So.
All right, JDon, we appreciate you, man. If you're here, let us know in the chat. Straight out of startup from the 112. Nice. I tried to follow the new domain startup strategy. And started Puka BTJ, moved up in the second for London. Jeez. Feel like it's pretty middle of the pack, but think I can compete. I got offered Chase and Connor for BTJ in London. Okay. I would hold, but JDon 5. What's the team name here?
Team name is Cactus Jack 05.
Yeah, we've got you at 9th here, but it's very even. Outside of the top guy, who drafted dual elite QB. Yeah, I think you got a fine draft. It honestly just depends how much you gave up to get London. And there's a pretty serious drop-off after that in a Start 10 league. But, yeah, it seems like you gave up quite a bit to jump up and get London, which I probably would have stayed put because I really liked your start. But it hurt you in the quarterback, really quarterback and running back spots. So... because you have a little bit less. You have like first, second, and second round value, but then the next value you have is like fifth, sixth. Or like really fifth, eighth, ninth. So there's a big value gap in your roster.
Chase and Connor for BTJ in London. No.
And yeah, I would hold your wide receivers there, but so yeah, my I don't know.
Actually, QB is fine.
It is. I don't think he's contending. What do you think?
I think he's contending.
Let's grade it out.
I think the upside is a lot higher.
Ward, Lawrence, and Dart's a 5, right?
Yep.
Kamara Mixon's a 2. 3.
With Najee Dobbins tank, yeah, we'll go 3.
Puka, BJ, London's an 8. It's a big drop off after that. He's got Adams and Ridley, I guess.
Yeah, Ridley's.
Andrews, what are you giving Andrews these days?
Between a 3 and 4.
A 4. Okay.
5, 3, 8, 4. Draft capital's fine. This one's on the fringe as well. Flexing Adams and Ridley, really. Running backs Mixon and Kamara. And then you got Ward and Lawrence. Shaky. So
yeah, I mean we can go well rounded.
I'm on the fence for this one.
I would probably prefer to just reload here, but
all right, we'll go 1 year reload.
Yeah, just be safe. So here's the one thing. You did follow the domain draft strategy by grabbing your 2 early wide receivers. The one thing that is not in the domain draft strategy is trading up in a startup. We never ever do that. So, but you're still, like, from a value standpoint, you're still fine. This is very even. So
you traded up big time too for London because your next valuable guy is Lawrence.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. There's a big
usually goes
value
in the 6th
gap
round,
in his roster.
So, yeah.
Big value gap.
Yeah. Yeah. Why is the depth so high? Oh, that's weird.
That video is so funny, dude.
Yeah. The noise is unreal. It's literally like a cartoon slap. Holy cow! How long ago was that? What's the date?
A year ago. It was 2023, December 17th.
2023.
Here's where the clip ends. That's awesome.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we'll go reload contend here for Jadon. That's funny.
Oh man. Whoo!
Tony broke his arm.
Dude, he broke it bad. Did you see the X-ray?
No, I haven't seen it. How did you see it?
He broke his humerus, like,
oh my,
full compound fracture.
How did he break it?
He fell off a ladder.
Yeah.
Sucks. He's gonna be out for a while. So,
dang it.
I'm playing for the rest of July.
Did he text you the X-ray?
What?
How did you see the X-ray?
He just showed it to me.
Okay, so you don't have it.
No.
I haven't even talked to him.
Shown you. But yeah, Carolina and I are just the only ones in the rotation now, so we'll be probably going strong for the rest of the year. Because even by the time he's out of that cast, it's going to take him a while to rehab that.
I technically have a week I could play if we need to switch him out. So
we should be fine. Like,
I mean, good for you. This week's gonna be cool.
Yeah, I saw the lineup this week. I was like, well, that's
fun.
Yeah, it's just.
So move off the backs here. Do we want to do anything at quarterback, or we just hold?
Probably move Lawrence. Ward's already pretty risky. I think I would pivot off of Lawrence and get a guy that I think has higher value upside. Then we can probably down tier from BTJ. We got a down tier from one of those wide receivers, unfortunately.
Of course, Avery bumps the wall. He's growing. He said that at the start of the stream. That's very true. That's funny. I told you guys I was going through a growth spurt. Yeah, hold your boys. Hold your receivers. They're safe. They're good assets. I'll give you 26 first as a target here as well. So he's got to move Adams and Ridley too. He didn't do a bad job getting cheap vets. The problem is his value could be absolutely in the toilet if the quarterbacks don't pan out.
Yep.
Like, he could be a hard rebuild.
Right.
So we got to be careful. But you should get good deals for those vets. A lot of those guys you might be trading in season.
Third move, who do we want to move here?
Well, you've got Lawrence and BTJ down tier.
Yeah, and then we can just take Andrews for now, and then I'll just note in here, plan to move Mixon, Kamara, and Adams and Ridley closer to or during the season at a premium.
Oh no. She just sent this one.
I just thought about this. We just sang that song yesterday, and I literally started laughing while I was singing it because I was like, oh my gosh. And then it goes later, and I go, what love?
What love? Yes, that's what you say. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I forgot about that.
I felt so bad about my tone. I did not know it sounded like that.
Mercy is more.
I sounded so mad.
Third move. I mean, you could put any. Oh, you put Andrews in, but really Adams, Ridley, Kamara, Mixon, Najee, J.K. Dobbins. I would move J.K. Dobbins now.
Yeah.
While you can with the training camp hype.
Basically, focus on building value upside and depth at wide receiver and QB this offseason.
Hey, Jack, if you have any questions, let us know, buddy.
And even insulation.
Make sure you hold all your future picks as well. Definitely want to hold on to those. And again, we're still stacking 26s if we can.
So I gave Dak as an option. Honestly, I'm going to give another QB option because it's a bit shaky. If we're down tiering from BTJ, let's go to JSN. I mean, Purdy's insulated and Dak is insulated.
Yeah. So don't worry about your starting lineup. Don't worry about your positional groups. Don't worry about any of that. Just play the market. Buy low and enter guys during the season. Be active, trading with contenders. And you should be just fine. So.
Okay, I think that's all the strategy points for this team. Lawrence pivot, BCJ down tier, Andrews higher value upside, Purdy, Dak, JSN, and 26 rookie picks. So I know you thought you were right on the fringe of contending. I think we both agree that you're on the fringe of contending this year. But
we got to play it safe,
I think probably got to play it safe.
Because again, this one is really easy.
You could crash and burn.
And we do not want to do that. We need to... It's better to just take a year to reload so you can contend for 3 years.
Mixon and Kamara are guys that you want to be like your RB3 options and their RB1 and 2 respectively. So I think that's the biggest concern. And then obviously QB. All right, Jadon. Appreciate you signing up tonight, man.
Yeah, thank you, Jack. We appreciate
welcome
it,
to the community. Welcome to the... What did I almost say there?
You said it was the 206.
I said, I almost said welcome to the communication. Welcome to the community.
Welcome to the communication.
Please send me and or Avery a DM. Send us a friend request.
That's not a bad pick.
Start what?
It's not a bad trade. You said it was the 206 and the 811 for the 301 and 701. That's really not that bad.
Yeah, no, that's not bad at all.
But I wonder if he took Ward in the 5th or like Lawrence and Ward in the 4th and 5th.
Possible.
That might be what happened.
It may have been where Kamara and Mixon were selected.
That's honestly not a bad trade up there, Jack.
Yeah, no.
So I think you did fine. We just need to we need to reload a little bit.
So yeah, while you're working on some of these deals, man, this summer, again, like I said, please send me a DM. I am constantly messaging guys who are working on deals, trade negotiations in their league, trying to load up for the season as a contender, trying to load up on value as a reload. Please don't hesitate to reach out directly on Discord. And again, when you're looking at trade options with your league mates scenarios, just drop them in the trade questions Discord channel as well, and you'll have the community help you out there as well. You'll be able to see kind of what market value thinks of some of the deals that you're making. So we found that's been really, really helpful. We never don't consult people anytime we make a trade. So,
yeah.
Okay, next up. TTP.
All right, TT. What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Let's get this one done for you here. What are we looking at tonight? We've got you stuck here on Neighborhood Watch. We've done this one before. I think, right? Only running backs are Marion and Genty. Do you think they'll be enough to compete next year? Saquon owner wants Lad. I don't like that straight up because Saquon's value most likely go down. I agree. Top guy in the league has all the running backs, doesn't want to trade. All the others need the 2 running backs they have. All right.
Well, the bottom teams don't need the running backs they have. That's for sure.
No, but
Let's see what running backs they do have.
Yeah, because he hasn't drafted yet. So.
Okay. So we'll be doing a rookie draft blueprint for this team if he has picks. Oh gosh, he's chilling. He has the 101 and the 102.
Yeah, I think it's plenty. I think you roll with.
Oh, brother, you are contending for sure because of those picks. Because you're gonna get Gency and Hampton.
Yeah, and it sucks that you at that point you just got to hold Tracy or pivot Tracy 1 for 1 for another guy. Like, because he's gonna be your running back 3. But yes, it's enough to compete with just those 2 running backs. With this team, frick. I'm surprised nobody wants to trade up tier for Genty, but yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Let's do the grade.
Do the grading stuffs. This is a 10 team, 2 QB. Drake May, Baker, Penix will still go 7 there. You have Algier, Ray Davis, Brooks, Tracy 1. Neighbors, Amon-Ra, London, Wilson, Ladd, Rashee Rice. That is stupid. That's still a 10 and a 10 team. Then a 9 tied in with McBride. There's wide receiver factory, CCO. Good draft capital grade. You have the 101 and the 102 this year. No picks in 2026. I don't really care because I would expect you to probably be a top contender for a bit.
Yep. You'll be a high and well-rounded when those guys get drafted, honestly.
Yeah.
You'll be a 7, 8, 10, 9, so it's good.
Yep. Honestly, dude, I don't usually do this, but on your rookie draft blueprint, I'm not giving you another option at the 102. You need to take Hampton.
If you can't get
take
running backs, you have to.
Yep. Those are, I would say no other option there for those picks.
That's fine. So not even in a down tier can you get a running back? Because obviously.
So go to the bottom teams in the league.
All right. Scoop.
That guy
no
is
way.
That guy is an
There's
absolute,
0 chance.
Those guys are so stupid if they're holding those running backs.
Here's the thing. Comment. All you have to do is wait these guys out. That's all you have to do. They'll sell these guys mid-season. You'll get them. So just give them let's give them moves, and let's just say a lot of these are gonna. You'll do in season. You'll get the guys you want from them. So. Yeah. No. You just gotta wait those guys out. You're gonna contend no matter what. So pretty much once your teams go on fire sales during the season, that's when you're gonna start grabbing all these players.
Yeah, they're going to realize really quickly that they're not contenders. And if they continue to be in denial, then they can just self-combust. So, moves.
Okay, I would start at the quarterback position. I would down tier from Draketh. I would move Anthony Richardson. I would also up tier once at wide receiver. And that's pretty much it.
Do you want to hold Draketh for his upside potential and move Penix since it's a 10 team?
This is a 10 team?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Sure. I'm good with that.
We'll go Penix and AR,
Bradley?
and we'll just go other position. And then we'll just say get a cheaper QB3 option like Tua, Geno, or Stafford.
Yeah. On it. Oh, my nose again. Brack.
What was the other one you said before you leave? up tier at wide receiver. Okay. What if we moved, because Rasheed's on his bench right now. Honestly, outside of Rasheed, he doesn't really have any depth, but he is moving Penix for another position, so that should help.
Yeah, but he could even throw in.
Like, what if
or Cup? Like, you can move Cup in whoever else. Someone will pay for that.
So, like, do you want to take Garrett and Cup, or do you want to take, like, Garrett and Ladd and go get, like, Chase?
If you can do that, if you can get Chase, I would get Chase, but otherwise, I feel like you're moving. I would like to move Cup either way.
Okay, so it's more of a smaller up tier is what you're saying. So, like, Cup and Diggs and going and getting, like, a Godwin.
Yes, Ryan, you cooked on that trade. That's ridiculous. Good job. That's really good. Yeah, just trade Cooper Kupp and Cedric Tillman.
Can we get a safer RB3 option than Tracy?
Like, yeah, he says nobody's trading their running backs, but we can try.
Well, nobody's trading their running backs, but what if you trade one of your running backs for one of their running backs?
Yeah, that's what I was hoping maybe we could get done if it's just a 1-for-1.
Like, whoever's gonna end up with Scattaboo in the draft is gonna want Tracy.
True.
So that would probably be your best bet.
Appreciate you, Jack. We'll accept those.
Like, this guy's psychotic if he thinks...
Send us a message, too.
This guy's literally psychotic if he thinks he's contending. That's, like, redonkulous.
Again, you just got to wait him out.
Henry and Mixon, targets on this team.
We're giving you these guys, and again, we know that you can't get them right now, and it's fine. You're going to get them in season. You need to be the first guy there, ready to offer them whenever they want for Derrick Henry. Assuming he's, contending.
Yeah, Godwin's a good upside target.
Or assuming...
Other comment for this team, see if you can up tier at wide receiver to get Chase on your roster.
Chad says, I'm getting ready to subscribe. Not sure which of my 3 teams I want the blueprint for. Well, the good news is, if you want to do one now, then you can do the other 2 later and you get a discount. But honestly,
yeah, you do get a 30% discount for any additional purchases.
I would recommend for your first one, if you're only going to do one right now, I would recommend doing the one like that you need the most help on, like that's maybe a rebuild. If they're all contending teams, do the one that's hardest to trade with. Like just pick the difficulty of whatever team build you're going through. That's kind of how we decide. But we appreciate you, man. Excited to have you, Channel.
Okay. Penix AR, other position, Tracy Pivot, Cooper Kupp, Cedric Tillman, Stephon Diggs up tier, Jacobs, Henry, Mixon, Godwin are your targets.
Yep.
Hopefully that makes sense, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't have any worries, concerns about this team contending whatsoever. You have a very, very good team here, so we appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, let us know. Daniel says, how do I get my team reviewed? Daniel, I just dropped the link for you. A couple options here. There's a Get a Team Blueprint button. You can buy an a la carte blueprint if you're a member. If you're not a member, anytime. No, anybody can get a blueprint. But you do get a free one, a free live blueprint, and you get a free blueprint every single month after that. And you get the site access, and you get the Discord, and you get access to Nathan and I, and you get access to our leagues. So, and you get a free live blueprint with all that, and it ends up being like 10 more bucks max. So if you're not a member, code DOMAIN, annual motherflocker tier, ends up being about the same as a live blueprint, but you get literally everything with it. So check those out. Let me know if you have any questions, Daniel. We'd love to help you out, man. All right, Nick, you're up. France. Nick, I'm curious why your name is D France if your name is not D, or is your real name D and you?
Is your real name D's?
His name is D's Nicholas Francis.
D's.
Do you think?
Yes.
Well, okay. What is his actual name? Do we think? It's Donovan Francis. No. Donovan Nicholas Francis.
I'm gonna go with Dennis.
Dennis Nicholas Francis.
It's Dennis or Dylan. It's one of those two.
Dylan Nicholas Francis. How do I get my team reviewed without getting the blueprint? I've got really, really bad news for you, Daniel. Our team review is the blueprint. So There is no other type of team review we really do.
Defense, by the way, I freaking love you because he gave us the link to the last blueprint that we did for him on this team.
You are the man. He's done this enough now.
Going in the executive chat for you. Boop. So you can pull it up. He said it's been about a month since the last time, and we got some major trades in. All flex positions for elite levels of chaos and free team building. Also, how am I going to be 13th ranked running backs when 14th actually has running backs and I got none?
It's an age-old question.
Yeah, that's the...
We've done this one. Casa Benito.
That is a great question.
Oh, yeah, he said it's been a month. Okay, so cool. So we've done some major trades. Cool. I'm really interested to look at this. What the? No running backs. Look at this freaking team, dude. Oh, my
Dude,
God.
he really cleared out running back. Holy wide receiver. Holy running back. What's the team name? Casa Bonito. So we're going to grade this out. Write me out. Hurts, okay. Burrow in a 14 team is a 9. In a 14 team, it's a 9.
What did we give it last time?
Probably a 9. We gave it a 10 because he had a bench guy, I think.
I'm pretty sure we just gave it a 10 because it's Hurts and Burrow in 14 team. That's ridiculous.
Oh, I thought you were advocating for an 8. I was like, dude, it's at least a 9.
No, I think it's 10. It's Hurts and Burrow. That's impressive.
In a 14 team, that's great. Yeah. Sure. Holy cow. No wonder he doesn't have running backs because it's all flexes. That's why. So he doesn't even need running backs.
Running back, we'll give him a 1, don't you think?
We'll go 0.
No. Sorry. What? I thought it was 1.
He doesn't have a running back.
There's still some skill to that. I literally do that to you every time. Someday you'll catch on.
Puka, Neighbors on.
I do every
10
single time.
At wide receiver, and then Hawkinson and Njoku and Jonnu is
probably an 8.
Well, this is a 1.25 on top of. So you're
this one.
Yeah. So I think that was the same as last time.
What did we give him last time?
Let me double check. I just want to make sure we're being consistent here. We gave him a 7, and he had
the same guys, I think.
Hawk, Njoku, and Jonnu. Yeah,
I remember that.
I'm good with that.
Give it a 7 again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because again, that standard is applied across the board for all tight ends. So it kind of just the only thing it does is it increases the value of tight ends compared to every other position.
Yeah, though I would make the argument that I think Hawk and Njoku in a normal league is probably an 8 because Hawk's a 7.
Sure, I'll bump it up.
I think we'll bump this up a little bit.
It's a 14 team too, so that's also can be factored in.
He's got 2 top 7.
Yep,
got 8 guys.
So yeah, you're a top contender in your league, and I don't think that you necessitate running backs on this team with the wide receivers that you're starting every week.
What was his wide receiver in last time? I'm curious. And what are we giving him here? High and well-rounded?
No, he's got dominant QB and dominant wide receiver. Pick one. I go wide receiver factory.
Hold on.
Look at his wide receivers.
Hold on. He's got Hurts, Burrow, Neighbors, Puka, Amon-Ra, London.
And then no future picks. So I probably go wide receiver factory. Minimal future picks.
He's close. Dude.
Yeah, he is close.
He's real close.
Especially because it's a 14 team. So
1, 2, 3.
Last time we went dual elite QB. We're probably debating between those two. So he moved. So he moved Hampton, and he moved Nico, and he moved Addison.
He got Neighbors
and
on this team.
He had last time. He didn't even have any picks last time either. How'd you do this, dude? Because you essentially added. You added London 1, 2, and Neighbors 3, and 4, JSN. How did you 5. Get London, Neighbors, and JSN by moving Nico and Hampton and Addison?
He has 5 first-round picks.
We'll go leave out.
I was going to say, like this is kind of stupid.
It's honestly, you have to look at it differently because every single grade doesn't. Well, it's an all flex lineup. Yeah, so it doesn't matter that you don't have a good grade at one position because you don't need that position.
Correct.
you have taken full advantage of not having to start running backs consistently ever, that you have the most insulated team I've ever seen for a 14 team because of the league setting and the league settings and the league format.
Also,
Excuse me.
yeah, okay, yeah, I'm tracking.
He literally moved Hampton, Nico, and Addison, and he got Neighbors, and he got Neighbors, London, and JSN.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got huge value wins here too. Like, he did well, and we didn't even give him any freaking. We gave him running backs last time. He was like, "Yes, screw that. Watch this. Screw that advice."
Yeah,
watch.
no, I mean,
and he killed it.
For you to pull this off is amazing. So,
Frick, how do we?
Good on you, dude.
How do we tell him to?
Yeah, so
make this better. I mean, frick.
So what we can tell him too is he also somehow just has Igbuka on this team. I'm sorry, man. Igbuka is never going to see your starting lineup, and a running back in that price range will. So, like, while I love that you have literally 0 running backs, you have so many wide receivers to a point where you're not. Tet and Igbuka aren't probably going to see your lineup anytime soon because Hawk at least will be taking over that last flex spot with the tight end premium format. And maybe one of Njoku or Jonnu, depending on how much target volume they're commanding this year because of that premium.
That's funny. His name's Dick Francis. You know, you don't have to blur out the D in Dick. That's an actual name, right?
Yeah,
Dick is
it's short for Richard.
Yes. Is one of your family members named Dick?
I don't think so.
Who am I thinking of? I don't know. Black Magic? Not surprised Pacer fan would use that. Yeah, Pacers, there was that Devil Magic. Yeah, we get it. What's your actual name, Nick? Is it D's or
Nick D's Francis?
No, it's be D's Nicholas Francis.
All right. I'm gonna do it again this. I'm gonna do it again this time, man, because again, I kind of stand by, like, Igbuka's not going to see your lineup for a very, very long time. And running backs in that price range will.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
That's
it
really
was cute what you did last time, but this time you're going to do what we say.
What you did last time was the right thing because of the value return you got.
Yeah, so I was going to say, you made a better move than we suggested.
Good on you. Yeah, no, you don't need to down tier from your QBs.
He did have running backs that he moved off of as well, right? Last time?
He moved Hampton, and he got a freaking steal because somehow he ended up with freaking Neighbors and JSN back and London because he didn't have London either.
Yeah.
I don't know what you did, dude. I mean, I know what you did.
I don't know what you did.
Actually, no, I don't know what you did.
I don't know what you did,
got some sort of steal somehow, some way.
Yeah, did you trick your league mates? Like, what's going on here?
I mean, you want to up tier from Hurts to Lamar?
Yeah, Trent says never seen a 0 running back dynasty strat. Yeah, so for context, the starting lineup in this league, it's a start 8. It's a quarterback and a super flex, and 6 flex spots. So you don't have to start any tight ends or running backs.
Hey, can we take Njoku and Jonnu in an up tier? He even just got a cheaper running back than Igbuka. Use the extra value to get, like, Kittle and Hawk would be so broken in a 1.25 tight end premium.
Yeah, that would be insanity.
Pairing that with the target stupidity of Puka, Neighbors, Amon-Ra, and London is, like, that's just locking in a championship. What do you think about a potential up tier from, like, Hurts to Lamar?
I'm good with that. I'd rather do probably Burrow to Lamar.
Okay.
The other up tier that you could look at here is just going and getting Jamar Chase. You could easily do it.
Yeah.
And I think it's.
I think it would be worth.
Start 8,
I think it would be worth in this format. Just up tiering from Amon Ra.
I absolutely yes.
Because you got your target
again,
hogs
you're talking about potentially flexing Kittle. Like So you just need to start Neighbors, Puka, Chase, and London every week and call it. You've still got Tet and JSN on your bench.
Yep.
You could you need to get.
Comment number 1 for this team.
No, he did say
you have the value to get another elite level asset in your starting lineup. You can afford an up tier. Incredible market manipulation.
Trades ended up netting me Drake and Malik Neighbors and JSN. I even at one point got Lad to deal him right away, just trying to make a young elite receiver group. Yeah, no, that's you've like broken this league. It's an elite value team.
You've killed this.
This league has become extremely between the top 2 teams extremely unbalanced.
At this point, like the only thing that you're worried about is this league folding before you can take their money.
Yes.
As many times
that is the only thing that could happen here that would ruin your plan. And honestly, I don't think it will. I think like if you move Ibuka and go get like
Palpatine here, dude. I mean, you have freaking you have Arc Trooper 5s and Rex and Cody all on the same team.
I would go get freaking McCaffrey with Ibuka just to have him, and if he pops off, then you win automatically because of this league. Like, I mean, we're literally like just making sure. Daniel, appreciate you, man.
Yeah, McCaffrey and Henry.
I'll make sure we got it, Daniel, but I'm sure we did. Probably good to go.
So McCaffrey, Henry, Chase, and Kittle. If you can't,
yeah, we got you, Daniel.
Get the Chase deal done. Try up tiering from Burrow or Hurts to Lamar, and by Gertz I mean Hurts. Okay.
It's not worth it. I see yours, Daniel. You're good to go, man. Do what? I know. I miss our mute button. Yeah.
That's just.
Yeah, you can't really.
Yeah. Talking about a 5'10" wingspan, not a 6'9" wingspan.
Nice.
Just kidding. I don't really know what my wingspan is.
What is my wingspan? I think my wingspan is pretty long. That's your second elite value. Congrats, Nick. You don't get another medal though. I'm just kidding. You can have another one.
All right, man. I got nothing else for you here. Ibuka running back, Amon-Ra up tier, Njoku Jonnu up tier. CMC, Henry, Chase, Kittle are some options for this team. Go absolutely work the frick out of this league like you've been doing for the last couple of months.
All right, Nick. We love you, dude. D's Nicholas Francis. One of our boys.
That is so perfect.
It's a good name. Appreciate you, buddy. All right. Got yours right there, Daniel, Corey, Josh, Toolkin, all you guys. Toolkin, are you here? I'm assuming you're here. We're doing it anyways. It's on an 8-minute delay, so.
Wow, that little buffer point annihilated us tonight.
Yes, it did. I don't love that.
No, I you know what I'll really love?
Fast internet.
When we don't have to deal with this again.
Yeah.
Not that far off, folks. Not that far off. Hint,
No.
hint, hint. Wink, wink.
Wink, hint.
Double wink.
Somebody by my house. Wink, hint. Somebody wants a house. You can come get it. Central Indiana. Wink. I'll give you a deal on it. Wink.
Yep, we even give you Avery's address, personal address.
That's true. You do get my address if you come by my house.
Put an offer on the house.
If you buy my house, I'll tell you where I live.
Yep.
All right.
Wink.
Went for a.
Did you say Hennessy's on stream?
Yes, he is. Yep, and that one's good to go.
Okay.
Nick is the legit name, but got the nickname Dick Francis because reasons. I understand. I understand.
Reasons are reasons.
They used to also call me Dick Huffman, so I get it. All right.
Oh, it's like, what?
Not really. I shouldn't say anything else. Okay. Went for future value ability. I'm looking to contend as early as next season or potentially this year as if Hendo and Caleb both hit. Okay, yeah. I'm looking for any potential down tier for capital moves and or moves towards the future value or advice on if it makes sense to push for contenders early as now.
Future value?
Yeah, let's check about that. Ooh, I don't think so.
I don't think
I'm
so,
not thinking you
brother.
are here. I think you got a really good team here, Tulkin. All right. Tulkin is really close to Tolkien. We're big Tolkien guys.
JR. Okay, you want to crap yourself?
I don't have a diaper on, but
okay,
it's fine.
yeah. The
Can I pee myself?
The London Symphonic Orchestra, which did the score with
I know.
Howard Shore,
Yes.
is doing a live performance of each film.
Where?
In London in 2026.
So we probably need to look at going.
Well, Ari and I were already planning a Europe trip, and UK was one of the options. And
when is
legit,
it? Is this summer?
We might be hitting it up. There are 2 different dates. They haven't announced the second one. The first one is the freaking last week of April, so we can't do it.
Can't do that one.
So I am crossing my fingers for the second range of dates because it's back to back to back 3 days, Fellowship, 2 Towers, and Return of the King. And if they're super expensive, I'll literally I'll just do Fellowship and I'm fine. All I need is Fellowship.
I would want Fellowship. That's the one.
Fellowship is the one that
would be my first choice.
Was my first choice. But I would do all 3. So yeah, I heard that and I was like, excuse me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Only ways to get a blueprint is to pay, right? Yes, sir. Got to pay the bills.
Purdy's 49 minors.
Let's look at this team. It's a 10 team Superflex start 11. Half point PPR, 1 point Titan premium. Okay.
You're youthful, but you're fine, I think.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
It's a 7 at quarterback. 6, 7, 6, 6, 7,
Yeah,
7.
he's
It's a
got
7.
Dart and Gino.
It's a 10 team, by the way. Henderson, Caleb.
And that's it.
4, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 4, 5.
We can go
4, 5, 5, 4, 5, 5, 4, 4, 5, 4, 5, 5.
We'll go 4 because it's
4. It's a 10 team. Neighbors, BTJ, Tet, Odunze, Higgins, Harris, Coleman. That's really nice. I give it an 8, right? With Neighbors, BTJ, Tet, at Rome.
Between a 7 and an 8.
I go 8.
Okay.
And then Loveland's a 7. Yeah, I like this. Well-rounded. Contend, reload. I think you're contending this year. It's straight out of a startup, right? I mean...
Yep. We can always just take some of this youthful value
He
and
did
just
say
move
that?
it for some proven guys. Hey, Harris.
I mean, look at this, Nate. Look at his,
I know.
Look at his value compared to everybody else.
I know. He's great.
You did really well.
Even without the extra pick, the extra 27 pick isn't the reason that you're a step above your league mates value-wise. So it is because of your wide receiver room. So real nice. Okay. Here we go. Move time.
Yeah, so his main questions were about, he said as early as next season, but you're going to at least try to contend and then pivot to a reload if you need to this season. Hold on to your first, by the way, just for that reason.
Okay. Neighbors, hold. BTJ and a 10 team, don't really want to part.
No,
Tet,
it's a start
hold.
11, but yeah, you're holding
Rome,
those guys.
hold.
Higgins,
so we'll
Harris.
take Coleman and Harris for sure. Higgins, yes. Higgins,
Yeah,
Harris.
Probably Bofa.
Yeah, so, yeah. We can actually
If you really want to, what you can do is trade Dart for another position and down tier from Mahomes. Sucks to down tier from Mahomes, but out of a startup, it might be the move.
In a start 10 or in a 10 team, I'm more okay with it. And I'm with you with Dart. I'd go other position with Dart. And then, yeah, Harris, Coleman, and Higgins. And we'll go proven asset. Mahomes, if we down tier from Mahomes, we'll go Bake.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking too. I think you go Bake. And then
the rest I think are going to be
who are his flex spot guys, the rookies?
Rome, Coleman, Harris, okay, or Higgins, or Mooney, or. Okay. So probably want to prioritize getting a couple of proven running backs, and then we can maybe add another wide receiver here to get a proven asset by moving Harris and Higgins. Like, I think DK is a good target on this team. Would be a great 4th, 5th option. And then running back targets, I mean, we'll be pretty aggressive here. By the way, be patient with trades in this, and be patient with trades. This was a startup, right?
I'm pretty sure it is. Look at his league. I mean, it's got to be. And he said went for a future value build here. I'm assuming, yeah, this. I think this is a startup. So. I want to go home and download the new college football game, but I can't because I don't have freaking internet. I gotta wait until tomorrow. Gotta make sure it's right. So until tomorrow, good night. How much is this house? Approximately. Am I giving up too much information if I say how much my house is?
Just send in
people could find it. I'm still gonna live there for a while.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, no, I can't tell you. Sorry.
We are not men of our words, apparently.
All right, appreciate it.
Okay, running back targets. Pretty big ones since we're down tiering from Mahomes to Mayfield.
Yeah.
So like
H-Chan. Yes.
And then JT.
Yeah.
I know we're pretty much set.
Yep, I like that.
So focus on getting some proven running backs to pair with your young guys and maximize flex spot upside. And then, yeah, your first and 26, 2 first and 27. Hold that stuff for now. Moving Mahomes down to your dart other position. Harris, Higgins, proven asset. Baker, H-Chan, JT, and DK Metcalf. Do not undersell Mahomes even in a 10 team. I think if you can make that down tier pulled off, that's really going to help your running back room and your flex spot upside heading into this season, which should, I think, honestly boost your high-end contending chances as you look to make a run into the playoffs. So any questions, let us know. Send us a DM, follow-ups, depending on some of the moves and trade negotiations that materialize from some of the advice that we give you here.
Yeah. All right.
Done a lot of 10 teams tonight.
Yes, that's typical stream stuff, right?
Actually, I lied. We've only done 4. Always feels like a lot.
Really? Feels like more than that.
I know. That's what I was saying. It was only 4, though. Okay, next up.
All right.
Josh,
make sure, let us know you're still here. I'm assuming you are, but we appreciate you, man. Got Josh, Corey, and then I think Daniels is up after that. So we got all you guys good to go. All right.
Daniel's still on stream.
Yes,
he said, by the way.
All right, Josh. Just out of a startup, was wondering what suggestions, ideas you guys have for me. Appreciate y'all. We appreciate you, Josh. Thanks so much for supporting, man. And yeah, people are doing startups these days. I'm assuming his is Josh345, but I need you to check it for me.
Josh345.
Okay, cool. All right, so out of a startup, it's a 12-team Superflex Start 10 PPR non-tight end premium league.
This reminds me of the last one that was right on the fence that we did a few reviews ago.
Okay.
Knicks, Lawrence, Fields.
Raji.
6.
Yeah. Harvey, Tootin, Hunter.
2 or 3.
3.
CD, Puka, Hunter, Addison, Pearsall.
Cup.
9. 8 or 9? 8.
I'd go 8.
And then we've got Terrence.
Fergie's a 2.
This is right on the edge like last time. Our flexes are Hunter, Addison, Pearsall. Running backs are Harvey and Tootin. Tight end is Ferguson.
I would say go for it on this one. You going wide receiver or well-rounded?
Wide receiver.
I go wide receiver factory, contend, reload. Keep all your future picks and pivot to a reload in season if you need to. That's what I'm going on this one. But like starting lineup wise, he's flexing Pearsall, Addison, and Hunter. That's pretty good.
So we have to down tier from Knicks. We have to down tier from Lawrence. Got to move Fields.
Yeah, the down tier from Lawrence might not happen if these values are really what we saw today, though.
Then we'll do a pivot.
Okay, that's fine.
And then we will go. Yeah, I mean, to be completely honest, long term, I don't feel any better about Fields than I do Rodgers. Yeah. Obviously, more upside in Fields, but I don't really care because you don't really want those guys to see your starting lineup anyways. They're third options. I'd rather allocate the third option upside to another position where it can actually see your lineup every given week, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we're going to move Fields. For another position. QB3 is the last of my worries right now. If you have to end up with Aaron Rodgers as your QB3, again, I'm more worried about running back in your flex spots right now. So That's what matters most. Bo Nix, down tier. Purdy, cheap. Pivot from Trevor Lawrence to Dak, and then the rest are going to be, I think, running back targets here. So
Ethan said the second set of dates are Saturday and Sunday, May 9th and 10th. You cannot leave at that time. I'll kill you.
We're not planning on going then anyways.
I'm putting my foot down on that one. If you do, I will melt. Not to mention, there's a good chance I have another kid by then. So can't leave during busy season.
Right now.
Are you
better get a move on.
Are you calculating when I'm gonna have sex next?
Yeah.
A couple months from now.
Okay. You're old enough to that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I just you gotta really build up the anticipation so you have a better chance. But
yeah.
It's a nice thing about having a kid. It's proof.
Yeah.
You still don't have any proof technically.
You think she has a good shot at going full term this time?
It's like 50-50.
Like what's like the odds?
They don't know. Like no data suggests one way or the other. So it could be. So if we have another kid, it could be born in March, it could be born in the summer. So we have no clue. So
sounds like both are going to be a nightmare.
No, Colton, you wouldn't have done that right if it says it's under Mason. Let me see if anybody's around to help us out with that. You would have had to select us. I'll refresh and make sure I don't see yours, but I'm sure if it says Mason that I have not talked to Joe in a while. Let's see if Joe's around. He is.
Okay, so while Avery's working on that, Purdy and Dak are your targets at QB. Fields another position. I'm going to give you some pretty solid running back targets here. I think Kyron's a good target. I think another value range of like a Henry is also a good target. These are veterans to pair with your younger guys in Harvey and Tootin. I think that's going to bode well for you while some of your younger pieces develop. Tight end is not a priority. It's not a target that I'm really worried about you going for right now. You're just going to have to make do. Though I would consider moving Mason Taylor for a proven, cheap veteran tight end like Evan Ingram. Consider moving Mason Taylor Inventory proven, cheap tight end.
There it is. Yeah.
Definitely top focus this summer is solidifying running back and maximizing flex spot upside. And then other thing that I would do here is I would explore
True. He's right.
oh
You did do that.
I did. But with the wrong zip code and city, I merged your address and mine.
No, you
or not
merged
mine.
this address.
I merged this address and yours.
The secret domain, secret lab headquarters
the
bunker.
secret lab. He does have the secret lab headquarters. I would explore a potential down tier from Puka to London Plus.
Normally,
It's a very rare recommendation that I make for some teams, but yours it would make the most sense because you have CD, Puka, Hunter, Addison. Addison, you can only get so much for him. CD, you got to stick with. Hunter is intriguing right now. I don't think now is the right time to move him. If you are going to, and I think London's value upside is like matching Puka's value this time next offseason potentially. So, and all that's to say, the reason you do that down tier is to help you get some upgrades at running back. So, because we really got to work on your flex spots and running back if we want you to be in a really good contending status heading into the season. So. Hold all your future picks for now, at least until you know you're a top contender mid-season. All right, man. Hopefully this makes sense. Let us know if you have any follow-up questions on this. Bo Nix down tier, Lawrence, Pivot, Fields, other position, Purdy, Dak, Kyron, and Derrick Henry are targets for your team. And I think, honestly, I'm going to change Kyron to JT. Purdy, Dak, JT, Henry.
I got you, Colton. I'm working with him now.
Okay. Wide receiver factory. That's a wrap on this one. Love the future draft capital you have as well. I think that puts you in a pretty solid position. Do we have Joe Kiwi 24 trade question?
I'm sure we do.
Let's check it out. I've got it pulled up at least. He said, this is my thought to counter. Started Nico 27 first, 26 second, and he countered with CD Bird in 27-1, which I felt was too much for me to pay for Herbert and Brown. Yeah, because CD's the best player in that deal by a long shot. So you would be giving up, while Avery's pulling this up, you'd be giving up a 27 first, Burden and Nico, for Herbert and A.J. Brown. It's essentially Nico down tier to A.J. Brown, and then adding a 27 first and Burden for Herbert. Can you pull up that trade?
Sorry. I'm working 10 angles. There we go.
This is a close one. I kind of want to look at the situational outlook for your team right now. I don't love getting Herbert. I'd rather get a cheaper QB and get a better return at wide receiver, or even another asset. You do need Herbert. You do need another QB in a 12-team super flex, because the rest of your team, you have Achane. At wide receiver, you're looking at Lamb, London. This is a start 10 and Njoku. Ooh. Okay. He has McCarthy, Ward, Lawrence. This guy's getting too good of a return with his quarterback room. I mean, he doesn't even need Herbert. He's just throwing him away, and he's getting a pretty decent return back. Again, I don't know. I don't hate this deal, because you're moving a mid to late second round pick plus Burden, who's a 7th, 8th round guy, and a 27 first for 2 third round dynasty startup picks right now. But there's not a ton of value upside in Herbert and not a ton of value upside in A.J. Brown. You'd have to move A.J. Brown to premium mid-season this year. I need something on top, dude. I don't want to move your 27 first.
Yeah. You really can't.
This cursor is killing me.
You really can't do that, can you? You really can't.
Why the frick is it not? Okay, then it needs to be more user-friendly. I'm going to, throw a fit. Who are his wide receivers? Smith and Moore? He's got nothing else to give. Golly. Can you give him some junk instead of the 27 first? Can you give him it's a value fair deal. I'm struggling on this one. I'll just go fair deal. I think I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm totally fine with it.
You can take the QB, and then here's what I would do. I think what I'm struggling with there is then where do you go with Herbert and A.J. Brown? Because is there really value upside there for a team like you that's going to need a value upside? Looks like you're probably a reload. Then you just take Herbert and you down tier and you pivot, or you down tier from Herbert, you get a premium on top, you start targeting guys with value upside, you move A.J. Brown to a premium in season. Yeah, so I think I'm fine with that deal.
All right, Corey, I'm assuming you're still here, but that's the line. Avery openly discussed his family plans on the stream, only on Dynasty Domain. Hey, it's important for you guys to know when my kids are going to be here, because it's going to impact my streaming schedule. Yes, you're not going to get that any other channel, though.
Yeah, instead of me ditching in May, you're going to have a kid, and I'm going to be all alone doing streams in May all by myself. Brutal.
Okay. Colton, if you're still here, you bought a membership, but you bought it not with our code. send me a DM on Discord and I can try to help you out with that. But your review would be with Mason. So, but send me a DM on Discord and I can try to help.
All right, so while you're working on that, Corey Brennan is up next. So, Corey, we're going to do your team here. He said, just drafted this, another startup. During the draft, I got offered JD and Loveland for Baker, McBride, Godwin, and 26 first. Took it. Show me the way to paradise. You got Jaden Daniels in a 12-team superflex. Let's just call it for McBride and Baker and Godwin, and then you got Loveland for a 26 first. Like, I think that's a fair deal.
Yeah, I do too. Big trust woo woo right here. Here we go, big trust.
A lot of capital to give up, but honestly, I don't mind it.
We'll go ahead and hit this button. I mean, you got to give it I think you've got to give that a 10.
That's a 10, yeah.
It's a 12-team start 10, Superflex PPR half point 10 premium. By the way, it's domain rules. Chase Brown, David Montgomery is like a 3. Hunter, Devonta, Addison, Myers, Debo is like a 4.
Wait, what's his team name?
Big Trust Woo Woo.
Because he has JD, so it pulled it for you. Nice.
And then Loveland and Joku is like an 8. You can change any of those if you want, but
so we're gonna go 1 year reload here. The reason you're first in the power rankings is because you have Lamar and Daniels, but even with making down tiers from at least one of those guys, I don't think we have enough firepower and production upside at wide receiver specifically to be. Are you with me there?
What?
I'm leaning 1 year reload.
Yeah, no. Or just honestly, we'll go 1 year reload. I hit the archetype too early.
And look, I'll add with this team, like, with enough moves, you could still compete in 2025. Top priority for now is building more value upside, primarily at wide receiver. So, hear me out. I do not dislike the trade that you made for Jaden Daniels and Loveland. I'm going to have you flip Daniels down tier to the Mahomes-Caleb range and get a piece on top, and we'll go from there. We can go Caleb this time. Devonta Smith, I want to move for a wide receiver 1. He's right there by Rasheed. And then your running backs, we're going to take Chase Brown and Monty, and we're going to go wide receiver. I think we're going to fade running back for the time being. Plan to move. I would explore offers for Myers and Debo, as well as any of the cheap, non-insulated depth that you have. Cheap, low upside depth. You can just throw it in when you're making trades. It's valueless in exchange for some of the higher value upside opportunity assets that you can get, including 26 picks. I know you moved your 26 first for that deal for JD and Loveland. Again, I don't think it was a bad deal at all, but given your current situation and how your team kind of has shaken out across the board at wide receiver and running back and stuff, we're probably going to try and get some future capital back.
NYC Hugo says he saw one of his league mates in the stripes. That happens. I haven't seen Corey yet. So, Corey, if you're watching this at any time, you have any questions, let us know in the comments, or DM us if it's later.
So, yeah, those moves. Daniels down tier, Devonta Smith, wide receiver 1, Chase Brown, Monty, wide receiver. I give you 2 wide receiver targets here. I already mentioned Rashee Rice. You should be getting a pretty nice additional asset when you're down tiering from Jaden Daniels. I'll give you JSN. I'll give you Rashee. So Caleb Williams, JSN, Rashee Rice, and 26 rookie picks are going to be your targets here. On the rebuild content scale, I have you a little more to the left, but not too far. You are a reload, so this should be pretty quick with the right moves. Draft capital grade going to be a little lower because you don't have your 26 first. But outside of that, this is definitely salvageable. You have a lot of value tied up in your quarterbacks. We found that it's tough to make deals for quarterbacks sometimes, so this might just take a little bit of time. Time in that, like, you might just have to allocate this season to truly reloading and then really get ready to go for the 26 season. I think you'll be fine at that point.
Okay.
Don't worry
about a thing. Why
too much
what the frick?
About running back outside of any rookies you may get.
Oh, come on, man.
Okay, man. Daniels down here. Devonta Smith, wide receiver 1. Chase Brown, Monty, wide receiver. Caleb Williams, JSN, Rashee Rice, 26 rookie picks. This is a 1-year reload. Should be a quick one. It's a very modest 1-year reload, which is a good thing. Just be patient. Keep playing the market. And again, we've seen plenty of reloads, quote unquote, accidentally contend. Accidentally contend means you basically just made enough moves, played the market well enough to really fall into contention earlier than expected, and that's always ultimately the goal. So you're not in bad shape here by any stretch of the imagination.
All right, man. We appreciate you. If you have any questions, Corey, I know you're on a little bit of delay. It's because of our stream went broke earlier. So if you have any questions as you watch this, let us know. We can go back and answer them for sure. But NYC Yu-Gi-Oh! If you can't get it and you want to let me know on Discord what's happening, I can help you through that for sure. So definitely don't want you to get stuck there. So rooting for March, baby. This was funny. J-Rock said, selling the farm to get 2047 first for Avery Jr. There we go. He'll be there. He'll be in that draft. What position will Avery Jr. play? Don't say lineman. That's insulting. Yeah, Aaron, you missed a lot of the stream. Yep. Live market. About to tell you that. He's the one that paid for it, and he didn't need to pay for it.
Gosh.
So that's an annual.
All right, Hennessy's up next.
Yep, Hennessy, you're up, and then Tucker, we've got you next. Dun, bum, dun, dun, dun.
All right, Hennessy's team name is Santos Daniel.
Yes.
Help me out. What should I do with this team? I drafted Hampton and Judkins in
Nice.
the first. Is there something that I can do to make my team become dominant? Thanks, guys.
All right, appreciate you. You said it was Miss Timothy?
Santos.
No. Santos. This one? Santos Daniel?
Santos Daniel.
Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Duh, because his name is Daniel Santos. Okay. All right, Daniel, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for being patient with us. Here we go. Let's start by grading your position groups out real quick, and then we'll give you a team archetype, whatever fits your team best, and a 3-year outlook. We can start making moves based on your plan there. So let's go. Superflex 12-team start, 10.5 PPR. It's a non-tight end premium.
Knicks, Bryce, Rogers, 5. Hampton, Quinshawn, Aaron Jones. Good for we'll go 6. Marv, Higgins, and then Golden Sutton.
5 again.
Probably a 5. And then Bowers is a 10. So we're looking at a 5'6", 5'10". You're flexing Sutton and Aaron Jones. Your wide receiver 3 is Golden. Your super flex is Bryce. And then your future draft capital is first, 2 seconds, third, fourth, first, second, third, fourth. I think I'm going to go.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go reload here as well.
That's what I have my hand on. It just sucks because looking at his lineup, I could easily see him contending.
Yeah, it was like the one that I was looking at last time too. But this one, the flexes are super shaky. Sutton and Aaron Jones are guys that you want to see coming off your bench that probably you don't want to be starting every single week. And they are locked into your starting lineup. And Golden is his range of outcomes this year is super shaky. Bryce Young, obviously, range of outcomes very shaky. And then you have Hampton and Judkins as your top 2 running backs, which value-wise is great. But that's your running back room, right? So if they start slow, if one of them disappoints this year, if Judkins is a bust, if Hampton is a bust, there's a wide range of outcomes for this team where you've got some good value upside for some of these guys, but not enough security, I don't think, especially at wide receiver and QB, that make me think hey, I really want to go for it this year. It's definitely not one where I'm like, hey, let's move your 26 picks and go for it. So all that to say, again, this is another one that's this is a pretty straightforward reload. And with enough moves, you could end up accidentally contending in 2025, no problem.
Yep. So just sucks because there's.
So we
would have such a specific path if we wanted to contend because we down tier from Knicks.
Down tier from Knicks. We're pivoting from Bryce anyways.
Yeah.
We're just going.
Honestly, let's see where we get after these moves. Because if you down tier from Knicks to Baker, you pivot from Bryce to Dak.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Then you add. And then if you down tier from Bowers, you'd be contending at that point pretty easily.
It would have to be essentially not even a down tier. It would have to be another position. And then you just get Kittle. But then do you trust your wide receiver room enough?
Yeah, you'd have to rework it a little bit. So you'd have to do Marv. You'd have to down tier from Bowers, and you'd have to get a JSN.
If I were comfortable doing this, I would want I wouldn't want Marv to be my one on this team. I would need at least a London.
What you could get from Marvin London though, you might be able to pivot there.
But that's what I'm saying is I don't want I want Marvin Higgins because you have to have them, but we need another guy, and the only way that you can get a guy that's higher than that really solidifies wide receiver is moving Bowers for one of them, and then you fade tight end and ride with Ingram. And I don't really know if I want to do that for him long term because he already has.
Pivot from Bowers to
because you're working
BTJ
with
and
Sutton and John. I'm not doing that.
All right.
I'm not doing that. So, let's move. Let's move some of the volatile guys here. I could get on board of a small Bowers down tier, but it's no tight end premium. So we could just move Bowers for a cornerstone wide receiver.
Yeah, and then you have cornerstone wide receiver Marv, T. Higgins,
there's no benefit.
Sutton.
There's no benefit to having a tight end in this format.
I think at that point you're contending. I really do think you'll contend at that point because this league is not super. That team.
What is he 7th in the power rankings?
He's 7th.
Who else is? That's what I'm telling you.
It's not dominant, but there are some good teams here. Yeah, that team's really good.
Yeah. I stand by Fringe. I've got you Fringe on the contend rebuild
Honestly,
scale.
let's just do it, and then whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just going to tell you, I think you could easily end up contending with this one, especially with the moves we're making. Because honestly, if we were telling you to contend, this is what I would tell you
definitely comment on this team. Tight end is a luxury item. Reload or contend, your top priority right now is building up wide receiver. Marvin Higgins is a start. It's not good enough for a 1 and a 2 in this format. Flexing Sutton and Aaron Jones is not good enough.
Yeah.
So we've got to Golden is your wide receiver 3. We can't have Golden sitting in your starting lineup right
Mason
now.
was chirping you this evening. Which one of us? Me who won the league? Hopefully not
Is
me.
he already getting to chirping?
I'm sure he is. Yeah, that dude was chirping after he lost last year.
Yeah, tight end is a luxury item, and there's minimal incentive to owning a top guy over a cornerstone wide receiver, since there's no tight end premium.
Who's Mason's NFL equivalent? Somebody who talks. You know who Mason is? He's like he's LeVar Ball. That's who he is. You know who that is, right?
Nope.
LaMelo and Lonzo Ball's dad.
Oh,
that's literally who Mason is.
Okay, yeah, no, yes, I know.
Yeah, that's who he is. I could be MJ. Yeah. Colton, you're good.
Isn't there a third Ball?
Like
a third kid.
Yeah, there's LaMelo, Lonzo, and LiAngelo. LiAngelo's the fat one.
All right, so for your wide receiver targets, probably looking at, two good guys.
Yeah, we got you. You go. Appreciate you, man.
I think we'll go Puka and we'll go JSN. Purdy, Prescott, Nakua, JSN. Down tiering from Bo Nix, pivoting off of Bryce Young. Moving Browse for another position. Maybe I'll go cheaper at wide receiver like a Rashid. That makes more sense. And then I would probably look to shop Sutton and Aaron Jones closer to her during the season at a premium. And watch Golden's value closely, but as a reload, I don't hate you holding him. All right, man. Let me know if you have any questions on this team. Again, you're in good position here because you have all your future draft capital. Definitely don't want you to move that now. You're right on the edge. This is going to be a pretty competitive league, depending on what happens with injuries, players or players exceeding expectations, young guys showing out, other young guys not showing out. You're going to be right in the thick of it. And depending on what moves you make, what you prioritize this season, you may or may not be like the last team in the playoffs, and anything can happen at that point. So I think at that rate, we want to focus on, building more dominant value to give you more long-term success for 26 and 27 especially. So any follow-ups, feel free to send me a DM. Any deals that you might end up making based off these moves and recommendations, please.
Yep.
Let us know. Drop it in the trades chat in the Discord. We'll be happy to help.
And good luck. Let us know how it goes in season as well. And if you need any other follow-ups, let us know. But we appreciate you, man. So we'll send this over to you. Again, it'll be in the My Reviews tab on the site in the Completed tab. So we'll send that over to you. It should be there tomorrow at some point. But Tucker, we've got you. I believe this is Colton. We've got you. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! We got you as well. Oh, this is cool. What platform is this? Dang. It's MFL. I've not seen that.
I've never seen
that view on an NFL league. So that's cool.
Yeah,
we got you, man.
Is SC per year on the stream? Have you been working with him?
Yep.
Okay. Magic.
All right.
Dirty Pecker, is he on the stream?
Yep, right here. Been working with him as well. All the angles I've been working are showing up now.
All right, Tucker. Here we go.
All right, Tuck. Not sure to do with what to do with my team. The last trade I made here was Stroud and Pickens. It was before the Dallas trade in a second for Ayuk, Kittle, and a 26 first. Yeah. It's a 1 QB, so actually that's a good trade. It can be hard to trade with you guys in my league. They're either too scared to trade, they try to rob you, or they won't trade unless you're trading your best player. I would love some thoughts. We got you, man. Appreciate you.
William Lamar being the third.
All right, William Lamar being third. Here we go. Let's do this. I've got you at 8th. It's a 12-team 1 QB start 7 PPR. Let's do the grade. Murray, Penix, and Young caps out at what, a 5?
And a 12-team 1 QB. Yeah, 5 or 6.
Yeah. Achan, KJ, Kamara, Jordan James, Garindo. I mean, that's solid. That's like a 7. 6. I'm good with 6. That's fine. Marv, Odunze, Tyreek, Ayuk is a 5 again, right?
Yeah.
And then Kittle, Arroyo is a 7.
This is a start 7.
Does have no names, dots. He has this guy's first, which is really nice. I like this move a lot. That move you made with Pickens was really good. I think on this one, it's a start 7. Yeah. Go 1 year reload on this. Yeah. Because here's the thing. Let's look at everybody else's top 7. Allen, Gibbs, Barkley, Amon-Ra, JSN, Garrett Wilson, Bowers. Daniels, Brees, Chase Brown, Ladd, Igbuka, DJ Moore, McBride.
Yeah.
Burrow, Henderson, Taylor, Malik, Puka, Devonta Smith, Fergie. Yeah, you're not competing with these guys. I would definitely just reload. You've got a good team, though. You've got solid young assets. You've got a good first-round pick in 2026 that I would definitely hold. You are...
HN and Caleb Johnson will get you on your way with Marv and the value upside of Odunze. You can probably package some assets and up tier, actually. This is one of the unique situations where, given the league format as a reload, it's actually okay to make a couple of up tiers here. I would start that with a pretty simple move. Like at QB, you've got a rushing QB right now. Get a better one. Yeah. So Kyler, you can, there's a couple options here. You can move Kyler for a relevant guy, or you can package some of your QB value and try to get an up tier there. Those are some options. Let's take Downs and Debo and up tier. We're going to take Kittle and go... Actually, we'll revisit that. We're going to take Ayuk and Tyreek, and we will...
Just make the person who wants Tyreek for contending, just make him take Ayuk with it and get more value there.
Yep. And then what do you think about moving Kittle and Kamara for younger assets?
Yeah, I'm there.
Comment on one for this team. Play around with your QB value and see if you can get anything solid. 26 rookie picks obviously is going to be a target for this team as a reload. Get them at a discount.
Shout out to Grand Crossing Circus. Appreciate you, man. Says been watching, learned a lot.
In a PPR, Rasheed's going to be a good target. You already have Odunze. I like that. You got Marv. I like it. Let's get Harvey on the cheap and just play the market there. A lot of market plays here.
Do you hear that RJ Harvey's going to suck?
Mm-hmm. I did hear that RJ Harvey's going to suck.
Because he's old.
Yep.
It's terrible. You know, J.K. Dobbins is going to get first team reps. Sucks.
Yep. Not often that I give people 2 rookies as targets, but I'm looking for Warren as a target on this team too.
Actually a future value team, so yeah.
Yeah. Just trying to play the market with these guys doesn't mean that they're going to be, long-term guys that are going to be top cornerstones on your roster, but play the market, see what happens with them. At the very least, they should maintain their value. So, yeah, I can play around with your QB value, and then, oh yeah, don't be afraid to up tier in a league format like this to raise value upside. QB and tight end are not priority. Focus on wide receiver dominance primarily. The more you can dominate that position, the better off you're going to be long term, even in a start 7. Running back, you can stick with your guys. Achane and Johnson, I think, are pretty decent holds at the moment. So Ayuk, Tyreek up tier, Alvin Kamara, Kittle, younger asset, Josh Downs, Debo up tier. Looking at Harvey, Rashee Rice, Tyler Warren, 26 rookie picks. Those are some ideas for some moves you can make. Appreciate you waiting tonight, Tucker. Let us know if you have any follow-ups or questions on this.
Yeah, appreciate you, dude. Also, if you get with me, I can give you a refund for whatever we need to on top of that that $45. So appreciate you, dude. All right. SC per year, aka Colton, my boy. Appreciate you a ton, dude. We've got you first here in the 10-team Superflex Start 10 PPR. Ignore the 25 picks. We keep 3 on our bench and bid for the other available players for free agency. Oh, okay. I do have an extra 26, 27 first, 26 second, 27 first, all my own picks. I DM'd Avery several trades. Thinking about selling my future to win, Burrow, Chase, and Jacobs. Also, Avery, real F. Thanks, buddy. You're real F, too. I'm gonna go ahead and read. I'm gonna read your trades and just kind of break these down while Nathan's getting this one pulled up. So you got Bijan, Caleb, and Caleb Williams in a 202 for Josh Allen, Devonta Smith. I like that deal. I'm taking that deal. Good job. You sent away Bijan again, and then you got May, Higgins, Diggs, and the 103. That's insane. You sent Diggs for a second, which I like. You sent Higgins in a second for JSN, which I like. You sent DK for Derrick Henry, which I like. Is that all of them? Yeah, I think that's all of them. Yeah, all of those trades are wins, and it shows. You're first here in the power rankings for a reason. This is looking really good. Good job on these trades, man. You've killed it. All right. Graded position groups real quick. Caleb.
I was like,
Caleb, Drake, May, Jordan. Oh wow! So this is a super flex. So this does mean something. You have all these guys. I've got to give this an 8
at QB.
Yeah. And honestly, that's where a lot of our moves are going to be. Really, it's a 6 at running back.
Yeah.
And you've got
Rogers and Odunze Burden Downs.
Another 8.
At least an 8.
Yeah, and then Kraft is a 2
or 3.
Yeah, give it 2. I would say. I just say.
I mean, all your depth is QBs. So Wells to the rounded.
Yeah, rounded very welly.
Welly. Flexing Odunze Burden. Ooh, you got a lot of bears on your team. You got Odunze Burden and Caleb Williams. Bye Burden. Seriously though, like you have such a good wide receiver room, you don't need Burden. You can move him for a running back. So we're gonna do that. RB. May, Caleb Williams, Love, Bryce. Okay. Love, other position. Hang on a second. Let's make sure we're on the same page here. May and Caleb. Should we just ride with them and then move Love for another position? Or do we move May for another position and move Love for Purdy and go Caleb Purdy?
That one.
Or Baker.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully that answers your question. The live queue is about 2, so that's about 20 minutes. The off-screen queue is about 7 days at the moment, just about a week. Accurate?
Yeah, trying to get a little less than that.
Yeah,
it will be less than that soon.
Yeah, until we get slammed again, which then it will go back up. So
just standard is 7 to 10 days. With
we're on the lower end because we just came out of one of our dead weeks. The first week of July is usually really slow for us. So, guy offered me Kyron and Wilson for Achane and Johnson like a week ago.
What do you say?
Kyron and Wilson for Achane and Johnson.
Kyron Williams and Garrett Wilson for Devon Achane and Caleb Johnson.
It's pretty much dead even.
That is dead even.
It's like, yeah, it's a completely fair trade.
I think given your build,
it's not this team. It's the last team. It's Tucker's team.
Yeah, right. That's the reload.
Yeah. I'd rather have Wilson, I think.
In a start 7, I feel like Achane's more valuable.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I think I might hold your side and see if you can get more for Achane in season.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, we've got you here at your 3-year outlook. We've got you as content reload here.
He's got the 107, 207, 307, 407, so you'll get a rookie draft blueprint with this as well.
Yes.
Looky.
Yeah, so we have the QB moves. Do we need a third move, or do we have it?
We've got
the
it.
Luther Burden running back.
I've got May other position. Love Bryce pivot. Luther Burden.
All right,
running back.
let's do this. What is this? Let's start 10. You'll be looking at up tiers. Not too far from now, honestly. With the QB moves, you're probably gonna be looking at up tiers after that. And so I put that in the comments. Like, once you make these moves, evaluate your team and see if you might need to up tier at wide receiver. That's where it would be, is wide receiver. Or you could also just go get a tight end, which is not a bad idea. You could up tier from Kraft and use one of those guys to get Kittle. So up tier tight end or wide receiver is probably not going to be a bad, not a bad strategy, I think, once you get these deals done for these quarterbacks. And you do have teams in this league that they do be needing to quarterback pretty badly.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, this depth, like Downs and Jennings, they're never going to see your lineup. So
that's what I'm saying.
By moving all these QBs too, let's just give him a ton of productive guys.
All right.
I'll give him a solid tight end. I mean, he can easily get Kittle, no problem. He has Henry and Gibbs. Let's go JT.
Yes. You give him a productive wide receiver upgrade. AJ Brown.
Good.
I think you'll be able to do that on an up tier for sure with your value. And then you want another running back or wide receiver?
I think we'll go another running back because that's where we're short.
JT, Kamara, Henry, Gibbs is what dreams are made of.
I mean, May for another position.
Yeah, so that's the thing. May for another position.
If we're pivoting from Love Bryce, I'm supposed to give you a pivot target for QB. So Purdy, JT.
We need to give him a higher end guy for May. We need to give him London probably.
Yeah.
Do we go London? Yeah.
A little lower than that because it's a 10 team. So we probably go
JSN or Ladd.
JSN or Ladd.
Yeah.
He has JSN, so we can go Ladd or Marv.
Yeah.
Just go Ladd.
Ladd's fine. So Ladd, JT, Kittle. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yep. Baker, JT, Ladd, and Kittle. Comments of the additional type?
Yeah, you put the up tier thing in there after the thing, right? Put that comment in? Yeah, you did. Okay. I would also say
after moving Love or Bryce.
He's also getting Harvey or Caleb Williams with that 107. I keep forgetting.
After pivoting from Love or Bryce, move the other for a cheaper QB3 plus a
or Judkins
running back.
Will you take Cam Ward off of his 107 suggestion and do RJ Harvey and Caleb Johnson on that one?
Yep.
We don't need Cam Ward on this team. Looks like the quarterback market's already
a 10 team. It's fine going with the running backs there too.
The other thing you could do is you take a tight end at 107 if you wanted to. You take Warren, and that would not be a bad pick because Warren's going next to all those guys. So you've got flexibility at the 107. You could take a running back there if you get a value fall, or you could take Tyler Warren, and that would be perfect for this team. And that's assuming you can Kittle,
this is comment number 3.
You're in a good spot with this team in the draft capital.
If you land Warren at the 107. You don't have to get Kittle.
Yeah, no. And then you can just up tier again at wide receiver. So, Yeah, I mean, you're way out in front of everybody here. It's because you're making value win trades. So.
Yep. You're looking good here, man.
This is really
May
good.
other position.
Really
Love
solid.
Bryce Pivot, Burden running back, Baker, JT, Ladd, and Kittle. So rookie draft blueprint coming with this as well with a couple of strategy points for the second and third round too.
Yeah.
In case you have any questions there. Archetype, we want well-rounded CCO, right?
Yep. All right, we appreciate you, man. If you have any questions here, let me know, Colton. But obviously you've got my Discord. I think I added you as a friend already. There, I just actually sent you a friend request, so that way you can message me anytime you need to. So, NYC Yu-Gi-Oh, message me on Discord. I got you, because you're up next. Okay, yes. All right, appreciate you, man. He did say this is from Fantasy Pros. He just put it in there for perspective. I was like, okay, that makes sense. It's like MFL's never looked this good. Nice. Okay, cool.
Okay, so this is a manual.
All right, he did say gonna DM me this info for my league when you get to me. I'm gonna post this just pre-typing it. The guys in my league, since they know I'm new to it, all they want to do is try to fleece me. Perfect. Yeah, no, we're not gonna let him do that to you. Minus the guy who gave me 2 picks for Brees. I'm sure this is a reload, but want to see if it's a 1-year reload or just get rid of the stars and rebuild. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's really good context. We appreciate that. We'll leave a comment for you right here off the bat. I would use our Discord, even the free channels, verify all of your dynasty trades before you make them. I'm sure sounds like you know that you're trying to get fleeced or that they're trying to fleece you, and you're pretty good at spotting it. Just I would run all your trades by somebody to make sure you don't. But it looks like you're doing just fine here. But we're gonna grade your position groups here first.
Yeah, this is a 1 QB start 9.
Yeah, and his
team name is the Dirty Turds.
He's got Lamar. It's a 10. He's got Hampton, Henderson, and Monty at the running back spot. Is it a 12 team or 10 team?
It's a 12 team.
That's a 7, I think.
6 or 7.
Yeah, I think it was a 7. And then at wide receiver, you've got Puka, Amon-Ra. So your 2 cornerstone guys there, and then a pretty big drop off after that. It would be Pagans and Besh after that. So what's a 6?
6 tops.
And then Kelsey and Mason Taylor and Hunter Henry 2. Is like a 3, maybe a 2. Yeah, and then you've obviously got Butt Kicker, which is awesome. Yeah. We don't grade those guys. So
how does the draft capital look?
He said, I've got another comment from here in a second. He did say, he told me up here that he didn't include his draft capital, none of 26, all of 27. He said he thinks it's a reload, is what he just told me in DMs. He did say he got rid of Chuba and Brees in my 26 first to get a plethora of picks this year plus Kelsey. All right, cool. I mean, yeah, I'm sure that was a fine trade. Wait, for this year, you drafted guys. Yeah.
So his starting lineup is Lamar, Hampton, Henderson, Puka, Amon-Ra, and then fall off after that, right? Higgins.
I mean, Rashid Shaheed. Yeah. Jaden Higgins.
And then you've got Kelsey. You're flexing Monty, and then
that's right there. That's
the fall
Hunter
off.
Henry. So
right.
Yeah, he thinks there's a 1-year reload. I agree with him. Don't you think? What about an up tier to Burrow? I don't think I would do that, Colton. On your team, I don't think I would. I think I would just do the down tiers, kind of like we said. I would prefer the down tiers to the up tiers by a long shot. Yeah. And honestly, like they're going to give you a better shot.
It's another one where you're close because I mean half of your starting lineup is like top end cornerstones. But we can go 1-year reload.
Yeah, go 1-year reload there. I want to be safe with this.
It's one where like in a 12 team start 9, every starting slot matters. Obviously, it does in any league format, but it's
and what did we?
You don't have any depth to like up tier, and you've already had your rookie draft.
We said a 10, a 6, a 6.
Honestly, yeah.
And then
he like only
2.
has Amon-Ra and Puka, so like structurally, it's we just go 6. It's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say value wise, he's probably still there because he's got the top 2 round guys. Oh, we'll go reload content here. Okay, perfect. Yep, I like this setup.
Okay.
I mean, it's a 1 QB. I'm assuming you're wanting to hold Lamar.
If you can help it, I don't think it's priority. I think you could down tier from Lamar to Hurts and get a premium on top. That's a possibility.
Or go to Mahomes. You know Mahomes is going to jump up next year.
In a 1 QB,
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
I would rather down tier to another rushing QB, and Hurts is the highest productive rushing QB that isn't Kyler.
I'm fine with that. Do we want to move off of Hampton for a cornerstone wide receiver?
Yes.
So we go...
Because Henderson, I'm cool.
Ladder JSN there. One of those guys. Lad,
I would go with value upside
Ted,
or Marv.
A.J. Brown. If you can get to Marv, I'm doing Marv.
I mean, I've seen Hampton go as early as the late second, right where Marv
Okay,
goes,
well then, yeah. If you can get Marv, then let's give him Marv as the target.
Yeah, Marv will be a target, and then Hurts.
We got to trade David Montgomery as well. Let's go get like a rookie.
Higher value upside option.
Yeah, like a Ricky or Josh Downs or something like that.
We can like take him and Kelsey.
Yeah, you can
even
you
get a
can
little
use any of
higher
those
up.
tight ends as throw-ins, by the way.
Honestly, you want to try Scadaboo? Try for Scadaboo as a target.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we've got Hurts, Scadaboo, Marv, and then a lower end wide receiver target. Try to play the market with Igbuka. See, Igbuka's another rookie. Try Odunze. Odunze is another wide receiver target for you that you could mess around with there. Comment number one for this team. I would
number two.
What was number one?
About his trades and with his league mates.
Oh,
They're
you
trying
already
to
made
fleece
that
him.
trade. Okay, cool. Number two.
Number three.
I would consider a small down tier from Amon-Ra to London to get some extra value on top to play with, to get that upgrade at wide receiver 3 and or flex option, which would ideally be another wide receiver. So look into that, but don't do it if you're not getting enough value return. And then last thing I do here is if you get any 26 picks at a significant discount when trading, I would absolutely capitalize on that opportunity as a reload.
I forgot on the last review, he said that those picks aren't actually picks. He doesn't have any 25s because they've already drafted. So he doesn't get a rookie draft blueprint, and that does change his advice a little bit.
Yeah.
So
I'll just do a last third comment.
Yeah.
You can finish this one. I'll just do a little comment for him.
And so your moves, again, we're moving Hampton for a cornerstone guy like Marvin Harrison Jr., down tier from Lamar to Hurts plus. We also want to give you, we gave him Scadaboo as a target as well. I want to give you like a buy low on Rashee Rice. I think you can get there potentially with the Jackson down tier. And then, yeah, that's three. So the Hampton pivot, the Lamar down tier, and the Montgomery pivot as well. So that should put you in a better spot. I honestly would shop Higgins and Besh. That can be another comment for you here real quick if we've got that. I would say you can shop those guys as well. And again, kind of looking through some of the analytics of your team here. This is about what I would think, right? You've got the second ranked or first ranked QB room. Obviously, your defense and kickers, whatever. But like wide receiver, your fifth. Tight end, your seventh. Running back, your ninth. Your starters, your flex spots, they do a flex rating here, ninth, and it's just not going to be good enough to contend. And you kind of, I think, guessed that already. And so,
yep.
So yeah, you'll be good to go. So,
all right, Dirty Pecker.
Yeah. You obviously have my Discord DMs. If you have any follow-up questions, you can absolutely shoot me a DM. But we appreciate you, dude. Thanks for getting one. And let me know if you have any follow-up questions at all at any point. All right, Frickers. Fun night on the return. 5 hours and change.
It's been a minute since we've gotten that
guys. It's been a minute since we had a 5-hour live stream, but I missed it. I don't dislike these long streams where I hang out with you guys. So you guys have been great. We'll be back on Friday. Keep an eye on DFF. Yeah, I know. Keep an eye on DFF as well. We're gonna have to start. We're gonna start live streaming over on that channel very soon as well. So you're gonna get honestly lots of domain in the week during these redraft seasons. But do please know, all of you watching, that Dynasty does not take a backseat to redraft. Dynasty does not stop because of redraft. All of our streams are going to continue. Literally, Dynasty's not stopping this year at all. So this is this is your home for Dynasty Fantasy Football. Advice, content, entertainment, and family. Dynasty Fantasy.
Wow, did you
Dynasty
just get choked up?
Dynasty Family Football.
Yeah.
Dynasty. No, I didn't. I'm congested, so I'm sure that's what you're hearing. But
you said and family.
It's all right. We do love you guys though, like family, because you are our family. So we appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for supporting. Again, we'll have a video out tomorrow, which is going to be the video is coming out Wednesday, isn't it?
Unless she cranks it out.
The video is coming out Wednesday, probably. We are talking about 2026 in this video. So be ready for that. All right, you guys are awesome. We love you. We appreciate you. Thanks again for watching, and we will catch you Wednesday with a video, Friday with a live stream. Peace and love. See
you guys.